All right. What up, chat? How you guys doing? Hello. Let me get booted up. How you guys doing? What up? What's goody? What's really goody? Hope you guys doing well today. It's your boy. I'm kind of sleepy. I'm a little tired. I just woke up. Yo, Kratos, thank you for 19 months, man. Welcome back, man. Also, Sammy Mamie, thank you for the 3 months. Good to be back. Appreciate the support. Thank you, feelers. Welcome on back in. And, hi. How's it going? Hi. Hi, how are you? Hi, how are you? Oh, shit, you're early. What do you mean? What do you mean it's 9:30? I'm late. What do you mean? Oh, I thought I was late. I was trying to rush because I thought I was late. Hi, Flower Links. What up? Nebula, what up? Shape of my heart, hello. Buffy Button, thank you for the 1 year. Welcome back. Appreciate it, but you might have to bong some coffee to speed up the process. True. Or I could butt chug it. One or the other. I feel like butt chugging it might be kind of dangerous though. But I feel like I either gotta like beer bong it or butt chug it. You know? You were only on the starting screen for 10 minutes, not 15. Yeah, I rushed it because I thought I was late and I thought you'd be waiting on me. But were you not waiting on me? Were you banking on me being 15 minutes? Not like this. Not like this. Oh, fuck your hag daily. Eat shit. Fuck you. Thank you. That's much better. Yo, Possum, what up? Hello. What up? Boarlord, hello. How you doing? I guess I can have my webcam on temporarily, right? Flower Links, hello. Did I say hi to you? I don't know. Hello again. Buffett Button, thank you for the 1 year. Welcome back in, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. What's up, Slack? At the start screen we go. Now we're good, dude. Mr. OhTofu, what is your rating on Carl's Jr. Burger? I have literally never had Carl's Jr. ever. So, I don't know. It's a demo. We're just waiting on the survivors. Oh, it's Shoal. Oh, it's the dirty men movie liker. Yeah. See, I gotta make sure I specify because I can't say like men lover because then it sounds like I'm homophobic or something. But he's the dirty men movie liker. He likes the movie Men, which is weird because why would you like that movie? That movie was fucking terrible. Don't go see Men in movies. Don't listen to Shoal. Don't see Men in movies. That movie, that movie was terrible. It was horrible in theaters. Sorry, whatever. That movie was goddamn horrible. Please don't waste your time. Super thankful for the scrims. Always work on Friday, but love seeing familiar faces in games. Hell yeah, dude. Same. It's always fun. Tofu. I have an important thing to share. Okay, share it. This account sure could use the charity case DLC for a tofu shirt. Peepo shy. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? OhTofu scrims. So needy. God, so needy. Hi, how do you counter a Wesker? I keep dying. I don't know. That's hard to say. Use pallets? Try not to be in places where there's strong straightaways. Put objects between you and Wesker as much as you can. D, well, what up? He said semen. Semen. It sounds like that. It sounds like semen. Don't die. That's a good one. I can now elevate a message to OhTofu's channel. Yeah, please don't. Yeah, please don't. Well, I mean, you could if you like wasting money. Like if you just hate money, feel free. But I would prefer that no one uses that elevated message mechanic because I feel like I want Twitch to see that it's like not making them any money at all because I think it's the stupidest fucking thing ever. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. So like I would much prefer if just no one did it. That way Twitch can be like, yeah, this is a dumb idea. Let's not do this. No means no, so tell Wesker no. There you go. 97, what up? I learned that free hugs can even cure weeaboisms. What? Especially if you grimace after that and tell them they smell great. Sorry. Especially if you grimace after that and tell them they smell. Great discovery. Wait. What? I don't understand what it is that you're saying to me. Hi, Tiss. How you doing? Like the sex thing. Yeah, boo. It's funny. It's funny because it sounds like the. Are the survivors not ready? I'm guessing they're probably not ready, huh? We're probably gonna be chilling for a minute. That seems to be the consensus. Everyone hates it. Can we opt out? No. Yeah, I think it was Tiss that posted that picture, and Because like, yeah, you guys were talking about it in like the admin channel. Yeah, this was the screenshot that fucking. Oh god, I'm hearing my own voice. This is the screenshot that Tissa posted in our admin channel in Discord about the elevated messages. Can I opt into this experiment? No. Can I opt out of this experiment? No. Fucking Twitch, dude. Goddamn Twitch is just like, no. Just a stern no. Absolutely not. No. You have no control over this whatsoever. You have no control. Fuck you. You have no say in this. We are making them able. We're making this a thing and you can't fucking say anything about it. Fuck you. No. Just a solid no. Like, Jesus Christ. Okay, Twitch, fine. We'll do your stupid elevated messages, I guess. My God. Is it basically the super chat thing from YouTube? Yeah, but like the prices are fucking stupid. The prices are so dumb too, because like, okay, like here's the price chart. All right, here's the price chart. If you know how to do mathematics, tell me why this doesn't make sense. Right? Like, I feel like there's, like, if you put some fractions together here, you know, something tells me that it wouldn't be correct, you know? Like, what is that? Why is $10 a minute, but then 2 minutes is $50, right? And then another half a minute is 50 more dollars? So you're saying 50 bucks can get you 2 minutes, but you put 50 more on top of that, and you only get a half a minute more? It's so dumb. Yo, Nate's 5. Thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate it. Hope the stream went well, dude. Thank you, buddy. So, like, yeah, like this, like, I don't know. I feel like maybe if they made it cheaper, it could. Even then, I think it would be a stupid idea. But at least then it would, like, at least make kind of sense. But, like, this shit is just stupid. Like, that is just fucking stupid. Do you get any of this? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I get a 70-30 cut, if I believe. If I believe, yes. If I believe hard enough. As long as I believe, then I get a 70-30. No, I believe I read somewhere that I get a 70-30 cut, I think. Well, about 100% on that. So I think it's like the same cut I would get from subs or whatever. So yeah. I'm playing next and I'm scared. Help. Yeah, I think everyone's gonna be currently yikes. Because if I saw correctly, I'm pretty sure we're going a bit backwards today from usual. Usually we start out with like a bunch of super high hour gamers that are all like turbo nerds, and then we slowly work our way into the low hour gamers. I think today we're doing it backwards, right? If I'm not mistaken. I thought I saw that somewhere with like the scheduling. I think today we're starting out with like lower hour gamers, and then we're escalating up, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. So it should be an interesting day today. So if it makes you feel any better, you're probably nervous because you're not a 10,000 hour turbo nerd in this game. But to be fair, no one that you're playing with or against is a 10,000 hour turbo nerd either, so you're probably going to be fine. You know? Get 150 seconds of fame for $130 Canadian. Yeah, right? Easy, dude. Easy peasy. Good use of money. So fucking dumb, dude. So dumb. I'm a 400-hour Andy. Oh fuck, dude. Best of luck, man. Best of luck. These games are probably gonna get kind of sloppy, but we'll see. I think it'll be fun anyway. Can you delete the message like a normal message? That's the thing. I don't know. I actually don't know. I'm not sure. And like that's kind of what scares me. Like, what if someone pays a bunch of money and puts something really shitty up there? And then like, then what? Like, can you delete it? And if you can delete it, do they get like a refund? I can delete it and they don't get a refund. Really? Oh, they don't even get a refund either? Holy shit, I can scam the fuck out of you guys. Okay, if anybody elevates a message, I'm deleting the message. So there you go. If anyone elevates anything, I'm deleting it. Just don't elevate messages. I will just delete it. I'll just fucking delete it. All right, so don't do it. If you're thinking about elevating a message, just fucking gift a sub instead. Gift a sub. Give fucking 5 subs. Like however many messages or like whatever amount of money you were gonna spend on elevating messages, just fucking give subs. Delete this, pants grab. Oh, thank you. I was about to do it. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for the money, sucker. Thanks for the money, sucker. Later. Later. Might as well set your money on fire instead. True. Do you have the feature? Yeah, dude. Yeah. I don't have any choice in the matter. It's just there. It's bullshit. First team isn't ready because of a comp Overwatch match. Who the fuck? Overwatch? What the fuck? Cowboy, what up? Spend $6 to save play hag, right? Exactly. You could yell at the streamer to play hag for the low price of your entire fucking bank account, just to say it and put it at the top of chat for a little bit. Cowboy, what up, buddy? Hello. Did I say hi to you? I might have already. Hello, hi. Wait, what's an elevated message? It's some dumb new feature of Twitch. It's like they're basically trying to copy. They're trying to copy YouTube super chats, basically. Like you can pay money and then you get like a message that gets like pinned at the top of chat for like X amount of time, depending on how much money you pay. It's stupid. It's fucking stupid. What's up, Nicky Saturn? How you doing, buddy? We can't laugh at comp Overwatch considering what we're currently doing here. Just saying. Yeah, we can. Fuck Overwatch. Overwatch sucks. That game is ass. What's up, Unknown Importance? Good to see you, dude. Unknown Gamer, what up? Someone will do it for a nuts joke, I bet you. Oh yeah. Okay, that might be the only time. Okay, if somebody can get me with like an original D's nuts joke where I actually fall for it. Like someone got me the other day with one. Fuck, what was it? Someone got me the other day with something that was actually pretty clever. If they like punchlined, if they like elevated the punchline, I would not delete that one. I'm just saying I would not delete that one. Medic? Yeah, I think it was Medic. Isn't that what it was? I think it was Medic. Yeah. How they even get me to say Medic? I can't remember. I think they asked like what Rebecca's role was on Stars or something. Isn't that what it was? And I was like, oh yeah, she's like the field medic. And it was my dick in your mouth. Got him. Which was honestly pretty good. But if your D's Nuts joke isn't original, if I've heard it anywhere, if it's a D's Nuts joke that already exists, you're fucking banned. You're banned. Yeah, like you're actually like perma-banned. Yeah, like you're banned and you'll have to put it in a ban request, and who knows how long it'll take for me to get to it. It could take like 2 weeks, you know? Could take longer. So careful, right? It's a risk. It's a high risk. No, Ray, no! No! Delete it! Delete it! No! No elevated chats. No! No! Man. I will scam every one of you fuckers. Don't elevate your messages. Don't do it. I'll scam every one of you. Freaking scam. That's what I said, Ray. I told you guys. Anyone that elevates a message, I'm going to delete it. I'm going to delete all of them. I refuse to take part in this. I refuse. Default Magic Gathering at all, because there's a new blank goblin in the Infinity set that gets to put a word stick to fill in the blank. One of the popular options is mind. Mind goblin. Now try with $100. Yeah, got her, Slobby. Got her. Can we get this scrim started? Apparently everyone's playing comp Overwatch, so apparently no. Apparently not. When I want to get scammed, no. Guys, don't spend money on elevating messages, please. It's such a scam. Look, man, I want fucking Twitch to like see that elevated messages is making them no money at all, okay? I don't want any dollars to go towards elevated messages. That shit is the stupidest fucking thing ever. No, I refuse. I refuse. The first 3 survivor teams are all not ready at the moment. Wow, that's great. All 3. Oh, that's great. That's super cool. Is anyone ready? Do we just bail on scrim nights and do we just go play games? How much do elevated messages pay you? Apparently I get like a 70-30 cut. So like the same as subs, I guess. Oh, wait, that was just him inviting somebody. Never mind. Wait, sorry, I missed that one. I mean, it's not inherently stupid. The pricing is just ridiculous. I kind of think it's inherently stupid, to be honest. I don't know. I feel like even if the pricing was better, I still just kind of think it's dumb. We have gamers, dude. Let's go. We got gamers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yo, they just came out of Overwatch, so you're fucking donezo, Shul. They just got out of an actual competitive game, and now we're playing DVD. Oh, you're donezo, buddy. Oh, you're donezo. Yo, Sheriff Fuzz, thank you for the sub. Welcome in, man. Enjoy the emotes and thank you for the support, bud.
Oh, it's my first time. Ooh, woo.
And also, Anonymous Gifter, thank you for hooking up a poison bottle sub. A poison bottle, welcome in. Thank you, bud. Appreciate it. Anonymous Gifter out here hooking it the fuck up. Thank you. You know what I think is dumb? Hype trains. Actually, that's true. You know what? Elevated chat is actually less dumb than hype trains. That's actually a pretty good point. That's a very, very good point. Like, if there was like a level of dumbness, hype trains would blow that out of the water. Hype trains are fucking terrible. Like, that shit's horrible. Aren't you trying to buy a house, sir? Yeah, but like, there's better ways I can sell out than having people elevate their chat messages, you know? Also, by the way, Ray and Destin, thank you guys for, I don't even know how much you guys paid for your messages, but I should probably say thank you for the donation of whatever it was. But also, why'd you gotta elevate the message, man? You could have given a sub or something, man. Come on, man. But also, thanks, guys. But also, come on, man. Unique item for each. We're doing that this week, right? Right? We're doing that this week, I believe. Oh yeah, no, ultra. I feel like I might have to remind people every game about this, right?
Look at this kitty.
The rules got a little bit more complicated this week.
Hi, kitty. Meow, 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 meow. Where's the rules page? Let me grab it. Hold on. Let me grab it. All survivors must be unique characters. All survivors must bring a unique item, as in no more than one of each item. Check. All eerie add-ons are banned on items. Survivors must bring unique perks, as in no more than one of each perk per team. Survivors must force Hatchet Shack if possible via the offering. As far as I'm aware, I think it's just add-ons, yeah. I'm just gonna give a penalty for every rule they break. The rules are freely available for everyone at all times. There's no reason to not know them. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I can still give people reminders, especially if they're asking. Like, if they're asking, especially like this, I'm down to tell them. That's a pretty good point. I guess I don't have to, like, remind everyone if they don't ask. I've seen popular YouTube streams, super chats pop the fuck off. I'm surprised it took them this long to implement it. You'll eventually start seeing streamers adopt the YouTube meta of just doing streams that purely only reading elevated messages. Some streamers do a segment at the end where they just respond to all the elevated messages. It's like an okay idea, IMO. I mean, that feels like a thing where, like, if you're a fucking massive, super famous streamer and you just ignore chat all the time, and you're like, yes, I'll only answer you if you give me money. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, like maybe then, but like, I don't know. That sounds fucking lame, dude. Apina, thank you for 13 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support, dude. Why the rules change? Just because it makes things more interesting. And a lot of the more high-end teams were basically like really abusing the like rules. Oh, no, I shouldn't say abusing the rules. Like abusing the lack of restrictions, I guess I should say. Like if we got teams that were like really good, like really high level, like good survivor teams, they were very, very hard to do anything against because there was just no restrictions on like what they could run. All right, so I already see like 3 lives and like 2 windows. Yeah, they didn't do it with the perks. Yeah, I don't know what you want to do about that one, Lemon, but they they definitely have a lot of the same perks. Yeah. All right, he's got rat liver and Barb's glasses, so pretty good add-ons. We also, his build is pretty much like a standard. Okay.
Finds 2 survivors and gets a hit right away. He has a pretty standard build though. I would say say the best for last is good. Jolt is interesting because I feel like for instance right there, that was actually a really good down. So I'm not even like, I feel like it's hard for me to even cast because I'm kind of talking about the build, but like that was a good down with the shred right there, but that was a shred down, right? And if you down someone with a shred, you don't get Jolt to activate. So Jolt actually seems a little bit weird on Demogorgon. I don't know if I agree with running Jolt on Demo. That seems like maybe a bad idea. But either way, outside of Jolt, the build seems pretty standard. Corrupt Intervention's already gone because he got it down so early, but that's okay because it did stall out time. He's gonna teleport way back. Well, I don't even know if he went to go that far back. I think he might have just went to, no, maybe so. He's got like 4 portals down already on the side of the map, which is good. I'm not sure. Maybe his plan might be to hold down the side of the map, but I'm not sure. Oh, gets stuns. So I'm not sure like how much people are gonna be like worrying about like macro style play, right? Guess he had 1 hit on him. That's gonna start stacking good old Stabiffle. Looks like Steven had live though, like 3 of these guys do, even though it's not allowed. Oh, whiffs the shred though. That's pretty good from the Steve to juke that. We'll see how they play this seawall single pallet tile. Oh, there's a window right beside it too. That's actually like a decently long wall window too. That's a kind of gross setup. Goes for a really aggressive shred, but doesn't get it. A little bit too aggressive. Kind of spicy. A little bit amphibious. Pulses window. We'll see if he tries. All right. Kind of a little overcommitting to the shred there. Kind of like pulling out a little bit early. You don't really have to like bust out the shred that early when you're doing that. You can kind of do it like as you're coming up to the pallet really quick, and then drop it the second you see what they're doing, or use it. You know, whichever one's more appropriate. Looks like he is gonna stick to this gen, I think. Yeah, it looks like he really wants to stick to these gens. He has like 3 gens on this side by the main building. It looks like that's what he's trying to do. It looks like he's trying to not worry about the other side of the map and just cut it in half and just worry about these 3 gens, which is honestly nice to see. It's nice to see the like focus on like the macro as opposed to like worrying about, you know, like I feel like a lot of people just go in and they just chase around and don't really think about like strategy. But it kind of looks like he's strategizing here a bit with these gens. Gets a really quick 2-piece on this David, so down he goes. Again, no Jolt value again though. Again. So I find Jolt to be a little bit weird in this build. I feel like he could have got more value out of something else. This gen does pop. It looks like the survivors maybe know about the 3 gen situation because it looks like they're really heavily trying to tackle this gen now. Okay, the bait. Ooh, the window fake. Whiffing. He's a big old whiffer. Gets the hit there though. Up to 3 stacks of Stabiffle, which is nice. He does have to be a little bit worried though because that Rebecca was doing that gen. And she's not there. I mean, we just saw the other 2. Oh, doesn't quite get the shred. Yeah, he's got to, like, if this chase lasts too much longer. Oh, that was really close, but doesn't quite get it. See, if this Steve just buys enough time for this Rebecca to get this gen done, it's pretty far out. It's actually pretty far out still. But honestly, I don't know. It's about halfway. And this chase is taking forever. If this Steve can just buy enough time for this Rebecca to get this gen done, and if this demo lets her get this gen done, this could be potentially game ending based on how he's playing this so far. I'm really confused as to why he like, okay, I mean, gets that pallet. It's like, it's gonna get done. It's at like 80%. Must have whipped the shred there. Gets a hit there. Huh. I'm not really sure what's going on. Yeah, he's gonna get it done though. Yeah. That was weird. And now he's going back. But like, it's so late. You took so long. So that felt like a really big misplay from Shul there. I mean, well played on the survivors. They did a pretty good job of like juking him around and like buying some time and like giving her time to do that gen. But now the 3 gen is completely gone. It's weird because he like set up all these portals and like for the first like few minutes of the game, he was like dropping chase to come back to this 3 gen. Like it seemed like he really heavily wanted to protect these 3 gens over here. Like he was literally like just giving up on chases to come back, and like he was really making it a point to like protect these gens. And then in this situation, he had to have known that they were on it, right? He saw 2 survivors there, unless maybe he just didn't see the other one. But he had to like at least know that there was like a chance that they were doing it. And he just committed to like, he just committed forever in the middle of the map. He does eventually down to Rebecca though. So Rebecca goes down. There is another survivor nearby. It's the Steven. Ooh, gets a little bit of a spicy hit on the, at the end of that window, which is nice. Was that, I think that down right there, was that down also with a shred, by the way? That was his third down, and that one might have been a shred also. I can't remember. Because if it was, man, I'm telling you, Joel, I just, you know, there's another gen done, though. They only need one more, so not really looking good right now. This gen also is being worked on, too. Steven is healing up back here. It looks like they're really close to getting this final gen done anyway. Okay, so these guys, I think these guys are gonna get like a huge penalty because of their perks being all the same. But they, depending on how this ends, it might not even matter. It honestly might not matter. This gen's almost done. He doesn't have any end game perks to help him, so there's no like no way out. There's no NOED, nothing like that. Gets that pallet though. He did chase him off that gen though, so it's not gonna be done. This might be giving the other guy some room here to get it done. I think it was the Zarina. Okay, he's gonna get hit on this David. Some good old Stabiffle. Worried about the generator. Gonna go back. The Zarina's not there. But gonna give it a little kick. Okay, the Rebecca's here. She wants that gen done bad. The Steve's kind of here too. So is the David. The Zarina is the only one that's given up and gone to a different gen. So that Zarina just started a gen across the map. So on the off chance that he does card commit to this generator and doesn't let them save, or doesn't let them do it. Oh, that was awkward. Oh, this Rebecca's dead. That was super awkward. That was super awkward. He like shredded through the pallet during the stun, and then the Rebecca like panicked and just kind of ran at him. That was kind of weird. Either way, they get the final gen done though. He does get the Rebecca. This is only going to be her second hook, so she's not dead yet. She'll still have some time. Again, there's no like end game perks or anything either. So no way out, nothing to stop them. Gonna seal the portal here. See, that's interesting because I feel like this is kind of a bad time to do this because he just got off the hook. I mean, I guess it's near the gate, so I guess maybe it makes sense. But he just got off the hook, so you'd think he'd be like looking around to see like what portal is like might have people on it. They're just gonna leave. Okay, now normally this would just be a win, getting 3 out like this. Normally that would just be a win, but with all the penalties, is that still a win? Because as far as hook states go, it's 1-1 and then this guy's full dead. So I don't know, man. You guys got to do some math on this one. How many different perks did they have shared? They had they had prove thyself shared. They had live shared 3 times. They had off the record shared once. They had Windows opportunity shared 3 times. They had reassurance shared 3 times.
Look at this kitty. Look at that kitty. Hi, kitty.
Oh Lord. Oh Lordy Lord. I think that's it though. I think that's it. How many hook states? There was one on. Okay, so the person that died obviously had all 3, and then there was 2 other survivors that had 1. That means, okay, so 10 points for all gens, and then it would be 4, 3, 3, right? So 20 points. The survivor should have got 20 points, right? Total. And what are they getting? -7 or something? So I think the survivors might still win. Maybe. I did the math. The killer wins twice. No, I think the survivors still win, actually. I'm pretty sure the survivors got 20 points and then -7, 13. Yeah, so that's what the scoreboard says. I think the survivors still won. Yes.
Look at this kitty. Look at that kitty. Hi, kitty.
Yo, Roo Woo, big thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Resubby wubby ooh. Hey, Mr. Joey Mac, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support, buddy. Not fair with proven live. I disagree, guys. -7 points. I fucking scammed him,
and I'd do it again too.
I don't think the repeat perks played a big role in how this match went. I don't think it matters. I think it's fine. I think it's fine, guys. I got -7 point penalty. I think it's fine. That's a huge penalty, dude. That's like -7 points means that like, yeah, that's fine. It's fine.
But I think they should definitely know for next time, you know? Like, did any of those perks, like, I feel like Lithe is really the only one of those perks that even came into play. Did they reassurance anyone a single time? They might have, they might have used Prove Thyself. They had 2 Prove Thyself, so, like, maybe they had 1 extra Prove Thyself at one point. But that's not that big of a deal either. So, yeah, no, I don't think it requires a rematch, but they should know for next time if they don't want another -7 penalty at least, you know? Troll Kitty, what up? B Rising, what up? Thank you for the motherfucking 41 months, man. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the support, buddy. Thank you, man. Did I say anyone else? Capri Sun, thank you for the 37 months. Welcome back. Adriatrix, thanks for the 4 months. Thank you. Jesse0139, thank you for the sub. Welcome in. Motherfucking 9 months. Apina, thank you for the 13 months. Bontas, thanks for the 2 months. Anyone else? I think that's everybody. Thank you guys. Appreciate the support. Cenobite. Let's go. Pogger Woggers. I have at least 15 children in my basement right now. Any tips on what to do with them? Yeah, you're babysitting, right? 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 You're babysitting, right? Or like you're running like a daycare? I would say you take care of them until their parents are ready to take them back, is what you would do. Why is Haunted Grounds banned? I'm assuming because it's just 2 RNG, and it can like swing a game into a loss like instantly through like basically pure RNG. I would assume. Hey guys, FYI, I don't know if you've been listening, but you need unique perks on everyone. Otherwise, massive point penalty. All right, we're good. How many points do I lose for running Haunted Grounds? I feel like that would have to be a redo.
Wubby Uwu.
Right? Like if there's a specific perk that's banned, I feel like that's different than like banning repeat perks. Like banning repeat perks, like it's not like the perk itself is like, it's not like there's one individual perk on Survivor that's like overpowered or like not fair that we can't have like in our games ever. It's more just like we want to just make it interesting and like, you know. I'm taking the -2 point discount. Yeah, no. Yeah, we can maybe just do like -10, you know. Massive point penalty doesn't even put them close to losing. Guys, like, did you see how the match went? Like, I don't know, like, what the fuck do you want? Like, what do you want? Hello? Question marks? Worth every time. No, I'm gonna make it like minus like 20 points for Haunted Grounds. There you go. You literally cannot win. If you even if you have a literal perfect game, you'll be sitting at 0 points. So there you go. Easy peasy. That's the penalty for Haunted Ground. Minus 20. Bow, 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 bow. I'm just questioning Prove. Guys, Prove Thyself is not that OP. One extra Prove Thyself on a team is not going to be the difference maker between a 7-point deficit. I'm sorry. Like, it's not a... You guys, like, need to, like, just chill with that. It's like, you're being ridiculous. You're being literally ridiculous. An entire Survivor worth of hook states. Yeah, it's an insanely big penalty. Yeah. It's just that Shoal Squid's had a rough game. Like, he kind of messed up in, like, the mid-game and, like, let them break his 3-gen. And then it just was a rough game. Like, and the Survivors, like, had a really good game. And it ended up just not mattering, you know? If you have a perfect game as Killer, but bring Haunted Grounds, but Survivors get 0 points, who wins? Oh, shit. I guess it's a tie, then you'd have to redo it, you know? I guess you just have to redo it.
Adam Selps, what's up, dude? How you doing, buddy? What killer's next? This is Cenobite. This is Cenobite. Is this foreshadowing another tournament? No. No, it's not. No. I also have 15 kids in my basement. Why? Where are you people coming from? What? What's happening? Why is there so many daycares? What's going on? It's more of a follow the rules thing in my mind. The result is secondary to me. Again, to be fair, these rules are new, right? Like, we've been doing scrim night every night or every Friday for like 5 weeks now. And this unique perks rule is new to this week. So like, people are going to mess it up. Like, people are going to mess it up. It's going to happen. Like, there's no way to avoid it. What if your only perk is Haunted Ground? Then you're banned from the tournament. Sorry, not the tournament, from scrims. See now you guys got me saying tournament. Then you guys are banned from scrims. You're banned forever. Banned. Hey, Beauty Killer, thank you for 100 bits. Said, sir, I can't believe I finally make it back, and you're out here ignoring my resub. Sheesh. Yo, good to see you, Beauty Killer. Yo, thank you for the resub. 23 months. What's up? Yo, what's up, birthday bestie? Good to see you. Okay, wait, hold on. Music needs to shut up. All right, let's do it. All right. Here we go. There we go. Now we're gaming. Now we're cooking with butter. I don't see any repeats here, so I think we're good. I mean, if anyone wants to inspect it thoroughly, feel free. But that looks pretty solid to me. So now we're cooking with butter. All right. Bronzy playing Cenobite on Dead Dog, which is a pretty good map. Oh, he has Distressing and Coulrophobia. Oh, that's spicy. I don't know what these add-ons do. I'm sorry, I'm not very well versed in pinhead add-ons. So if anybody wants to like research that and let me know what those add-ons do, feel free. Otherwise, I don't know. Pretty good palette play from the Steve so far. Looks like he's gonna make his way to the window. So this build is all about basically just injuring people and then keeping them injured because of how hard it is to heal through Coulrophobia and also. Okay.
You opened it.
And then what happened?
I came.
You said it, chat. Oh, ankle's shattered. Ankle's completely shattered by Fengmin. Gets the pallet. This pallet's not very strong though, so she might get hit here. Well, you know, actually so far doing okay. Gets the hit on the Fang. She's gonna run away. They did get a gen done as well, but the gen that got done was like one of the easiest gens to confirm, or sorry to do, which is the one that was upstairs in main. He does get the down on his Fang though, in a relatively timely fashion. He also has basement here too. Ooh, that's spicy. That is spicy. They are on 2 different gens right now, both working on them. They have 2 with Prove Thyself here, and they also have the other guy on this gen over here. So pretty good split. They're kind of just banging out gens and getting them done. Guy gets basemented, so that could end up being tough to deal with depending on how hard Pyramid Head, or sorry, not Pyramid Head, depending on how like hard Pinhead wants to play around basement. That could end up being a little bit of a tough save. He does come down here and break up this gen though. I think he might. I thought he was gonna kick it, but I guess not. We'll see what they decide. We'll see what he decides to do here. They do get the save basically for free though, so you know, I take it back. I think Rebecca ran in and got the save, so basement ended up not really mattering. Like basement's interesting because if you just hover near basement, you can basically make it so that like anyone that saves is like at best like a 1-for-1, or sometimes you could even just down the person that's coming out of basement like right away. Steve looping with friends here and getting the stun, trying to basically help out the Fang, but honestly this feels a little bit unnecessary, but maybe it's helping. I can't really tell. Yeah, he's gonna be trying to focus down Fang here. Ankle shattered. Okay, this is actually weirdly working out quite well, I gotta say. The Steve ends up taking a hit. We'll see if Fang. I thought Fang might try to leave the tile with that hit, but I guess not. She's gonna keep staying. This is not exactly the strongest pallet. Okay, but he breaks it. She's gonna blind to try to help her get some more distance. Ended up not doing that though, and if anything, I think he got her less distance. So he's gonna be right on her ass, and she's gonna die. Okay, it's okay. Ankle's no longer shattered. Okay, it's fine. Ankle's recovered. It's fine. It's fine. Second down on Fang. Gonna throw her up with this hook here. Okay, this is actually though, like, this Fang is getting close to death. So there's a gen popping. Deadlock kicked in on a gen that was kind of across the map, so that must be where a survivor is.
We also know that that gen that's like kind of like halfway up the up this side is also has some progress earlier because of the Rebecca. But he's gonna find the David here, and the unhook comes in on the Fang. Doesn't get that hit either. Oh man, so many unfortunate whiffs here, and I'm really surprised that he's not going back for that Fang right now. I think he should be prioritizing that Fang. Like see, he waited a while to do this, and now this Fang might be gone. Actually, no, they're still kind of here. Never mind. This Fang should have realized that she was like.
You opened it.
You know what?
I
don't even know anymore. You know what? I don't even know anymore. I was gonna say the Feng should have realized that she was like getting tunneled out. Like she should have realized that that was his strategy, and maybe like played more stealthy after getting unhooked and tried to get somewhere better. But then he didn't tunnel, so now I'm not sure what he's doing. Like that felt like a bad teleport. Like I feel like you don't even bother with that box. Felt like an odd time to teleport, but he does, and now he's on Steve at the shack. I feel like he needed to get that Fang out. Like that Fang's on death hook right now, and she's injured, and that's like your closest kill. But now instead you're kind of just wandering around the map, not really doing a whole lot. Jen pops behind him, which blocks that Jen in the corner again. He's on Rebecca. Where's Fang at? I want to see where Fang's at. Is she like safe somewhere? Yeah, she's getting healed. So she's on the Jen that popped, and she's currently getting healed. So she'll be back to full health soon, and she won't be in any immediate danger of dying. Rebecca will be getting chased here. All these pallets are relatively weak, by the way. They're not really like, these are not really the type of pallets that you need to kick. He did a pretty good job of zoning her there, though. He like forced her a little bit into the bad side before kicking it, which was good. It gives her less distance to the next pallet. So he should be able to kill her here, I believe. So yeah, that was a pretty good play on his part. Gonna get the hook in this corner. See, this Gen has a ton of progress too, so he can hook her here and then kick this Gen and then kind of like hover, you know? Like he could kind of hover here. He has a bit of a 3-gen here too, with that one, this one, and then like these two like right beside him. He's got a hook up on the top right. He's also got a, or sorry, not a hook. He has a Gen on the top right, and then also a Gen on the top left. So he could kind of like hover there and protect it, but he doesn't. He walks away completely. So he comes way over here. And he finds Fang, so maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's the fact that he found Fang and he wants to stick on it.
You opened it.
Maybe he just really likes Pinhead's voice lines. Maybe that's what it is. Like maybe he just really wants to hear him say it. You know what I mean? Like maybe he just really, he's like, yeah, say the line. Say the line, Pinhead. Say the line. Woo, he said it. Because yeah, these teleports are a little bit questionable for sure. They're definitely a little bit questionable. Like, all of his gens are up here, right? He had a chase. I feel like a lot of this is like, and again, I'm not sure if this is like intentional or not. It's hard to tell because I feel like some people might be going into this like not wanting to like play quote unquote mean or whatever. So I'm not sure how much of that affects how people play or not. But realistically, he has a bunch of objectives here, right? There's a bunch of generators here, and he also had a hook here. Like, that is like one of the best spots you can be in his killer, is having a bunch of objectives near someone that's hooked. Because you can just kind of sit there, right? Like, the survivors have to come do at least something there, right? Like, the other side of the map is useless. So he has all 3 of his gens in this corner. He had that one guy in the corner, but he just completely left and, like, let her get unhooked for free. And now there's a gen with a bunch of progress. Ooh, someone solving the box. Ooh, he uses power. There's someone solving the box upstairs in the building. He didn't teleport to that one, so that's smart. I'm glad he at least didn't do that, because that would have been bad. Now he's kind of protecting this 3-gen. See, like, the problem is that this is the same situation he was in like a minute and a half ago, except a minute and a half ago he had a Rebecca on a hook, like right here. He had a Rebecca on that hook, which was like the perfect hook for this 3-gen. Like, he was in such a strong position, and then he kind of just gave it up, and now he's in like a weak position, right? Now it's like a 4v1 with this like 3-gen that he's kind of just like afraid to step away from, right? Like, he's not going to chase any of these people because he can't. If he steps away from his 3-gen, they're just going to get the gen done. So now he's kind of stuck in this stalemate. And I feel like at this point, it's probably too late to get away with the 3-gen. Like, I don't know if he can anymore. I mean, we'll see. But it's a bit of a stalemate now. We'll see what he opts to do. Steve running away.
I mean, everyone's just gonna be kind of making moves for this and then running away. He just wants to watch this regress. Yeah, that seems to be his major concern right now, is watching that regress. Again, this is the concern though. Like if they get on that gen, he has to go around the front in order to actually pressure that gen. Okay, Steve just running at him, making him whiff, getting another hit on Steve. Is he gonna commit to Steve or no? No, it does not look like he is. This gen's still regressing. It looks like I think the Feng solved the box out at the main building, and it looks like I think this is Rebecca and David that are up there doing that. See, this is where it gets tough. No, it's actually the Feng and the okay, yeah, it's actually the Feng and the David up here. Ooh, the Feng drops down. Ooh, the Feng runs towards the... This is really bad for the Feng to run that way. She should have been running away from the 3-gen. She actually does get... she gets mostly away anyway. He might just commit to this because he knows that she's on death hook. This actually isn't a terrible play. She's relatively close to this, and if he can just like get her down and hooked maybe like really quickly. That's kind of taking too long though. It's sort of taking too long. I think she has Shack Pallet too, right? Yeah, she throws Shack Pallet, so... Shame. If you could have got that down like really quickly and killed her really, really fast, that could have actually been really beneficial to like, get her out and turn it into a 3v1. But that's Steve taking a hit, as well as him just not quite playing the pallet well enough to get the hit. Oh, and the David too. He's gonna kick this as well. Okay, at this point is when there's gonna be pressuring on the gens there, right? Or actually, maybe not. They're actually healing. Okay, they're healing. They're trying to heal through Colorophobia and Sloppy, which is really, really hard. You know what? Not really too bad, I guess. I mean, if he can find that heal, like they're honestly not even healing in a super safe spot. They're like right in the, they're like right out in the middle of the street, right? If he can find them healing and kill that Feng, I don't think he's going to, but if he could, that would actually put him in a pretty good spot. Unfortunately, I don't think he's going to. I think they're going to get that heal off. And again, he's still just kind of just stuck here, you know? He's like stuck here in this situation with this 3-gen where he like we're still like this weird stalemate. Like he's assuming the survivors don't make any massive mistakes. There's really no way he should be able to get it down. Because he has no way of one-shot downing anybody, right? Like he has to hit full health survivors twice to kill them, no matter what. He can't kill a full health survivor in one hit. Okay, well that's kind of a throw. I was gonna say, unless they do something really dumb, like send an injured survivor into the 3-gen to die, then he should be stuck here. But then they did exactly that. See, what he should do now is don't even worry about basement. Hook him into the corner. No, hook him in the corner. Yeah, hook him back here. Honestly, take him even deeper into the corner. I think it would have been better to take him even deeper into the corner, but this is fine too. That gen's still regressing. Yeah. So this is definitely what you want to do though. You want to hook them in the 3-gen. That way you can protect the hook and also protect your gens at the same time. Although it's a little bit hard because this gen is obviously up top. All right, gets a hit on him. I mean, he played this about as well as he could, but I feel like, yeah, that gen being up top makes it a little bit hard to defend, unfortunately. He should commit to that, David. No, you should commit to that. Where are you going? No, not like this. No. He should have committed to that David. Damn. See, because that David's going to leave and heal now. And again, as long as the survivors play smart now, they're all just going to go away and heal. As a matter of fact, they actually got the Gallows gen done. But like all the injured survivors are just going to stay away from the 3-gen and heal. So they're not going to like... He got really lucky that Steve played really greedy there. Like that Steve should not have been playing that greedy. It's really, really easy and simple to just like walk away from the corner that you know every gen is in and heal up if you're injured and only go in if you're healthy. He got really lucky that Steve got greedy. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't bank on it happening again, right? And it didn't. Like they played really safe outside of that. And even here, right? Like this David's kind of playing greedy, but also they don't need this David to live. Like they can live with everyone else and still win. But honestly, actually the Steve is here too. This could get a little sketchy. Well, maybe not. He's gonna let him go. I don't know. Feng's over there clicking her flashlight, trying to get his attention. Not working. Sorry, that's not the Feng. I think that was somebody else. No, it must have been the Feng. She has a flashlight. But if someone else got a flashlight out of a chest or something. Oh yeah, maybe the Rebecca found them in a chest. I don't know. Here's David on the way out though. He has Dead Heart or Soul Guard or something. I don't know what happened. Or wait, probably off the record. Wait, no, he never even got hooked, did he? Yeah, they're all out. They're all out. So there goes Steve. He's gonna get out too, and there you go. There you go. Survivor team takes another W. The Survivor team takes another fat dub. Another fat George W. A good old George W. Hey, well played for the Survivors. I gotta say, these guys played really, really well. Again, considering the fact that this is like a relatively low hour game, I think. These guys played really, really well. Bronzy, I think, had a good strategy at the end. I think the problem that Bronzy had is he came up with like a really good strategy, like really good working strategy at the end. But I think had he recognized it a little bit earlier, like had he recognized the situation with the 3-gen and played around the hooks there a little bit earlier, I think he actually would have had a pretty good chance on this one. But it felt like he kind of just let too many opportunities slip by in that corner split. So kind of unfortunate, a little bit unfortunate, but good try from him. And hey, really well played from these survivors. These guys played this really, really well. Like both matches, they played really, really smart. They had really, really good teamwork. They played really safe. And they played chases pretty well too. Like they were pretty good at just like playing chases and like, you know, not going down instantly. So yeah, overall really well done from these guys. GG's. And again, I'm pretty sure these are like pretty low hour gamers, if I'm not mistaken, based on like the scheduling and stuff. I'm pretty sure those guys were supposed to be like relatively low hours, and they played well, all things considered. Actually, yeah, that's like one of the lowest hour teams we have, apparently. These guys played really well, though. Like, these guys are actually low hours? Are we being lied to? Oh, no, I don't think we are. I don't think we are being lied to. These guys just played really well. I'm surprised. Considering, like, how low their hours are, they fucking got shit figured out, I guess. I don't know. All right, well, moving on to the next killer. Let's go. What's considered low hours? Well, it's like a little under 1,000 was their average hours. But to me, I would consider that low. Yeah, the Steve had over 1,000, but then like the other person that I checked had like 400. So like it was like an average of like 800 or something for the whole team. Myers. Oh, a Myers, huh? Ooh, now keep in mind, you can run anything you want on Myers. So like you can see tombstones, you can see basically anything. Like there's any option. I'm surprised we haven't seen a tombstone yet. We might see one. I don't know. We'll see. So this should be interesting. Also, for that survivor team that just won, you guys all win one gift sub of your choice to any channel. So feel free to DM me on Discord and let me know what you want, okay? Send me a DM. Let me know what your Twitch name is. That way I don't gift it to the wrong person. Like let me know what what your name is on Twitch and how it's spelled, and then also let me know what channel you want to gift sub to, and I'll hook you up, okay? Hit me with a DM on Discord. And yo, well played overall. Those were solid games. Yo, second bong, thank you for the 47 months. Good to see you, man. Been a while. Thank you for the 47, dude. Thank you, bud. Sahara Destruction, thank you for the motherfucking 2 months. Howdy, Failer. Hello, folks. Howdy, Failer. And Scavagor, thank you for the 1 year. Welcome back in. Appreciate it, man. Yo, thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Welcome back in. Thank you. With Purple Tombstone, you can get a survivor out of the game at 4 gens. Yeah. Purple Tombstone has the potential to be really, really nuts, honestly. I'm surprised we haven't seen it yet. But again, I feel like if the survivors play smart enough themselves, you can kind of just avoid getting tombstoned, right? Like if you're worried about them having it, or like if you're just good enough at playing pallets and not letting the Myers close to you, you can literally let him go to tier 3 and then just like waste his entire tier 3. So like tombstone can be like a hard carry, but it can also be a hard throw depending on how good the survivors are, you know? Now we are playing at like pretty low hours in these games, so I'm assuming tombstone would probably perform well here. But I imagine if you saw tombstone at like one of our like really, really, really high hour games, I would not be surprised at all if it ended up being like a hard throw and the survivors just kind of like played around it and then it got no value. I would not be surprised at all. Risk outweighs the rewards. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like here it might be the opposite. I feel like the reward maybe outweighs the risk. Because, like, getting one dead immediately is a huge, like, that is a massive momentum shift, man. That is such a big momentum shift. Yo, Flopper, tier 3 sub, man. Goddamn, $25, brother. Welcome in. Holy fuck, welcome in, dude. Appreciate the support. Thank you, man. Hope you're doing well. Little Biscuit, what up? Good to see you. Hello. Damn, we're already getting in it, huh? We're already getting in there. Okay, what map is Myers played on? I don't even remember. Oh, I should have reminded these guys about the rules. Oh, fuck. Hopefully they know. Oh, God. Hopefully they know about the rules. Here we go, boys. Here we fucking go again. It might end up being a thing. Okay, Myers is playing on Larry's. That's right. I remember because we had the dude I think it was Demonic Ghost, right? That played Myers before and accidentally ran the wrong build. I remember that. So Myers on Larry's is what this is gonna be. Larry's, motherfucking Larry's. Minus 16 points. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. We'll see. We'll see. Just wrong perks. Yeah. Just the wrong. Oh, so you meant to do Scratch Mirror. You just didn't mean to do the perks. Got you. Yeah, I appreciate you, Flopper. Thank you, man. Yeah, Larry's is a pretty good map. And it opens up a lot of options for your build, right? Like, you can do something like Tier 1 Myers. You can do, like, low tear radius Tier 2 Myers. Obviously, things like Infinite Tier 3 and Tombstone are always an option no matter what. I feel like it just opens up a lot of options, you know? Please tell me why it says I'm not eligible to make this purchase when I want to elevate a message. Sorry, you're just not good enough to elevate messages. Sorry, sorry, kid, you're too weak. You're too weak, kid. We can't lift up your message. It's too weak. Sorry, kiddo. Good, I'm glad. Fuck elevated messages. If you would give an elevated message, I would literally just, I would just delete it anyway. So it's fine. Don't do it. And that goes for everybody, by the way. If you guys try to elevate a message, I will just delete it. It's the stupidest feature ever. Don't do it. It's dumb. I'll just delete it. This guy's Prestige 52 Myers. Holy fuck. All right, so survivors actually look how they fucking did it. They fucking did the thing. Let's go. They did the thing immediately. First try. You'll love to see it. These motherfuckers read the rules. Oh, yes. Eerie add-on, though? Oh, wait. Do they have Eerie add-on? Tier 2 immediately. Oh, wait. Yeah, they have a syringe, though. All right, so minus 2 points for the syringe. But, hey, that's fine. I mean, you know, they're trying. They're trying. They put in effort. He has a thing, though. He's already Tier 2. He's following this Steve, finds a Rebecca, they boon. He can maybe snuff that real quick, but he might not even bother. He's looking at the floor right now because he's trying to get a stack of play with your food. That's what this is. This is how old Legion players used to play, because you can basically drop chase while still chasing people. Unfortunately, I think that Rebecca was a little bit too close because I think her like legs were showing into his vision. You see how he just got a sack right there? This is literally how old Legion players used to play back when bleeding out was based on chase. They would just follow people while looking at the ground, and then it would break chase. So he's doing that to basically follow Rebecca and actually get stack. It like breaks chase and he gets stacks to play with your food while doing it. This is actually a really good spot for him. He's currently about to get a second stack, I think. He keeps seeing her feet though. That's what's happening. Okay, actually he broke chase right there. So never mind. It worked out pretty well.
Look at this kitty.
This is such a good spot.
Hi, kitty.
He blocked it. Oh, and that'll be his third stack. Oh. Oh shit, dude! Oh shit! This guy knows. So he's 99% his tier 3. He has 3 stacks to play with your food, and he has, you know. Oh, Megan! Oh, Megan! Oh, fuck, dude! Oh no, Megan! Dead, dude! Fucking dead! Oh my god, and he still has 3 stacks to play with your food too. He can maybe just try to follow this up and just do it again. He can literally, okay, he just gets a hit instead. It would not be crazy for him to literally just get another tombstone though. Like, it's not even that unrealistic for him just to kill another one. But even right now, if he just decides to play this normally, which I think he will, right? Like I feel like the rest of his build is just kind of normal Myers gameplay, right? Like sloppy, deadlock, corrupt. This is all just kind of like normal Myers gameplay. So I feel like at this point, he's just going to play normal, right? He's just going to down people, hook them. And at this point, it's a 3v1. It's a 3v1 so fast. Like, so fast. That was so quick. Like, immediately. He's going to try to get another stack here off this Rebecca, which he should get it because she has a ton of distance right now. So he should get another stack of play with your food. That was so good of him to find the obsession early, get his stacks. He hits the obsession. He gets a stack at the same time, though. Looks like he's gonna go after Steve here. He might just try to get Steve out, which, again, if he can manage to get Steve out of this game like quickly, that's basically GG, right? Like turning the game into a 2v1 is like basically game over. Gets that hit thanks to play with your food. Again, that play with your food stat coming in really clutch there. That Steve probably thought he could make that pallet based on his distance, and then he couldn't because of play with your food. Play with your food is so fucky that way, man, because like you see how much distance you have on the killer, and you're like, okay, I should have just enough distance to make this pallet, and then you don't make the pallet, and you're like, wait, what? Hold on, I should have made that. And then you don't realize that there's a little tiny 5% speed boost that the killer has that you're not used to, right? So that's probably what happened there. Steve goes down again, and again, Myers is in just such a commanding spot right now. Just in such a commanding position. This was such a good use of Tombstone, man. This is what I've been waiting for with the Myers for so long. Finds the Rebecca over here. Oh, she's injured too, so she's gonna go down as well. What's the Zarina doing? The Zarina's on her way to get the save, but yeah, again, at this point, it's gonna be way too hard for them to get anything done, right? Like the fact that it's a 3v1 this quickly, it's just gonna be so tough now, right? And the fact that people are going down as well, like they're gonna have to be constantly worrying about unhooking and making sure they're not dying, as well as deadlock existing. Oh man, and they have to get all 4 gens done and get some people out in order to win this, right? Like if they don't get all 4 gens done, or all five gens done, I should say, then they have no chance. So there's another gen getting done. Oh, he finds the Steve. This pallet is not that good, so yeah, he gets it down here. This is not a safe pallet at all. And that's going to be a kill there, too. Well, actually, yeah, there should be a kill. This guy should be full dead. So, yeah, Steve's going to be full dead now. And now it's going to be a 2v1, and now it's just over, right? It's basically just over now. Now, again, depending on, like, how mean he wants to play it, like, the next hook he gets, he can literally just stand in front of the hook, and then he wins, basically. Like, if he really wants to, if he wants to just end the game, he can basically just do that, right? Like, the next person he downs, he just downs him, puts him on hook, and then just fucking stands there, right? Just literally just stands there in front of the hook. And then GG. It's literally GG. Like, there's no way for the survivors to, like, save and do all 3 gens, and like they probably can't even save at all if he plays it correctly. So looks like he's gonna stalk here. Does he want to get a tombstone for the finish here? Is that what this is? Does he want a tombstone somebody else? I think he wants to get another tombstone, man. I think he's trying to go out with style points. To be fair, this Zarina has not been hooked at all, so I think tombstoning this Zarina would just be like a shortcut to killing her. You know what I mean? You'd just be doing it quicker. I don't know if he'll have enough. He will have enough, actually. He 99s it. So he actually will have enough slot to get another tombstone off of her if he wants. And there's also a boon right beside him. Okay. All right. I don't think survivors can win regardless. They can win if they hypothetically don't go down ever from here on out and then just do all the gens and leave. I think they could actually still eat one more hook state too, right? I think. Oh, he didn't get the tombstone though. Didn't quite get the tombstone. Instead gets the down on accident because she was spamming vaults on the window. It's kind of weird because if they're in the middle of an action, you don't get the tombstone, you get the down. And because she was spamming window vaults, it's hard. There's like a little split-second window where if you press the button right, you can get it, but he must have missed the window. It's really hard to hit that window, especially with like latency and ping. So he didn't quite get it, but he tried for it. And down she goes. And again, if he wanted to, he could just stand in front of the hook here. Like, he could literally just stand in front of the hook and end it. I mean, obviously that would be a little bit more boring to watch and maybe a little bit more boring to actually play. So I think instead he's going to be looking around and trying to find the Rebecca to get a tombstone. Rebecca actually just getting the save though. They're gonna be running away. Yeah, so even right now, like even hypothetically, oh no, Rebecca! Oh well, never mind. I was gonna say, even right now they can still hypothetically win. Oh, oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck was that? I'm dying. What the fucking Stretch Armstrong shit was that, dude? That motherfucker was his like fucking legs were like 3 rooms down, and his fucking arms were like extending into the fucking. What the fuck? Holy shit. All right, so now they can't win no matter what. Like the killers win no matter what at this point. If this guy wants to get hatched for the sake of like, oh, he hears it. So if he wants to get hatched just for the sake of like getting out or whatever, he can. But at this point, the killer wins no matter what. Cause yeah, that's 3 dead. Yeah, that's wild. Holy fuck, that was crazy. Holy shit. I even did a tombstone joke before the game started. Damn it. And that was the first person that got tombstone too, the Meg. Oh no. Oh my god, what a game. Holy hell. That was so good. This guy played this so well. Like it also went like perfectly for him. The fact that he found the obsession early, so he was able to farm stacks really quickly. He got to tier 2 really quickly as well. This like build and strategy is actually really cool. I like this. Because you basically just focus on nothing but like play with your food and tombstone early game, and then your corrupt intervention doesn't go away, right? Because you're not actually downing anybody. And then once you actually get the kill, then corrupt intervention goes away, and then you just start playing the game like normal, right? I mean, it worked really well this game. I think it, again, I don't know if it'll always work really well. Like, assuming people know it's coming or can see it coming or even think it might be a thing, you can always do like, you can always like jump in lockers or something to avoid it. Like, there's a lot of ways to get around it if you know it's coming or even suspect that it's coming. So it seems like a really good build and a really good strategy, but I don't think it's flawless. So really well played. This was really cool to watch, and I'm excited to see this guy play again. So let's get another survivor team in, and we'll see how this goes game 2. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Oh yeah, is the name supposed to be a combo? The shape of my heart, is that what it is? I get it. 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 Hey, touche, man. Touche, touche, touche. That was wild, dude. What a wild game. Yo, Royal, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back in. Kaylee, thank you for the resub. 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I think that's everybody. Thank you guys for the subs. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This Meyer should swap Sloppy for Nemesis, you think? I think Sloppy does do a lot in like the mid game though. Like I think assuming like the mid game would be like, for instance, he got his tombstone really quick that game. But like say hypothetically it took him a little bit longer to get his tombstone, and then they actually like got to like say maybe he got his tombstone when there was like 2 gens left, right? I think maybe at that point Sloppy would actually be really, really good. Like defending like a 3-gen area and actually just being able to like wander around the map with your low tear radius with Sloppy is really, really strong. So I don't know, Nemesis wouldn't be bad, but I feel like on Larry's having like a low amount of pallets as well as having, you know, really, really good like stealth potential. I feel like maybe Sloppy's better. He doesn't have it, Progressive Lotus. I'll literally gift it to him. Okay, hold on, because he was actually saying this already too. Here, I'll go gift it to him. Hold on. I'll hook him up. Don't you worry. Would it be a good idea to add his hours range to the overlay? Ooh, that could be interesting. Like maybe like below the survivor / killer somewhere. That's more of something to ask Lemon, because Lemon I think is like running basically everything right now. So I think that's more something to ask him. If he wanted to do that, that could be cool. But I feel like that's also, we're also getting to the point where we're putting a lot of workload on him, you know? Maybe next week? Yeah. Maybe next week that's something we can set up. Yeah, because obviously I don't think we can do it right now. It'd be too like on the fly or whatever. But like next week, yeah, that'd be something cool to maybe set up. Which, by the way, I think if I'm not mistaken, and I don't want to speak for him, but I believe Swish might be like taking some steps away from all this. And I think Lemon is probably going to be running things a lot more. Like I think Swish is still going to be like around to like determine rules and like change the rule sets and everything and like kind of consult for things, but I'm pretty sure he's taking a big step away and like kind of like letting Lemon handle most things. And I don't know how you feel about things, Lemon, but like I know there's a lot of other mods that were like volunteering to like help and stuff, and if you want to like get more people involved or whatever, but like by the way, feel free. Like if you want to like take some load off of yourself and get some more people involved, like I think like Zach was asking about it. I mean, like, feel free to, like, you know, do whatever you want, you know? Do whatever. Involve whoever and whatever. Because I know that you guys are doing a lot of work for this, and I don't want to overwork you guys, you know what I mean? Like, this is all just volunteer shit you guys are doing, so feel free to, like, you know, hand out however you want. I already started reaching out? Okay, cool. Lemon's working really hard. I don't even see my husband anymore. Oh, poor Lindy. Hey, Lindy, how about you just come play Scrim Nights, and then you will see him, you know? Hey, honey, see you at Scrim Nights. Hey, honey. Can't wait to see you at Scrim Nights tonight. Okay, let me buy a charity case. He's on 2 teams already. Yeah, that's fair. That's actually fair. We actually have seen Lindy play quite a bit. We have seen quite a bit of Big Idiot Baby. Purchase as a gift. Yeah, no, let me buy it. Come on, let me do it. Let me do it. Okay, I'm playing twice tonight. Oh, really? You're playing twice tonight? Let's go. Fucking pog, dude. Okay, there we go. Damn, so many people on my friends list already own it. Oh, I can shame all the people that don't own it. Oh, Dark Point. Not having the charity case, huh? Not having the charity case, huh? Tisk, huh? Who else doesn't own it? BJ. Beej. My good buddy Beej. Such a good friend, but doesn't even know the charity case, huh? Tisk. Who else doesn't have it that I can shame? Wow, actually not very many people. Almost everyone has it. That's crazy.
McLean. McLean BHVR. Doesn't even have the charity case. Probably because that fucker has every skin in the game already. I see how it is. No, I see how it is, McLean. It's fine. Okay, wait. Who am I looking for? OhTofu Scrims, right? What is the alphabet? Oh, right there. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Bam. Bam. All right, I bought the OhTofu Scrims account, the charity case DLC, easy peasy. Now he can show up in the old tofu shirt. Myers still, don't forget to set your map, bring the offerings, check your builds. And survivors, make sure you use unique perks. Yeah, let them know. Let them know. Use your damn unique perks. Is there a place in Discord for clips? Yes, there's a place called Stream Highlights where you can post them. Yes. Yes. What did I say? You probably said no shot. You can't say no shot. If you say no shot once, you get timed out for 5 seconds. If you say it more than once, you get timed out for 24 hours. And we won't untime you out. So don't do it. Don't do it. Don't try your luck. I'm serious. And I'm serious about that. You get your first try is a 5 second. Your second try is a 24 hour, and I'm not joking. All right? So you guys are using up your freebie right now. You're using up your freebie, guys. You're gonna get fucking 24-hour banned. Oh, you fools. You foolish fools. What are you doing? You fools. The reason why is because I really don't want no shot to come into my vocabulary, okay? Because I have this tendency to like when these dumb new sayings come out, right? Like, for instance, here's an example of one. You know how people say mood, you know? Like, you know how instead of saying like, oh yeah, that's relatable, they say mood, bro, mood, bro, mood, bet on God, mood, you know? Like, it's so fucking lame. It's so lame, but I started saying it as a joke. Like, as a joke, I would respond to people and go, yeah, bro, fucking mood. Like, as like a joke. But then I said it so much as a joke that now I just say it normally. Now, like, sometimes somebody will say something to me and I'll just be like, yeah, bro, mood. And then I'm like, did I just say that? Like, unironically? Like, I wasn't even trying to be funny there. I actually just said it. Like, I literally just said it as like a normal way of conversing. And now it's just, and that's how it is. And it sucks. So I'm trying to avoid that with no shot. Because I feel like if I let chat say no shot all the time, then I'm going to start saying no shot myself as like a joke. I'm like, yeah, you're right. No shot, buckaroo. It's funny because it's lame. And then if I start doing it as a joke, then I'm going to start doing it as not a joke. And, you know, I just don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want to start saying it. So yeah, that's the explanation. Okay. I'm trying to avoid saying it. I'm trying to avoid getting to a spot where I'm saying it. Damn, I don't know what's going on, but a lot of people are getting timed out. I don't know what's happening, but a lot of people are getting timed out. I sent you a link for a pom-pom emote so people can spice up the cheers. Oh, like a pom-pom is in like literal, like a cheerleader pom-pom, but it's a Pepe. It's cheers. Yo, I added it. I'm down. I added it. That shit is now live on the channel. It might take a minute, but it's now live on the channel. Toby said people buy to me IRL once. True. I mean, I do say that kind of stuff, to be honest with you. Period, Tofu. Yeah, like that, Hordan. Ugh. No, thank you. Then you'll say not like this. See, I say stuff like that all the time. I say like not like these, not like these, or I'll say like poggers even, you know? Like, dude, like me and Graham will be like going grocery shopping, and we'll be like, oh shit, they have this flavor of Doritos. That's fucking poggers. We're like in the middle of a grocery store. We're like, fuck yeah, poggers, bro. Like we're in the middle of a grocery store, right? Like we don't give a fuck. But to me, that's different than saying no shot, you know? I just don't. It's like another level to me, you know? Yo, Hunter Jacks, thank you for 35 months. I said, what's up, Tofu? So glad to have been here as long as I have. Almost always having a chill place to watch a game that I sunk way too much time in. It's actually great. Great community, great dude. Poggers. Yo, I agree, man. That is poggers. That is mega poggers. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Welcome back in.
All right, let's go. I'm ready to watch this other game, dude. I'm ready to see how this goes. That first game was very exciting. I'm ready. I'm pumped to see this one. Woo, this should be interesting. How's the point system work? You can type exclamation point rules and you'll get a link that explains it. Ooh, this should be exciting. Ooh, this should be exciting. Ooh, buddy. I mean, there's no way it's gonna work as well as it did last time, right? There's no way. The amount of times I've said that's pretty pog among people who have no idea what Twitch is. Yeah. I'm a little bit concerned about, like, I haven't been around, like, real humans in a long time. I've just been around, like, fucking gamer folk, you know? I've not been around normies in so long that I'm afraid. Like, I feel like I'm gonna go visit my family eventually, and I'm gonna be like, yo, what's going on, guys? This is really poggers. Whoa, this fucking dinner is super pog. And they're gonna be like, what the fuck are you saying to me? Like, I'm really scared of it. I don't know. It's been so long since I've interacted with actual, like, human beings. All right, Survivor's doing a good job of actually following the rules. You'll love to see it. Pog champ. Not even alternate add-ons. Okay, let's see how it works again this time. So it should be interesting. Ooh, actually put on fire up this time. Okay, so we took off Sloppy, and people were saying, I saw someone saying take off Sloppy for Nemesis, which I thought was interesting. But instead he said, fuck that, I'm gonna take it off for Fire Up. And actually, wait a minute, that's because he's not even running the Tombstone anymore. Oh, he's mixing it up. I actually like this a lot because I feel like, again, you can assume that the people you're playing against are probably gonna be, like, watching your previous games, right? So these guys might be expecting a Tombstone now. So like I'm not gonna be surprised at all if he pops tier 3 and then the first person he chases just jumps in a locker. Like, if they just jump in a locker because they're like, I don't want to get tombstoned, right? They might do that and just get themselves killed because, like, they're afraid of a tombstone, even though he doesn't even have one. That might end up being a thing. I'm not 100%.
Subby wubby.
Yeah, the scoreboard's not updated. I'm sure Lemon will be on it. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with it, but I'm sure Lemon's probably handling it behind the scenes. I don't know what's going on with it. Ooh, finds Rebecca too. Oh, late reaction. No, not like this. See, I think Larry's is an interesting map too, because I feel like the teams that are, like, relatively newer to this kind of thing, like, this feels like a map where, like, comms are very important, right? I mean, I think comms are important on every map, but, like, this map seems like it has very difficult comms. He's faking it. He's faking it right now. Yeah, see, he's faking it. He's faking the tombstone. He's literally faking it. That's so cheeky. I love it. He didn't hit that guy on the window, even though he could have, because he wants them to think he has a tombstone. Oh, that's so cheeky. They still don't know whether he has it or not. He also saved his stack of play with your food. By grabbing that guy out of the locker, he actually keeps his 3 stacks of play with your food too. So, like, not only are they still unsure about what he's running, he also still has stacks of play with your food. So, like, they might panic now and just start jumping in lockers, right? Like, they might keep jumping in lockers and being like, guys, it's okay. Like, just take the kills, and as long as we can wait out the tombstone, it's fine, right? Like, that might be their mindset on it. And then at some point, they're gonna have to be like, all right, guys, this tombstone has lasted a while. Like, something's going on here, right? He might just get it down here, though. Yeah, he does get it down there. That, you know, I don't know if that really sells it or not. That might be believable, because that was a situation where, like, he wasn't going to be on tombstone her regardless. You know what I mean? So he gets another down. Puts her on hook. I mean, bro, in a pretty good spot, though. In a pretty good spot. They got 1 gen done. But again, his tier 3 is going to be forever now, right? He's just one-shotting forever. I'm curious to know if they're healing or not. They're actually not healing, no, so... I mean, that's interesting, because again, you don't know what he's running yet. But I'm sure once they figure out it's infinite, they'll probably just stop healing altogether. But, huh. What? Huh. Was this like a part of the was this like a part of the I'm just gonna hold onto the gen so he can't tombstone me play? Is that what this is? Was that like a, hey, he's got a tombstone, so I might as well just commit? Or is it just Meg? Is this just a Meg moment? I think this it might just be a Meg moment. This might just be like a Meg brain, you know? What is terror radius? I don't know. All I can think of is generator. I don't know. Hard to say. Either way, Destin gets hooked. Looks like he finds someone over here. It's the Ada. It's the obsession, so he can get more stacks to play with your food if he wants. Looks like he's just gonna opt to get the kill though. At this point, I think Cat's out of the bag. They have to know that it's not Tombstone, right? They have to know what's going on now. This tier 3 has lasted forever. He's also kind of like stopped trying to hide it. He's not like trying to bait Tombstone anymore. Like he's just downing people every chance he gets now. So I think Cat should be out of the bag. They should know what's going on. There's another gen done, but this is like his 4th hook. I don't know. I think he's been spreading the hooks decently though, right? I think everyone's been hooked once actually. So yeah, the hook spread is actually like perfectly even. No one's that close to death. They healed up, which is weird. So like maybe either Rebecca doesn't realize, or maybe she just wants to be quiet and stealthy. She could just be doing it for the stealthiness. It's hard to say. Guess the blind on him, but I think she's gonna be, yeah. See, this is why blinding at pallets is like honestly not like. I feel like if you're going against a killer that has a brain, and if you don't have Iron Will or what's the other one, Parental Guidance, I feel like blinding at pallets is just so bad, dude. Like if you don't have something to mask your injured sounds, like you're just gonna fucking die, dude. Like they're just gonna follow you while injured. So good on this Myers for having ears. He followed her while injured, took her straight to, she went straight to the window, and he just downed her as he came out of it. So honestly, like sick play from him. Cool, Meg's here, gets the pallet throw. They actually got the Kate up too, so they're somewhat recovered now. They're actually somewhat recovered. He does have this window. I thought he would vault that window with his tier 3 speed, honestly. I don't think it matters. I think he gets the kill anyway, so I guess it's fine. But I thought that was a pretty good opportunity to vault with your tier 3 speed. But hey, you know, what do I know? What do I know? Gonna get the hook on Meg. They're really not in that bad of a spot right now, all things considered, honestly. Like if they just kind of split up and do gens, this is where it's really important to, I think, calm though. And like this is something I was trying to say earlier, and I couldn't finish my thoughts. This is a map where it's really hard to like calm well if you don't like have experience with calming, right? Like this is one of those maps where if you just throw like random survivors on it and you tell them to actually have good comms, it's like, hey, I'm near the room with the tubs, you know? It's like, how the fuck do you know? Like, hey, I'm by the exit gate. Okay, well, where the fuck is that? You know? Like it's hard to know how to calm this kind of thing unless you have like those like organized fucking comms where you have like a clock system or whatever, right? And I'm assuming that a lot of teams that are playing probably don't have that or don't like know that. I mean, maybe they do. I don't fucking know. Hard to say. But I think comms are going to be really important here to like say where he is and where he's going. That way you can get like a big head start if he's heading your way. The unhook comes in on Meg. He's just going to take this hook, I think. No? Gonna go after the Meg. Honestly, I think at this point he needs to get somebody out. I think this like playing nice and just hooking everybody one time and stuff is like, don't get me wrong, it's been going well so far, but I think it's getting to the point now where he needs to get somebody out, and I think he's gonna go for this Meg. So yeah, I think he's gonna try to get this Meg out like literally right now. Okay, following her around. He's gonna get her soon. Gets that window. She doesn't really have anywhere to go though. She's basically dead. Yeah, down she goes. There it is though. How'd they do that without around deadlock? Did they like 3-2-1 that or some shit? How'd they do that? They popped both the last two gens at the exact same time through deadlock. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The Myers might actually be in trouble here. I mean, we'll see. These gates are hard to get, but he's also walking away from the slugs entirely. Ooh, uh-oh. Oh, does anyone have Unbreakable? Oh, the one guy that has Unbreakable got picked up. What are the chances, dude? What are the chances of that shit? Oh, he's just gonna start hooking now. He knows the Meg is dead, so he's gonna hook the Meg and kill her. That was so unlucky for these guys, dude. That was so unlucky that the only person that got hooked was the Unbreakable guy, because if it would have been anybody else, they would have honestly been in a pretty good spot. They would have been able to pick up and just immediately get out. Now, in order to win, they actually, I think if they leave with these two healthy, I think they win. Or sorry, not healthy. If they just leave with these two, I think they win. I don't think they have to save here, right? It's not 9 hooks total is win condition. So yeah, actually, if they leave with these two, they actually win. Oh. Yeah, I think they win. If they know win condition, they actually win. How did they get those gens done, dude? That was crazy. I think they like 3-2-1 those gens. And like or something, right? And like got them done through deadlock. That's crazy, man. Wow. 1 in 3. The chances were 1 in 3. Ha ha ha, chat. Fuck you. You know what I mean, all right? I know the chances were 1 in 3, but that's what I'm saying. They got unlucky, okay? You fucks. That was crazy, though. That was wild. What a game. I mean, honestly, this Myers played that really well. Yes. The Myers played this really well. And again, I love that he was like baiting the tombstone early. Like, I fucking love that, dude. That was amazing. I love the fact that he like knew these guys were expecting tombstone because he just played it last game. So he like used that to his advantage to bait early game. That was so sick. And I fucking loved that. That was so good. And this Myers in general was just amazing to watch. I love this guy. This guy was great. But honestly, kudos to these survivors for like actually bringing that back and like being like well organized enough to actually get those gens done and get out. Because that was looking grim, honestly. That was looking really grim. It was looking like it was going to go south really quickly. And again, I think as much as I hate saying this, because I hate like promoting this, but it feels like, again, it feels like the games where you focus one person out and get them out quickly is they just go so differently than the games where you like kind of play a little bit more nice and like spread out hook states. Like had he maybe focused down one person out early, I think this could have been a different game. Which again, I hate that that's a thing, but it does feel like it's a thing. And they ended up just having like just enough. They had like just enough efficiency to like get the gens done, and it was like so close on both sides. Like there were so many situations where like, you know, one more slip up on the survivor side and they were dead. But hey, I mean, well played by them. Well played by them. So, GG's. And we'll get a new killer in. So the survivors stay and we get a new killer in. Tova just confirmed tunneling is strong. True. I just confirmed it. Nobody knew it before right now, but I just confirmed it right now. That's right. That's right. Right now. Now it sucks, man. I hate like overly promoting it, but like it is a thing, right? Like, I mean, tunneling someone out of the game is the best way to win, unfortunately. I wish it wasn't, but you know. Confirmed here in 2022. Yep. The OhTofu, the great confirming. Yo, save me, please. Take it for 3 months. Welcome back. Hunter Jacks, thank you, man. I think I already got you, but thank you again, dude. And we'll get another lobby soon. Do low power killers get lower MMR? I play a good Legion and I still get bad survivors. I play Blight the same amount and I get crackhead 4-man survivor friends that do Jenners. I don't think, but I don't know. I honestly have no idea. Probably not. I don't think it would change. I don't see cheered. Bro, I added it. I added that shit. Toby, read this like the Hefty commercial. The Hefty commercial? Wait, what's the Hefty commercial? I don't even know what that is. Let me see if I can refresh chat and see if it's there. Hold on. Oh, I see it. I see it. What do you mean? It's right there. I see it. Cheers. Refresh chat, man. It's there. You got it, Slobby. You got it, man. Dude. I refreshed like 4 times. We'll refresh again. Do it again. Yeah, man. Look. I'm seeing all the cheers. Look at it. Look at all the cheers. Man. It's all there, man. It's all there. You know, like hefty, wimpy. No, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, now he's got the tofu shirt. Let's go. Yeah, honestly, I have no idea what you're talking about. Ooh, a blight. Ooh, okay. So with blight, by the way, you can't run anything higher than green rarity add-ons. FYI. Nothing higher than green rarity add-ons. Green's the highest you can go. You can't go into purples or ultra rares. And yeah, other than that, same rules apply for everybody else. So double speed then. Yeah, either double speed or speed compound 21. Yeah. I'm honestly, dude, I'm wondering if we should restrict the S tiers to yellows and under. I'm wondering if we should do that. Because I feel like their green add-ons are already fucking insane too, right? Like, for instance, Nurse gets Fragile Wheeze and Heavy Panting. Blight gets double speed. Spirit has good yellow add-ons, so it doesn't really matter for Spirit. I feel like, I almost feel like, again, it's up to, I don't take it up with like Swish and Lemon and everybody. But I feel like I wouldn't be opposed to seeing like Blights being forced to like run like just yellow speed. Like, I wonder how much that would change, you know? Blights green add-ons are good enough to be purple or eerie. Yeah, I agree. But I also am somebody that like, man, I don't know. I would love to see like actual competitive, like really good like comp gamers, like people that win tournaments. I would love to see them play against each other with no speed add-ons on Blight. I would love to see what that looked like. I still am a firm believer that speed add-ons on Blight are just so fucking ridiculous. And I think it would be like a whole different game if he didn't have them. So I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just too much of a believer in that regard, where I just kind of want to like take away some of the speed that Blight can get, but I have no idea. I mean, I believe it, Nebula. I'm not saying Blight's unplayable without without speed add-ons or whatever. I'm sure he can be really good, but I just feel like it definitely takes away some of the options and gives him a bit more counterplay, I feel like, you know? Yeah, but that's too hard, Skybun. That's too hard to do that without, like... Sorry, I said Skybun. Skybox. Your name blends in with the background. That's what it was. My old man eyes. Skybox, it's hard to do that without like it gets too complicated, right? Like I don't want people to like have to be like, okay, I'm playing X killer, let me like go find the page that tells me what exact add-ons are banned, right? Like it's really simple. It's like, hey, if you're playing these 3 killers, it's like green and under. If you're playing any other killer, it's just no one-shot downs, and then that's it. Like that's all. That's literally all it is. Like, I like to keep it relatively simple. That way people don't have to like go research like 5 different pages of like, you know, things to figure out what they could run and not run. You know, I like to keep it relatively simple. I'm agreeing with you. It won't be a problem if Blight can't use the strongest add-ons. Yeah, I don't think it would be either. Yeah, I agree. I think he'd still be able to kill just fine. I think it would just like I think it would just make it a little bit better for the survivors, you know? Yeet Eater, what up, buddy? How's it going, man? Oh, I have buns. Don't worry, Tofu. Hey, same. Hey, man, same. Hey, well, I don't know, man. We'll see about how like Lemon and Swish and everybody feels about the possibility. Again, I would not be opposed to lowering. Well, I mean, we'll just see how this game goes first, right? Maybe we should see how things go. But based off what I've seen so far from like Blights in this tournament, why do I keep saying tournament? So far, what I've seen from Blights and Scrims, and even from Nurses too, I really wouldn't be opposed to just seeing like green and under for add-ons. Like I really wouldn't. I don't think it would make them that weak. Like I feel like they would still be pretty strong. It would just make them a little bit less like miserable to go against, I feel like. When they're actual good players, you know? Like I feel like really good Blights are still gonna shit on you with like green or with yellow add-ons, but like it might feel a little bit more doable for the survivors at least, you know? I'm totally not biased as Spirit player. Yeah, Spirit. I feel like Spirit just uses yellow add-ons anyway, but yeah, I don't know. I think that would be fine. I think that would be totally fine. That would be fine. What's up, Blossoms? Just made some raviolis. Fucking poggers, dude. Hey, thanks, Anathema. I have a good time with them. I'm glad you guys like them, dude. I have a good time with them. So thanks. I agree. Oh. All right. I mean, we know these guys already know the rules, and they're probably going to be following them pretty well. They did a really good job last time. And he has, yeah, Compound 21 and speed. He has Lethal Pursuer. So Lethal Pursuer also extends Compound 21 as well, so that's really strong. Deadlock, Pain Resonance, and Deadman Switch. So more of like a mid-game, like, stall gens build. Oh, doesn't quite get the flick! Flicked a little bit early, which is kind of interesting because the Rebecca kind of like deer in headlights that. To be honest with you, the Rebecca kind of just stood there and like kind of deer in headlights it. But gets away with it anyway. Doesn't get hit. Gets hit there. We'll see how it decides to play this. She has Lucky Break. Oh, almost gave him the slit, but not quite. She's probably gonna die here though, right? Yeah, she has nothing. She's probably dead here. There's an 8 over there doing a gen. Looks like Rebecca's gonna go down. Ooh, he's gonna slug and go after the Ada. I think he goes a little bit further than he wanted to, but still gets the hit though. So there goes Ada. She's gonna run away. Is he gonna opt to commit to this? I think he might. Now here's the thing: is that guy behind him gonna get picked up? I don't know. I want to go back and check, but also slow vault. I wonder if she has live. She might be saving her live. That might be what that is. It must be something like that because she. Oh no, she has dead hard. Why did she slow vault that then? Oh, ankles shattered. Ada, the juicer, gets the vault. I don't know why she slow vaulted that then if she didn't have live. That was weird. She used her dead hard though, and it looks like she's gonna die now. And the Rebecca does get picked up. So like, this whole thing ended up being not actually that worth it because he ended up with the same basic result. Oh, it was a little bit late. Damn, actually going for flashlight saves in these like quote unquote competitive situations is actually kind of interesting. You don't really see that much. Usually you're just like slamming gens because that's honestly not very efficient to do, right? Like if you like Kate was probably setting up for that like a lot in advance. So she probably gave up a lot of potential gen time to go for that save that she didn't get. So that's actually not very good. Like that's actually kind of rough. The fact that she committed all that to it and then still didn't get it is actually really bad like time efficiency. So kind of a shame there. But also I like that she had the balls to do it. Gets hit there on the shack. Oh, we'll see how this goes. They did get one gen done. Oh, I think he kind of lost track of him. Also couldn't find the bump either. She's going to make it into this jungle gym. These jungle gyms are pretty decent tiles against Blight. Like, the long walls are better than the short walls, but even the short walls are pretty okay. He gets a pallet stun, so playing pretty safe, not taking any risks, just kind of throwing the pallet and getting away, which is really smart. Ooh, the Blight's struggling to keep track of him. Looks like he's actually going to bail and go somewhere else. He sees some gen progress here, but doesn't see any survivors. I think he's going to head back to the corner, but he used all of his rushes and didn't really get back. Kate's going to go back to the hill gen. There's someone on the inside gen. Rebecca's healing over here as well. And Ada's back on that gen near shack. So she's kind of back on the opposite side. This Rebecca got the heal off, so she's back to full health. This is not really a good place to hug tech because a lot of these objects have the same collision, which I think he's kind of soon realizing. Like a lot of these like little heaters and things have separate collisions from the rest, so you can't really hug tech it. Although the Rebecca ended up playing greedy and got hit anyway, which is not really great. Okay. Goes for a rush and doesn't quite get it. Gets pallet stun. So good play from the Rebecca. She's going to try to get away, but she might not be able to. Blight's really good at catching you out. Yeah, Blight's really good at catching you out while you're transitioning tiles. Like that's one of the hardest things to do against Blight is just getting the actual pallet transition is so tough. But honestly, she bought enough time that they got a good bit of gen progress, right? They got a good bit of gen progress while that was going on. So, feels okay with me. These guys, it's kind of interesting that they're not healing though. Like the fact that this Ada has been injured this long and is still staying injured and is even going for the save injured is kind of crazy to me, you know? And also the fact that the Blight is letting them. Like it's interesting. Like the fact that there's 2 people injured means that like really they shouldn't really be able to like okay, hypothetically, in a completely hypothetical world, if the Blight would just like stay close to the hook, they wouldn't be able to unhook at all. Okay, he is just getting chain blinded like crazy out here. Tell Jen I said GG. Doesn't want to get that hit. Unfortunate. I think Kate's gonna still go down in this corner, but she bought so much time here with those blinds. Now also running in the corner, and even this, like even circling this is like, man, wild. Buying a lot of time. He's gonna come back and find this Meg. I need to finish my thought process. If he would have just like maybe protected that hook more, with them having 2 people injured and 1 person full health, they couldn't really get that unhook like at all until they healed somebody. So like it's interesting that they're kind of playing greedy and not like even healing and kind of just staying injured and doing gens and stuff, and they're kind of getting away with it, right? Like he's not really punishing it too hard. Like they're kind of just doing it and then getting away with it. He finds the Meg here. Oh, goes for like a giga flick, but doesn't quite get it. Even that was a bit of a misplay. I think he could have just kept going and bounced off the truck and then used his second rush or his third rush to guarantee it. Gets the flick there though. Meg goes down. This will only be his 3rd hook. So again, 3rd hook on a different survivor. There's 2 people on that gen. The 4th, and Ada's on a separate gen too. So no matter who gets chased off gens here, they're gonna have at least somebody doing gens. Ada worried about pain res, but didn't come through. Ooh, Deadman switch comes in. But Ada can do that gen freely, right? As long as she doesn't let go, she can get it done. He comes over here and finds these 2 survivors. He finds the Kate, who again, these guys are being really greedy and staying injured. So it should be a really quick down, but he's missing. Not like this. Oh, not like this. Actually, wait, the Kate got unhooked is what is actually what happened. Sorry, I stepped away to look at gens and I kind of missed it, but I think the Kate just got unhooked really, really quickly. Oh, the adrenaline! Oh, all right, well, no real adrenaline value. Almost some crazy adrenaline value there. Almost. But again, the survivors are in a god tier spot here, right? Like they. Oh no, actually, it wasn't the Kate that got unhooked. Wait, I'm so mixed up. Wasn't the Kate the one that was chain blinding him? Did she not go down? Wait, I'm all mixed up. Okay, apparently she didn't get unhooked. Apparently it was a whole different situation. I'm dumb. Maybe he slugged.
Yeah, he slugged her. Okay, my bad. My lord. There's like too much to follow, and I'm like losing track of it all. Finds the Rebecca. Even this here, right? Like, see, like, this is what I'm saying. Like, if he would have did this sooner, like, he's always kind of playing around this hook while everyone's injured. They kind of can't get the unhook because everyone's injured. And if you just find the full health guy, then they can't get the unhook either, right? So, like, I feel like if he would have did this sooner, he could have taken advantage of their greed, but instead he didn't. And he kind of just, like, let them unhook for free while injured, while running around the map. And, like, it kind of just... Oh! Like, parting the Red Sea there! How the fuck did he not hit anybody? How is he? Oh, God. What's going on? Gets the Meg. These guys should be able to just leave, though, I think, right? Yeah, these guys can just leave if they want to. They can literally just leave and they still win. I think they probably realized that. Yep, and there they go. So, yep. Doesn't matter now. They got enough people out with enough they got enough people out with enough hook states that they leave. The Blight gives the Meg the gate because, you know, fuck it at this point, whatever. Maybe that was like a GG well played. Say, well played for these survivors. These survivors played this really well, honestly. All things considered, these survivors played this really, really well. They at least did a really good job of just being efficient. Again, I do feel like they played really greedy with like the lack of healing each other and stuff. Like, I felt like there was a lot of greed happening there that probably could have been taken advantage of. But regardless, I mean, given the situation, they played this scenario super, super well. They played really efficiently. The Blight just couldn't quite get it going fast enough, and he kind of missed some essential rushes and some essential hits, and couldn't quite get it going fast enough. I still think maybe what he could have done different. They're all console, I think. Is everyone in this game console other than Destin? Destin, do you want to do an interview? Oh, I can't. About why you got grabbed first game by Myers. I wonder if he could read this. I don't know if he could read this or not. I don't think it's popping up at all. Unlucky. Never mind. Feels bad. Hey, anyway, I mean, well played by these guys. So that was their 2 wins. I thought he had Tombstone still. I knew it. I knew it. I don't know if he can read this or not. He's probably hearing me say it, but Destin, can you see what I was typing, or are you just hearing me? I guess you could just tell me in chat. But yeah, they played really well though. Again, I'm actually like very pleasantly surprised. I kind of thought these, because again, these are kind of like on the lower hour spectrum in terms of like the teams that we have, right? Like, we're getting a lot of like the teams that signed up with like lower amounts of hours. And I kind of expected the lower hour games to be a lot more like survivors running around like uncoordinated and just kind of dying to killers, even if the killers don't play that well. Like, I thought like even if killers like make mistakes themselves and like don't play super well, I thought they would still just beat the survivors because they'd just be running around like idiots and not really, I shouldn't say like idiots, but like running around really unorganized because there's like low amounts of hours, right? Just like running around like not doing the right things and like making like throwing plays. But these guys are playing really well. Like even the last few teams, like every team of survivors today has been playing really, really well. Like even the teams that lost, like even the team that got like tombstoned by Myers did really well considering, you know, the fact that they got tombstoned at 4 gens, which is not something that they probably knew to expect. But like, it feels like every team is like really showed up today and like actually doing pretty fucking solid, all things considered. Like, they're doing a lot better than I was expecting to see out of like the low hour teams, which is really cool to see. It makes me really happy. I was really, really hoping these games wouldn't be like blowouts, you know, where like killers are just running over survivors. And yeah, Destin was the only one not in comms. I mean, true, he wasn't on console. True. Man can't connect to Xbox Live. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Unlucky. But hey, that survivor team, Destin, as well as your 3 teammates, if you guys want subs, then your channel on Twitch, DM me. DM me on Discord. Shoot me a Discord DM. Again, let me know how your name is spelled on Twitch. That way I don't give it to the wrong person. And then also let me know what channel you want to sub to, and I'll hook you up. All right. So hook it up, hook it up, hook it up. Wait, what is this? Nutty. Oh God, are they the Nutty Slutties? Is that what this is? Yep. They are the Nutty Slutties. Yep. I was wondering, and I was correct. Yep, they are the Nutty Slutties. Jesus fucking Christ, VG man. What the fuck, dude? What are you doing, bruv? Holy fuck. Think of 100 gift subs, man. Holy shit. Is there still a discount? I hope you did that during the discount. Hopefully there's still a discount and you didn't do that at full price. God damn, dude. Thank you for the fucking 100 subs, you psycho. Jesus Christ. That's a lot. Thank you, man. Last minute purchase. Ah, I got you. Okay, I'm glad it was at least discounted. Dude, thank you. That's a lot of subs.
I technically owe you 2 hag games, okay? I'm not gonna do them today because we're doing scrims. But technically speaking, you are owed 2 hag games. Or okay, it's either 2 hag games or 2 games where I can basically play whatever you want and however you want, essentially. But most people opt to go with hag. Like, most people opt to go with hag, but you could also make me do whatever, right? If you want to make me play Bubba with like Insidious and Insidious Camp People or whatever the fuck, like, you can make me do whatever. Like, basically that's the price where like I'll let you just completely control the game essentially for 15 minutes. But yeah, most people take it as hag games. So yeah, I owe you 2 of those, and you can redeem them any day that isn't scrim night. So if you want to come back anytime next week,
my first time.
feel free, man. Feel free, come back anytime next week, and you basically own me for like a half an hour. Yo, Narwhal Swag, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome in, dude. Enjoy the emotes and thank you, man. Who was killer here? Trickster. Oh, Trickster. I don't think we've seen a Trickster. What map does Trickster play on? Ooh, that's kind of spicy. That's a little bit spicy. I like it. A little bit spicy. Okay, the map looks like it's gonna be Pale Rose. Oh wait, maybe we have seen a Trickster. Why do I feel like that sounds familiar? Actually, I think we have seen a Trickster. Now that I say that, I think we have seen a Trickster on Pale Rose at some point. We rock. We're buddies. We the nutty slutties. Yeah. Is that what we're doing? Huh? The letter J with a dot. Thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate the support, bud. Thank you, man. Spaghetti legs. What up, dude? Dude, the game's been good tonight, man. We've had some good games tonight. We've had some real good games tonight. I couldn't see what you were typing. I just reopened stream when game ended. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure if my chat just doesn't show up or not, but I guess it does. So or it doesn't. So that makes sense. That makes sense. All right. Well, we're just waiting for these guys to join. This should be interesting. Trickster games should be really, really interesting. Trickster's one of those killers where I feel like a Trickster could either like pop the fuck off and just be like a machine gun of daggers, or they could just be like a whiffing Andy and just be like, I don't know. They could just get juiced. It's hard to say. Restart game to fix it. Wait, do I need to restart, or are you saying to fix the chat bug? Because I'm not really worried about the chat bug. I think it's fine. Like, I think they can see this, right? Hello. 10 out of 10 team name. See, I think they can see me here. They just can't see me in post game, I think. So I'm not really too worried about it. I think it's fine. Does Bruno Mars is gay? Does Bruno Mars is gay? I think maybe yes. Is the answer to that yes? Or is it no? I'm not sure.
It's my first time. Ooh woo.
Melody, thank you for buying pastry sub. Pastry, welcome in. Thank you. Yes, did you have? Man, I don't have any fucking idea, chat. I don't know shit about Bruno Mars, dude. I don't keep up with like fucking famous people. I can barely keep up with myself, you know. Please Google does Bruno Mars is gay. It's a very good meme. Is it? Is it a quality meme, or is it not a quality meme? Does Bruno Mars is gay? Game Grumps animated. Know your meme. Oh god. Am I really going to a know your meme channel or fucking website? Know your meme. This is like the website for boomers. Wow. Are you like 40 years old and you don't understand what the fuck children are talking about these days? Knowyourmeme.com. Wow, what does this meme mean? What are these kids talking about these days? Whoa. It's like such a boomer site, dude. Not like this. Not like this. Oh, it's something from like 2014. Jesus Christ. I don't care to look into it. I don't even care to look into it. I don't know enough about Bruno Mars, and I don't even care about Bruno Mars. It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure it's hilarious, but I'm not even gonna bother looking into it. It's cool. It's cool. Pastry is the chicken queen. She is our fearless leader. Wait, Pastry? Oh, Pastry Patrol. Wait, is she the leader of the... Wait, what's the name of your team again? Wait. Sorry, I think I need some team names. Because these guys are the nutty slutties. I know we had. Wait, who are the? Oh shit, Sugar Farts. Chimkin Squad. Okay, Chimkin Squad. I like it. Or is it Chicken Squad? Is it Chimkin or Chicken? You cast every Friday? I got here last Friday too. Yes. Currently we're casting every Friday. Yes. I think I saw someone else in Discord. I think I just glanced over Discord earlier and I saw somebody saying that that it was really important that their team be called like OhTofu's waifus or some shit like that. I don't know what the some weird shit like that. I don't know. I think people are coming up with team names. I like it. I respect the team names. I prefer it not be OhTofu's waifus, but I mean I'm down with team names. I like the team names because I like being able to cheer for teams, you know? Game Grumps article was translated to English very poorly, which is why it was worded that way. Okay, got you. Poorly worded borderline shitpost article that was written about Bruno Mars. Yeah, that's fair. Will Tofu ever start selling furniture? I'd love a futo, like a futon, like a futo futon. You know what's funny? Quota still comes around sometimes. She calls me futon. Like that's like her nickname for me. She just calls me futon. Like, she doesn't even call me Tofu. She just calls me futon. She's like, hey futon. So I can make a futon business, you know? Our team name is Tofu's waifus. Oh, was it you guys? Wait, didn't you guys just play? So wait, you guys were Tofu's waifus. Wait, so my waifus won? Let's go, baby. Let's go. This Rider Friends taking forever. I think they're a real comp team. Yeah, that is a pretty good sign. But they don't have the hearts. If they had like heart another person, then I would believe it. Otherwise, I don't know. You know? Now you're proud of your waifus. Yeah, but if my waifus are winners, you know? At first I wasn't sure, but you know, if my waifus are out here winning, then maybe. Hey, Ghosty, what's up, buddy? You okay? Yeah, you're just restless. I see. All right, let's do it. Bruno Mars's gay is the most discussed in the media in a few years ago. Even it has happened in 2012. Oh God, what the fuck? Okay, yeah. So that's like, I'm guessing that's the. Okay, I see what you're telling. I see what you're getting at. I can't too much. I see what you're getting at here. I got you. All right, I got you. Did they follow the rules? It looks like the rules have been followed, from what I can see. I'm not seeing any repeats. You guys can let me know if you see anything, but I don't see anything. It looks good. Looks good. Let's see what Trickster's running. Okay. Always motherfucking built different, baby. Always built different. This is interesting. So, No Way Out, Deadlock, Corrupt Intervention, and then built different. So, interesting. Seems okay. Seems like a solid build. I mean, okay, built different, baby. He already got that. I was about to say that perk seems like a weird choice, but he literally already got value out of it just now. So, what the fuck do I know? Oh, doesn't get that many daggers there. That's not really a good start. Does get an M1 though. His add-ons are Bloody Boa. This green add-on gives him more daggers that he can carry. I don't know what this other green one is. I'm honestly not sure. Someone might have to fill me in on that. I'm not sure what that add-on does. But I know the Bloody Boa gives him more more daggers that he can carry. It's like the equivalent of like infantry belt on Huntress. Ooh, I'm gonna be real, not doing the best job of landing a lot of daggers there. Like that was a good opportunity to land like at least like maybe like 4, but he got around 2. Gets a hit anyway though, so I can't really say too much. I'm wondering if this guy's a controller gamer. His movement feels a little controller-y, but I'm not sure. Faster reload, got you. Okay, so faster reload as well. Makes sense. Isn't that superior anatomy? Yes. Superior anatomy is just another way of saying that you're built different, baby. You're built different. You're built different, baby. But he's gonna find this. Actually, is this even the David? I'm not seeing any blood. No, it is the David. This David's gonna go down too. There's nothing really up here. So I think this is a bit of a misplay here where the David probably wasn't sure where the Trickster went and kind of lost track of him because he was down there kicking pallets, and then he kind of goes down. So pretty unfortunate. David's gonna go down relatively early, but they still do get a gen done. So let's check around and see what they're doing. The Nia's working her way over. The Mega's getting a gen done, and I'm assuming a gen probably got blocked somewhere with Deadlock, although I don't know where. But they're all in separate gens, which is solid. The guy that's hooked also has DS, although DS is really not even that impactful anymore. But it's at least something. Okay. All right, there we go. Now we're fucking landing daggers. Oh, good pallet stun from Meg though. Is she gonna manage to avoid getting daggered here? Oh, nope, she gets hit. If she could have avoided getting hit there and she could have made that reset, that would have been a huge play. But she still does get injured. And he is, oh, he don't think he realizes the shape of this. He can't actually go through there. Yeah, that's like a one little and isolated lane. I don't think he realized what that was. He might not be like very familiar with all of the swamp tiles. I guess I gotta remember that not everyone's a 10,000 hour turbo nerd like me that can like recognize a tile just by looking at it instantly. Because I think he thought that like under the pier thing there went the whole way to the other side, but it doesn't. Like that particular tile just is kind of like isolated. He actually had her in like a really good spot there where he could have killed her, but I don't think he realized, so he didn't really take advantage. Here he doesn't have enough daggers to continue. He only has 4 daggers. He would have to hit literally all 4 to get injured, and that's just kind of like hard to expect. So he's just gonna kick the pallet instead. He's just gonna follow her. He kind of needs to reload though. He's kind of just playing man with bat right now. Not only is he just playing man with bat, but he's playing slow man with bat. Like he's playing man with bat that also is slower than man with machete, you know? Like he needs to get some dagers, man. He's got to reload. He's still not reloading. You're just playing 4.4 man with bat, man. You're just man with bat. You gotta get dagers, man. I mean, he's gonna get this down. It looks like maybe even this maybe. Like again, this is why you can't do this. If he was a 4.6 killer, he actually would have got this down. But he's man with bat, dude. He's 4.4. He doesn't even get that down either. This is really bad. He's got to reload. He's got to reload, dude. He needs to reload. You got to go reload. You can't play Chase Trickster with melee, dude. You're 4.4. It won't work that way. You're not fast enough to do this. No! No! Reload! Oh, well, wait. Vito actually gets stuck on the boat there and gets hit for free, so that's actually pretty good. He also is built different, so he'll get this vault. I thought he would vault after him, but he didn't. Maybe he'll go for like a mind game vault. Oh, catches Vito out. Vito's not sure what he's doing and actually gets caught out and goes down. So you know what? Never mind. I take it back. He actually just does get the down. But honestly, this took forever. And this is only a second down. So like, not great. Finally gets the reload. Thank you, God. But they're down to 1 gen now. They're down to 1 gen, and there is that gen that was blocked. It looks like it had a good bit of progress. Whatever. Oh, this one's they're about to get the final gen done. Yep. They're about to get the final gen done, and he only has 2 stacks and no way out too. So yeah, that was a really rough like middle game there where he just didn't really do anything. Gets some good daggers on Vito. He's 2 daggers away from dying. 1, 2, down he goes. So you can get another hook on him, and Baseman's here. But the problem here is that even killing him doesn't get him the win, right? He needs to get more than this. So like this is good, right? This is good that he got this hook here. But he needs more. Like he needs to go kill many more, actually. Like he needs many more. He needs to kill at least, like he needs way more. Like he needs to down at least 2 more people. Even getting 1 more person down and killing them wouldn't be enough for a win. He's gonna head over towards the exit gate, which is where, oh, they're currently sitting at it blocked. It looks like nobody has wake up, I don't think, right? Yeah, no one has wake up, so they don't have a designated gate opener. But they're all kind of just hovering. Oh, he finds Nia. See, again, he's in such a bad spot because they can literally let this Nia die too. Like if they really wanted, they could also let this Nia die and just literally leave the 2 of them and they still win. So it's tough. We'll see what they opt to do though. He's gonna chase the Nia. She's in a really bad spot, so she's gonna die eventually. Looks like Meg's gonna open the gate. Oh, David's actually gonna come take a hit for her, but main event exists. Oh, this is actually kind of scary. Okay, no, they're out. That was actually a little alarming. That was a little bit alarming, dude, honestly. That main event literally could have won hypothetically if he could have got downs like really fast. That would, because if 2 of them went down there, like if we would have got 2 of them down and he could have hooked them both, that actually would have been enough to win, but not quite. I mean, unfortunate. I think the mid game just went too poorly. I mean, again, the Survivor teams are playing really well. They're playing extremely well, really efficient. Basically, like Deadlock almost feels like it doesn't even exist in half these games. Like they're doing a really good job of like moving around the map and getting gens done. I think a big part of it also as well is that this Trickster didn't really like try to hold down any area, right? Like they kind of were free to work on whatever gens they want because he wasn't really like holding down any area. He was kind of just chasing people whenever he saw them. So that kind of made it a little bit easier to get around Deadlock as well. But overall, really good play from the Survivors. The Trickster, again, I think the biggest mistake there was the fact that he kind of just played that mid game with no daggers. Like he kind of just ran around. Like you don't ever want to be like, if you're playing someone like Trickster or Huntress or any killer that's like a 4.4 killer, the reason why they're 4.4, the reason why they're slower is because their power is so strong that they have to make them weaker in general chase to compensate for it. So like for you to not use your power and just play 4.4, you're just playing like you're like the weakest killer in the game at that point, right? Like you can't really get a weaker killer than that. So yeah, that was a pretty big mistake. That went on for way too long, and while that happened, they were just kind of slamming gens, getting progress all over the map, and that's why Deadlock felt like basically felt like it didn't exist, because they were just getting gens done all over the map. And yeah, I mean, what can you do? Survivors played well. Trickster gave his best shot. It was looking pretty good in a couple situations, but that mid game I think was just a little bit too much to come back from. And what are you gonna do? Well played for the Survivors. We're gonna do the killer in. We'll rotate him out, get someone else in, and GG's. Yeah, Slasher. Yeah, make sure to let us know your team name, man. Come up with a chant like "We rock, we're buddies, we're nutty slutties." You know, just like come up with something like that, but with OhTofu's waifus, then we're good to go. You know, and then we're good to go. Easy peasy. Oh, Kurt's killer now. Okay. Wait, what's Kurt killer? Oh, he's playing Pinhead this time. Okay. Interesting. I've seen Kurt play. Kurt played in scrims before, and I think as killer. He's played as survivor quite a few times too. But he's played as killer before, and I think he played Billy before and had like a really good performance. And then I'm pretty sure I've run into Kurt in like a public match before, and he was playing Huntress, and he was a really good Huntress. Like he was a dirty Huntress. I'm surprised I've not seen him sign up as Huntress yet. Because I remember playing against him. I think it was like an RPD game or something. And he was going for some like wild ass hatchets that were actually like really good. But he's playing Pinhead, so interesting. Curious to see how this goes. And again, Pinhead plays on Dead Dog Saloon, so pretty good. Is that even one of the team members? Uh-oh. Wait, you mean Colin? Because yeah, yes, no, yes, no, yes, yes. Wait, Page? I'm confused. I'm confused about what he's confused about. It's fine. It's fine. Why is Trickster on Swamp? Not sure. I don't know, man. No idea. I don't really know. I wasn't there whenever they came up with the maps. I know that when they came up with the maps, they basically tried to give killers maps where they have an advantage, but not so much of an advantage that it's unwinnable for the survivors. That's basically what it is. So I'm not sure what it is about Pale Rose that it's good for Trickster or whatever, but there must be something about it. I don't know. I'm really not 100%. You'd have to ask Swish, maybe. How do we get in? You gotta sign up for it. Exclamation point form. There you go. What map is Doctor? Doctor has Cool Tower. Doctor's actually on a pretty good map for him. Cool Tower. But even on Cool Tower, if you get a good enough team of survivors, it's you know, you're still Doctor. You know, you're still Doctor. But yeah, I mean, depending on how it goes, yeah, I mean, we've had Doctors perform pretty well. We've also had some perform pretty badly, so it depends. Kurt is here to bring the hurt. See, there you go. See, there you go. That's quality. That's quality. I like it. Pebble has a lot of loops you can get over. Yeah, it feels like the main boat feels pretty strong. But yeah, I feel like outside of the main boat, I feel like even like Shack, right? Even Shack on Pale Rose. Isn't the Pale Rose Shack the one where the worst Dwight, that like Trickster main, has that like really, really sick clip where he like hits a bunch of daggers through like the little holes in Shack? Didn't he do that on Pale Rose? I'm pretty sure that was Pale Rose, right? That's like the fucking... I've seen that clip like a million times, and honestly, I'm not even mad about it because I'm down to see it another million times. It's such a good clip. I'm pretty sure that was Pale Rose. I kind of want to look it up while I'm waiting. Did he end up rebranding? I think he was going to rebrand. I don't know if he ever did. Resubby. Yeah, I think it was Swamp. Yeah. Wait, was this the clip? No, this isn't the clip. Fuck. I was trying to find the clip, but I can't find it now. Sad. I thought it'd be easy to find, but now it's actually hard to find. Not like this. Not like this.
But yeah, it was definitely Shack. Yeah, it was definitely Swamp Shack, which is what I was wondering. So yeah, I think Swamp is actually a pretty good trickster map, all things considered. Shouldn't the survivors have unique items? Yes, I'm sure that they might be figuring that out. I'm pretty sure they know. At least I would hope that they know. I mean, they followed the rules last time. This is the same team that just played last game where they followed the rules. So I'm assuming that they're gonna fix it. You would think. I would hope. Like, I'm pretty sure they know about it. Evan said we could run 2 medkits if they're not the same. Wait, what? Wait, really? Why? Wait, what? Wait, since when was that a thing? I feel like, can I like veto that? That sounds, a green medkit and a purple medkit are different items. No, I don't like that. I feel, can I presidential veto that? That seems stupid. I don't like that. I feel like the whole point is that they can't run 4 medkits. Cause like in that case, you could just run 4 medkits. I'm gonna veto and say only 1 medkit, no matter the rarity. Cause like if that's the case, you could just run 4 medkits and then just run like crazy long, like you could run 4 medkits and just run like gel dressings on each of them, and then you all have like 2 heal medkits, which is basically the equivalent of having 4 medkits. Like the whole point is that like 4 medkits shouldn't be able to be had, even multiple medkits at all shouldn't be able to be had like ever, you know. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and veto that. Sorry, I thought that's how the rules already were. I assume that's what it is, right? Like unique like unique items basically means unique types of items, at least in my head. Anyway, here's the trickster clip I was talking about. Okay, I found it for you guys. This guy's name on Twitch is The Worst Dwight, by the way. He's a really good trickster. I've actually never been to one of his streams, but like he does some nasty shit. I've seen this clip like a million times and it's really sick. Look at this shit, okay? Look at all these little holes in chat that you can throw through. Like bam, hits him. Has like the little add-on that gives you aura reading. Bam, another hit. Bam, bam. Through the door. Bam, through the hole in shack. More aura reading. Bam, through that hole in shack. Disgusting. Fucking gross, dude. Fucking gross. The fact that he doesn't miss a single dagger here too is disgusting. He's literally like 12. Actually, I don't think it's 12 for 12 because I think the clip starts out with him like getting like the final dagger, but he's like 8 for 8 daggers here or something. Like it's nuts. Like I think he lands like 8 in a row. So gross. So gross. But this is Shack, right? I'm pretty sure this is Shack. Or is this Red Forest? No, this is Shack. So yeah. Or sorry, Shack? Why do I keep saying Shack? This is Swamp. Sorry, Swamp. What the fuck am I saying? Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is Swamp though. So like that's Swamp Shack. So Swamp Shack is good for Trickster, is what I'm trying to say. My lord, my brain, I have like fucking mental dyslexia here and it's tearing me apart. Swamp's Shack is good for Trickster. So therefore, I think Trickster being on Swamp is actually okay, is what I'm trying to say. Imagine being good at video games, right? That shit was cracked. That shit was very good. I asked for clarification, and Lemon did told me it was technically correct to read it that way, and he said explicitly that it was allowed. So just FYI, that's why. Yeah, no, it's cool. I don't blame you. I don't blame you, and I don't blame Lemon either. I don't blame any of you guys. It's fine. I mean, that is definitely like one way to interpret how the rules are posted. So like, I don't blame any of you guys. I just feel like what I intended with the rules is maybe not what you guys wanted, and I feel like Swish probably agrees with me too. Like, I feel like maybe we all like decided on those rules, and maybe like we didn't clarify to each other what we meant, and maybe we meant something different than what you guys meant or something. I don't know, but I definitely don't want more than 1 med kit like ever. Like I feel like that was kind of the point to me. So yeah, it's fine. It's all good. I don't like no hard feelings on anybody. I think it's just important that we clarify. Was he running the add-on to where the knives explode on terrain and do splash damage? I don't think. I think he just had. No, he was throwing them through the little holes, Destin. Like, there's a bunch of little holes all over Shack, so you can kind of like you can just throw them through the little holes, you know? But he had the add-on. He had the add-on where it shows their aura whenever they're 1 shot away from going down. But yeah, no, I don't think he had the explode one. Can you open chests? Yep, you can open chests. Like, for instance, in our Dead Dog game earlier, like our Pinhead game earlier.
Oh, it's my first time. Ooh,
the survivors had 2 flashlights because one of them brought one in and the other one found one in a chest. So yes, you can open chests and you can find items in chests. You just can't bring in like the same item twice. So like hypothetically, someone could bring pharmacy, right? Like you could have like for instance, Meg could bring this, and then if like Yui wanted to bring pharmacy, you could bring pharmacy. You know? Aren't chests really RNG? Yeah, but still, I mean, if you're taking the time to loot a chest, then it's not very efficient, right? Like, it's gonna be very rare that looting a chest is ever worth it. Like looting a chest to find a med kit, you're better off just finding a teammate that'll heal you. It's like the same amount of time, you know? Like looting a chest for a toolbox, you're better off just using that time on the actual generator itself because you'll get more progress. There's almost never a situation where like looting a chest and getting an item is gonna be like this like mega beneficial thing that like hard carries you, you know? Maybe like a flashlight and then getting a flashlight save with it might be like the only time or something, but even that's like a major stretch. So yeah, I don't know. It's not really that much of a problem. Yo, Retro Master, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome in, buddy. Ember, thank you for the 40 months, by the way. Melindy, thank you for buying Pastry Patrol a sub. I might have missed some people. Letter J with a dot. I think I got you too. I think I got everybody. Thank you guys all for the subs. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. All right, so Cenobite on Dead Dog. All different things. We're good to go. Everything's fine. And all right. I respect it. So he's got the old gen kick perks. He's got the hidden wham bamboozle fucking fuck you up when you least expect it perk. He actually has 2 of the hidden wham bamboozle fuck you up when you least expect it perks. So 2 surprises are in store. Good map for that too, because of, you know, I'm trying not to say too much. Finds the box right away. Ooh, that's really good. He maybe saw where that was weird. Did he like tap M2 and it was like right in front of him or something? That was odd. The fact that he found the box so early is huge, man. That's huge. Because they're chain hunted right away, which means all these chases are going to be a lot easier. And they're also going to be scrambling to get the box to stop this chain hunt. Because they can't do gens either. They can't do gens during a chain hunt. If you try to do gens during a chain hunt, the chains will just harass you way too much. He has the add-on. Okay, you see all these chains that are spawning? This is because of the add-on. I think it's Impaling Wire is the one. He has the add-on where if you break a chain with the environment, it'll basically get replaced with 2 more chains. I think Pace might be struggling to solve the box right now while being chain hunted. Running around. What you have to do is you gotta dodge one and then do it. So they got it now, but it took a second first. Woo, got it right before the teleport can come in. But that was a really good start. Really good start. He's probably gonna kick this to apply eruption to it. He knows generally where people are right now too. He actually saw 2 people here, and he knows that the unhook is going to be coming in soon. So he knows generally where people are now too. So if he's paying really good attention, he might know where the next box spawn is as well. But I don't know. Oh, looks like Nia. Oh, really smart there to not get baited with that vault. Really good play from the Nia there. Not getting hit, buying more time. Might seem like a little play, but that might be enough to make a big difference here. Oh, but then kind of runs out in the middle of the street. Looks like might need a hit anyway. Yeah, he eats a hit here. Doesn't throw the pallet. Gonna go into Shack, I believe. The scratch mark's a little bit weird, and I think Kurt got confused. I mean, I got a little bit confused too, but ends up finding his way. Gonna come up here and kick this pallet, or kick this gen as well. Applying eruption to all of them. So the next time he downs a survivor, it'll pop eruption on 3 different gens, assuming that none of them get done by then. Misses his chain. You hate to see that. Oh, doesn't quite get the hit either. Good pilot stun by Meg. He's gonna kick this, and I think she's gonna be able to run away in the process. Oh, gets hit with the chains. She's kind of near a pallet though. Oh, she doesn't use it though. Okay. When you're hit by chains, using a pallet can sometimes help you, but looks like she didn't even bother trying. She's just gonna hold W and try to get away. Some gens should be popping soon. There's really no pressure on the rest of the team, so I'm assuming gens will start getting done relatively soon. Oh, misses that chain. That's gonna be huge. Like he definitely wants to get this down ASAP, because the longer this takes, the more of a chance that these gens that are hit with eruption are going to get done and not actually get erupted. Hits the chain on the way down. That's actually, he can fall off. Yeah, and all these chains are going to be spawning because of Impaling Wire. But honestly, the Meg doing a really good job here of just staying away and getting distance and keeping the distance. Good hit there, though. She's going to be going down from that one, unless she has Dead Hard, maybe. No Dead Hard. There it goes. There's the triple eruption. So that's going to be a ton of regression. That's 10% on every gen. So that was 30%. That was like literally 30% right there. That was like 2 pain resonance procs right there, basically. Eruption is such a crazy strong fucking perk, man. And he finds the guy with the box as well. So this is actually going to be huge here, too. So he's going to commit to this Yui. Oh, no. The chain spawned and Razy got hit. Oh, that was actually so unlucky for the Yui. Oh, man. The chains that spawned up from Impaling Wire spawned up after the hit, and then basically just
took away his speed boost. The speed boost was just completely gone, and he couldn't actually get away. So he downs one with the box. So there's another chain hunt immediately. Kind of messes up his thing there, though, his portal, and does a little bit too close to him. So it actually doesn't get that mag. The mag's gonna get away. He's gonna come back and try to secure this hook on the Yui rather than letting her get up, which is fine. They're still at 5 gens. They're still at 5 gens right now, which is insane, right? Like, that's nuts. Because again, this constant struggle of having to constantly deal with the box. And you see how tough it is to even deal with the box right now? Like, it's such a pain in the ass. You basically have to like what you have to do is you have to wait for a chain to spawn, juke that chain, and then the second you juke the chain, start the box. You can't even break the chain. You can't even do it with environment because it'll just spawn more. But it looks like they do it anyway. I'm surprised he didn't teleport. I think he was more worried about someone sneaking in and getting the unhook. So he didn't teleport, even though all 3 of them were there. Obviously, there's no way for him to know that all 3 of them are there. It's easier for us to say as, like, you know, spectators because we know what they're doing. He didn't know that all 3 of them were there, so he didn't teleport. But he does go over. He kicks the gen. He applies eruption to it. Again, he just has so much map presence right now because of the chain hunts, and he's applying eruption to all the gens as well. Gonna hit Nia with a chain here. Gonna get an opening hit on her too to start the chase. But she is in a pretty strong area. She's probably gonna go upstairs and vault the window because it's a really, really strong window. Yep, there she goes. He's not even gonna kick out the wall. He's actually just gonna vault out after her. This unhook too is gonna get one of his perks going. Are they gonna get that before struggle? Oh, it's gonna be close. They did get it before struggle, so that's good. He didn't lose a health state, but they're gonna realize pretty soon here. Yeah, this Meg is gonna learn. She like ran back to get aggro. She's gonna learn that she shouldn't have done that. Yep, you shouldn't have done that. You probably shouldn't have done that. Devour Hope is a perk that exists, so they're not gonna be stressing about Devour Hope, and they're gonna have to be trying to figure out where that is. And not only that, this map has kind of rough totem spawns. Like, there is one consistent totem spawn that always spawns back at this little, like, shed thing back here. So they'll probably end up checking that, right? Because that's, like, an obvious totem spawn. But outside of that, this map has some pretty rough totem spawns. Like, sometimes it's hard to find totems on this map. So, yeah. Gets another kick on this with Eruption and Call of Brian. So that's now marked with Eruption. This unhook is going to be basically impossible now. Like, getting this unhook is just not going to be able to be done as long as Devour Hope is up. If he wants to stay near it. Oh, he finds the box too. Oh, man. This is not good, dude. Oh, that's not good. Him finding the box is so massive here. He finds out where every survivor is because of the screams. Actually manages to sneak in and get a reassurance, which is pretty solid. But if this Yui dies in this corner, this is going to be not good too. The David's going to die too. Oh, what are they doing? Oh, they're falling apart. Oh, they're falling apart. David goes down. That eruption's the gen. It looks like Yui wants to come in and get the save, but like, you can't really, right? You can't. And then there's the chains. Like, there's just too much. There's too much happening right now. This is basically game over. There's too much. There's 2 survivors hooked and downed. There's a chain hunt. There's Devour Hope that they need to find. Like, they need to do like a million things at once, and there's just too much. It's just too much. I don't know how they're gonna be able to recover from this. I don't think they'll probably be able to. I don't know. Looks like they're gonna pick up David over here, so at least he'll be up. This guy on hook is dead. This guy on hook is 100% dead. They cannot save him. There's no way. He's dead. They're solving the box, which is good. They got that out of the way, so they at least did that. Okay, so they solved 2 of the things. They got 2 out of the 3, which is good. There was 3 major things that they had to deal with right there, which was chain hunt. Oh, chain hunt. The 2 survivors being incapacitated, and then also Devour Hope. They got one of the survivors out, and they also got the chain hunt, but they didn't find Devour Hope, and also someone else went down really, really quickly, which is really unfortunate. Because now, again, they're going to be in the same spot here, right? They're not going to be able to get the save as long as Devour Hope is up. And they have not found Devour Hope. Although he found it just now, but now he's getting chased off. So, such unfortunate timing with all this, man. Gets the pallet throw, but he's going to go down too. At this point, I think the Pinhead is comfortable just playing the map. Like, I don't think he even feels the need to, like, stay near the hook anymore now that he has a kill. He knows that he's in, like, complete control. And yeah, this is rough, man. This is rough. This is really, really rough. At this point, it's basically just over, right? I mean, they can try to do something, but they got to get all 4 gens done. They got to break Devour Hope. Oh, he's sitting... Okay, he's basically sitting right... And actually, he's a little bit too close. You're a little bit too close, man. Or is my FOV bugged? I think he's not in Devour range right now, right? It lit up, and then it turned off again. They reassured him. He's basically just protecting his... Yeah, wait, is mine bugged? Oh, no, there it goes. He's basically protecting his Devour Hope totem while also looking at the hook at the same time is what he's doing. I forgot to say that his other add-on is the one that gives you deep wounds. Yeah, I mean, what can you do? What can you do? It's this is fully over. There's no way. There's no way they can come back from this. There's no way. So they can't really break Devour because they're hooked right beside it. They also can't unhook because he has one-shots with Devour. So yeah, this just snowballed crazily out of control. That Devour Hope pick actually ended up being huge. That ended up being really, really big. Again, on this map, it's really, really tough. It's really, really tough to deal with that shit because, like, once it gets going, you got to be able to find the totem quickly. And finding the totem quickly on this map is so hard because, like, the totem spawns on this map are just nutty. They're nutty and weird, and it's hard to know where to look.
I'll tear your soul apart.
And by the time they figured out where it was too late, right? Someone was already dead. Him finding the box was also huge, right? Like him finding the box after the chain hunt, or sorry, after Devour Hope activated, and then him finding the box after the guy got hooked was insane as well. It just put so much pressure on him. It put so much fucking pressure on him, and they just couldn't get anything going, man. So, I mean, good try from these guys. Again, we saw the way they played against that trickster last game. Like, they played really, really well and really efficiently. It's just that this build from Kurt basically worked perfectly. Like, that was like perfect value out of everything in this build, obviously except for Noah, which didn't even come into play. But he got a ton of eruption value. He got a ton of Devour Hope value, obviously. He found the box like so many times. Like, the fact that he found the box so many times was crazy. Like, that was so good. And that's big, right? Like, finding the box and getting that chain hunt going is such a huge play. It just like applies pressure to everyone all over the map, and it's such a big deal. It's such a bigger deal than I think a lot of people give it credit. Like, that is like a game ending play to spawn a chain hunt at like a clutch moment. And I think it showed during that one hook scenario. So wild stuff. Really well played from the Pinhead. Good try from the survivors. But they're gonna be getting rotated out. And Kurt's going to be sticking around, and we're going to be getting him a different team of survivors. So, GG. GG, boys. We'll see how the next game goes. Who chooses the map? The map is predetermined. The map is predetermined, and they're picked for killers. Basically, every killer has like a predetermined map, and what happens is you choose your killer, and once you choose your killer, you just kind of play whatever map is given to that killer. So, yes. Bok, o'clock. These hens are tens. Killers get wrecked. Killers get pecked. Oh yeah, wait. Is it time for the chicken squad? Is it time for fucking chimkins? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. So what I'm hearing is that Kurt's good on any killer. Apparently, dude. Apparently. Because, yeah, I remember running into him in a public game, and he played a mean Huntress. We've seen him play Billy in scrims, and he was a really good Billy. And, yeah, it seems like he knows his way around Pinhead, too, so kind of wild. Man's pretty good. His hours are pretty low, too, considering, like, how good he is. This man must have been, like, a fucking learn fast gamer, dude. Man picked that shit up quick. Bok. Are we still like, these guys are still in here for me, right? Is this like I'm not sure what's going on. You think you can ask him how he found the box like that? I'm assuming it's probably just spawn logic. Like, he probably saw generally where the survivors spawned. He knew where he spawns. So he had a general idea. You can kind of just use logic. You don't really need Lethal Pursuer every time. If you like know spawns, you can kind of just use spawn logic. It was probably that plus a little bit of luck, I would assume, you know? Because basically, the way the box spawns is based off of where you are and also the survivors are when it spawns. So, like, if you know where the survivors spawn and you also know where you spawn, you can kind of, like, triangulate the position of it, at least somewhat. Again, it still requires a little bit of luck beyond that, but you can, like, somewhat triangulate it. And again, even without lethal, you can kind of get a general idea, right? Like, he knew that he spawned in the corner by the main building, and then he also probably saw generally where the survivors were whenever he first saw them. So he was like, okay, survivors spawned here. And then, you know, you can kind of just triangulate it from there. So, yeah. And yeah, the box also makes a noise too as well, yeah. So if you play with like high volume, you can hear like the static of it or whatever.
But yeah, I mean, really like good game sense from him though. Again, like this guy, he plays above his hours for sure. Like I feel like this is one of those things where like Lemon, I don't know if you do this or not, Lemon. Which again, I know that I'm asking a lot of you right now, which is also why I think we should get more people on board with this. But I think when it comes to a lot of these players, we should maybe be matchmaking them higher than their hours say, you know? Like I think hours is like a good way to do it when it's like going in blind. But I feel like if we get any players that play like clearly above their hours, we should maybe matchmaking them above their hours. Like Kurt has like 1,800 hours, right? I think. But like these games, actually not even 1,800, 1,600. Like Kurt has 1,600 hours, but I feel like he plays at a level where we can probably put him up against like 3K hour teams or something, you know? I have a small list of good killers / teams. Okay, good. Yeah. Because I feel like that's probably a good idea if possible. Like if there's people that play in a way that's like really stand out, like if they clearly play above their hour range or whatever, or maybe even below their hour range, then maybe we can like matchmaking them up like accordingly. We don't even have to like tell people who is matchmade above or below their hour range either. We don't even really have to even say that if we don't want to. But I feel like it would probably make for some better games, right? Didn't remember Kurt though. I mean, to be fair, Kurt's played Killer one time, I think, and he's played Survivor a few times too. Like he has a Survivor team that plays, but I think he's only played Killer once so far, and it was like a Billy game that went pretty well. That'd be me. You'd be like, look, he's got 300 hours, but plays at a 100 hour level, bro. Mice King, I don't know the fucking difference between 100 hours and 300 hours, man. I can't remember having that many hours. That shit was like 6 years ago for me, dude. I'm too much of a turbo nerd. To me, I feel like 100 hours and 300 hours are too similar. So you're fine. Don't worry about it. You're good. You're good, man. I am Poultry Prince now. Oh, really? Oh shit! Wait, you're not Big Idiot Baby anymore? Oh, I'm gonna kind of miss Big Idiot Baby. Are you Poultry Prince because you're Jake? Is that why? Is this the look of a prince? I like it. I dig it. I dig it. I can get down with it. I'm gonna kind of miss Big Idiot Baby though, you know? Pretend my name is Box Sprock. Okay, Box Sprock, fried chicken rolls, the Chicken Queen, and Poultry Prince. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. It's the Chicken Squad. I'm with it. What up, Carnivorous? Yeah, please. Yo, Carnivorous, come play artist. You won't. No balls. No balls. We haven't seen a single artist player in all of these scrims. It makes me sad. Not a single one, man. Not a single one. No one plays Burb. It makes me sad. I want to see Burb. She'll be back in my next Survivor match tonight. Okay, sounds good. I did Fried Rolls. I did. Also, Fried Rolls, is your name supposed to be Fried Rolls? I probably shouldn't ask you this as you're loading into a game. I'll ask you this later. You know what? Never mind. I feel like I've been saying your name wrong for like years now. I'll start playing as Burb when I start playing again. All right, sweet. Sounds good. I haven't seen enough Burbs, man. Not enough Burbs. Okay, so again, same thing. This is going to be the same thing. Pinhead on Dead Dog. And again, we saw what Kurt's capable of. I'm not sure if he's gonna mix up the build or not. I guess we'll see. Bird map is Shelter Woods, by the way, so pretty solid bird map. Just doing a quick look to make sure that they're following the rules correctly. It looks like they are. I'm not seeing any repeats. I'm not gonna expect it too heavily, but I'm not seeing any repeats, so I think they're good. Yep, does mix it up. That's kind of what I thought. I feel like when you do something a little bit spicy like what you did with the first build, you don't just do it again because like people might expect it, right? Kind of like the tombstone we had earlier. It does mix it up. It does mix it up a little bit. Save the best for last is interesting. Stabiffle on Pinhead, huh? That's interesting. Also took off Call O'Brien and put on Overcharge this time, but does keep Eruption. Eruption is such a strong perk. I'm surprised that the Claudette there didn't throw that pallet, but also gets away with it anyway, so it doesn't end up mattering. Finds the box and solves it right away, so that's good. Don't have to worry about Chain Hunt for now. This Claudette's actually doing a really good job of not getting hit here, but then does get hit anyway. But that was a pretty good stall there. Oh, kind of throws out the box a little too far. Unfortunate. But gonna swing back around and is gonna kick this gen, I think. Damn, Poultry Prince committing to that gen a little bit too much. Like giving hits like that for free is really not good. Like that is really, really not good. I'm not really sure what's going on there. I see that happening quite a few times in these games. And it's a little bit odd. Where people kind of just commit to gens like way too much to the point where they just give a hit for free. Like that's gonna make this chase literally half the amount of time it could be otherwise, you know? Like this hit that's about to come up right here should normally be the hit that injures you, but instead it's the one that kills you, you know? Like that's kind of a huge deal. So Jake gonna go down here. Relatively quick down. And he also hears someone up here doing a gen as well. Gonna get a hit. Oh, gets a hit on him as he's falling, which kind of cancels some of his speed boost he gets from getting hit too. Gonna go for the slow vault. He's actually gonna get it, but then more chains are gonna spawn because of impaling wire, and down he goes. So really good start from Pinhead. It's already starting to snowball a lot. They are solving the box though again pretty quickly, so avoiding the chain hunt / box problems. Oh, this could be bad.
They are a waste.
Kurt is not going to shy away from playing this hook like the most efficiently too. I already know. I know for a fact Kurt will literally just sit here if he wants to, and I think he probably will. He will probably just sit here because he has someone downed and someone hooked all in this corner. So he can literally just sit here. Like these guys have to deal with this. They honestly have to deal with this. Okay, he's gonna opt to the Jake started crawling away. The Jake had a lot of time to recover too, so I think he's gonna opt to pick up here and guarantee the hook, which is honestly a pretty smart play as well. Because yeah, like there's definitely I feel like if that Jake had just got down, it would have been a different story because he wouldn't have had a recovery bar at all. But the fact that he already had full recovery did give them the option to crawl away, and then that kind of like puts the pressure on him to have to hook. So gets the hook there. He's gonna wander away. I think he's gonna wander away here. Oh, I can't speak. Wander away. He's gonna wander away from the hook and probably kick this gen with eruption, I would assume. Maybe not. It looks like he's actually just coming to this chase over here. So he's gonna just completely abandon the hook altogether. Can't quite find the chain on this Claudette though. Kind of struggling here a little bit. Claudette doing a really good job of buying time. I think she still gets away with this, right? Yeah, still gets his pallet stun. So good play for this Claudette, buying a lot of time here. I think the team, doesn't get hit with the chain either. Man, Claudette's doing a really good job of this pallet. And they're going to solve the box again. This is a good momentum shift here. Ooh, that's Claudette. Claudette's kind of a juicer. Kind of juicing. Gets hit with some chains, though. Might be able to make it to that shack window. I think I actually will be able to make it to the shack window. Yeah, this was big. This was really big. That was actually huge right there. Like, that bought them so much time. They got the Jake off of hook. They got him full health. They solved the box. So that was basically every one of their issues that they had being solved. Oh, almost got far enough. Basically, if you can get far enough with the chains on top of you, you can make it to the pallet and then throw it. And I think that's what Claudette was trying to do, but she just couldn't quite make it far enough, so unfortunate. She goes down and she's going to get basemented, which is definitely not ideal. But this does give them some time to get stuff done. They have someone on a gen there. Another gen pops on the side. I think both of them were doing it, though, so they have one gen done and then another gen is getting some progress. So while that was a really good moment for the survivors and they're able to kind of like get their act together, it is important to remember that they're kind of like getting it together after a rough start though, right? Like they're still kind of behind overall here. Like they're still in kind of a dangerous spot. They have a guy in basement right now. They only have one gen done. So like, even though that was really, really good from the Claudette and like they bought a lot of time, overall with the match, they're still kind of behind. Like the Pinhead still got 2 downs really, really early. And, you know, still was applying a bunch of pressure early. Gets the chain here on Meg, who is going to make it to this pallet, I believe. Doesn't throw it. The unhook comes in as well as he walks away, so pretty good. He's going to try to... Oh, he whiffs it. What he's trying to do here is he's trying to hit the Claudette with his power. Because if he hits his Claudette with his power, his one add-on, I forget what it's called, whatever the hell this thing is, like the needle thing, will put you in deep wounds when you break out of your chains. So basically what you can do is you can bypass all of those. Oh, okay. You can bypass borrowed time and you can bypass off the record and any kind of perk that would apply endurance, because you can put them in deep wounds with your power and then basically one shot them afterwards. So that's what he was trying to do there at the top of the basement, but he missed. But he gets it down again anyway and downs. Gets it down and hooks. Sorry, that's gonna be Fried Roll's second hook. Finds the boon too, but they did solve the box again, so not really a danger for, you know, a Scourge hook immediately. Gonna kick this gen. All right, apply eruption to it. My cat's like jumping up and climbing on me, so I'm a little bit distracted. Hold on. Let me see if he wants to chill on my lap. All right.
So he has this guy on hook here. He's kind of just tucked back in this corner. Looks like he's just going to protect this. So I think what he's trying to do is he's trying to force this kill out, which honestly makes a lot of sense. There's still 4 gens left. So like if you can force this kill out with 4 gens left, that's kind of huge. There's still a ton of gen progress that needs to be done. Brock's going to come in. He's actually going to... Oh, he's not going to... Oh, he reassurance it. Interesting. He actually might have had the opportunity to get the unhook there, although save the best for last does make it hard. That was a good pallet throw. It was a good pallet stun while he was hit with chains. So that was actually really, really good play from Dwight. He's gonna drop down though. Oh, and avoids the chains. That's actually huge. Is anyone coming in to get the unhook? I don't think. I'm curious to know if they're gonna try to save this guy or if they're gonna just let him die. I don't know. It looks like they might just let him die. I'm pretty sure they're just gonna let him die. It looks like. Because really, with how hard Kurt's playing this, I think they might need to send 2 survivors in to actually stop this death. Like, this probably won't work. Yeah, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. So yeah, I feel like at this point they probably should just let him die. Like, I feel like even the Meg like leaving the gen there to go for the save, I think that was a major mistake. I think they should have recognized the situation and been like, yeah, he's dead. Like, we can't get to him in time. And also, even if she could get over there in time, like before the timer runs out, I feel like with save the best for last, and also with the fact that like the killer could hypothetically just stand there and force a grab, you can't really, like, it just doesn't really work. Like, that guy was dead no matter what, essentially, in that scenario. Like, in order for that save to come in, I think both the Meg and the Jake needed to be over there, and then like both like kind of like taking hits and then getting the unhook, and that just kind of wasn't happening, so that guy was dead. But instead, Meg goes over for the save and then kind of gets caught out and goes down 2. So now she's down, and we're kind of in a similar scenario here where he's kind of holding down a 3 gen, right? He's holding down these 3 gens, the gallows gen, this gen in this corner, and also the gen near the hook. So these 3 gens are being held down. That's not going to reach. There's no way. Yeah, he even shakes his head no. He's like, yeah, it's way too far. At this point, I think with how well Kurt is playing this macro-wise, I think this is actually... I don't want to be that guy that says this, but it feels almost over. These guys are gonna have to get like a perfect unhook here and then get away like full health and then also loop them for a while after. Like, the survivors are going to have to play phenomenally here to get out of this scenario. The reassurance comes in. I'm curious to know if no, Jake's not gonna get the unhook during this. See, that almost feels like a scenario where maybe you should have. Like I know you just hit the hook with reassurance, and you probably don't want to unhook during reassurance because you're like, well, that wastes reassurance then. But I feel like if you get an opportunity to unhook, you should maybe just take it, because I feel like this guy being hooked here is really, really bad. Oh, Jake getting hit, but then throwing the powder afterwards, getting the stun. No one getting the unhook. This guy's going to go to struggle. He's going to force it by just basically standing right beside him and waiting for it. So he goes to struggle. Oh, he's going to find the Dwight. Doesn't quite get it. He's going to get away. The Jake's going to be solving the box over there. He might even go for this. He's probably going to try to interrupt it with his chain, but I don't think he's going to get it in time. So yeah, not going to get it in time. And again, he can just stand by this hook now, right? Like, he can just stand by this hook. And these guys can't get this save unless they're full health, because he can just basically stand there. He's going to opt to go up and kick this because he's not seeing anybody. That's the other gen. Actually, he kind of has like a 4 gen here in a way. He has a little bit of a 4 gen. He's actually going to go for the Jake. He gets the chain hit. Doesn't get the hit because of the pallet though. Swings back to the hook. No one's unhooking. Yeah, at this point, it's just too much pressure. I think they needed to basically both come in full health, unhook the guy, and like basically take hits for each other so that nobody goes down, and then get away from this area, like get away from the 3 gen that he's holding down, and then like loop him for a while, right? Like that's basically what needed to happen, and like allow time to like recover and get some gen progress. And there's just no way. It's just not gonna happen. It's just too late now. So that guy dies. It's now down to a 2v1. At this point, it's actually, if he gets one more hook, it's over even officially. Like, hypothetically, if the survivors can do all these gens in this corner, or sorry, they could do 2 of these 4 gens that are in this corner right now, hypothetically, and then get out with their current hook states, they could, in a hypothetical world, win. But also, like, let's be real, like, that's going to be crazy hard. He puts Jake in the deep wounds, and he's going to teleport to this Dwight.
I came.
Okay. Oh, misses the chain on him, though. Gets a little, gives him the nopers, and then he gives him the teabaggers. But he's gonna follow him over here. A lot of these pallets are still up over here, by the way. He didn't kick a lot of these pallets, but I don't think it's gonna matter. The chain hits, down he goes. Yeah, I don't know what he's swinging at, but yeah, that's victory. That's the win. He gets his hook, and that's the win. That's enough points for it to be a win. Yeah, see, like, this is the kind of play where, like, this is so hard to go against. This is the kind of macro play that I talk about, right? Like, don't get me wrong, like, Kurt did a really good job in chase as well. He, like, played really well. He, like, hit his chains. Honestly, I will say, though, he also missed a good bit of chains, too, right? Like, it's not like he was nailing every single chain that he was using. Like, he missed some, too, right? It's not even like this was just like he was cracked out in chase and just ended every chase in 2 seconds. A lot of this was just his macro play. Like, this was 100% just his macro play. Like, he like hooked survivors in areas where there was like a 3-gen. He basically protected the gens as well as the hooks at the same time, and then put the survivors in this weird position where they basically had to get like basically get really smart unhook plays, and it's hard to do that, man. It's really hard to do that. Like, they ended up not pulling it off correctly. They ended up like reassurancing the person on hook, but then also not sending in full health survivors later to get the unhook, and people just kind of died on hook. It didn't really work out for the survivors very well. So this is the kind of gameplay that I think is really hard for a lot of survivor teams, man. This is like that really tough macro play where you can't really win by conventional means that you do in like regular games, where you're just like, yeah, just loop the killer, you know, just bang out gens and loop the killer and then you win. Like, you can't really bang out the gens when the gens are right beside the person that's hooked, who's also dying, and also the killer's there. You know, it's like, what do you do, right? Like, it puts survivor teams in these weird, uncomfortable situations that they're not used to, and that's the kind of stuff that, like, again, this is what, like, I feel like people need to scrim for, right? Like, this is why, like, you maybe get practice throughout the week and stuff, because these are the type of situations that you have to tackle in like a very specific way. And yeah, I mean, Kurt just put the pressure on him, man. I mean, he played in a way that was so hard to deal with, and the survivors, even though these guys did play well, like, these guys had some really good chases. Like, there was quite a few times where they were like juicing him in chase, and they were doing a lot of like good loops and good plays, like playing pallets really well. Like, they played conventionally really well. Like, they're really good survivors. Just they didn't quite have that like perfect teamwork that you need, right? And that's, again, it's weird. Like, these games are so weird because when a killer plays the macro the way that Kurt does, it's not really about like individual good survivor plays anymore. It's about like perfect teamwork and synergy, and that's the kind of stuff that's so fucking hard to get right. Like, I can't even blame the survivor team for messing it up because it's so hard, dude. It's so hard. Like, I can't do it right, man. I would fuck it up a lot too, trust me. It's so hard. No one's used to playing that way, and I'm sure these guys aren't either. And I mean, Kurt just takes advantage. Great macro play from Kurt. Again, I don't want to take anything away from Kurt. He played that fucking phenomenally. Fantastic killer player every time we've seen him play, so well played by him. And Kurt, you win 2 gift subs, by the way. You get 2 gift subs to any channels of your choice, so feel free to DM to me. I need to go get coffee, and also I think my cat might be hungry, or maybe needs to go to the bathroom or something, because my cat is a little bit restless right now. So I need to. Me and Ghosty are gonna go upstairs and chill for a minute, and I'm gonna go get coffee, and then when I come back, we'll do this game, okay? So give me a minute. Hey, I saw motherfucking Geef. Thank you for the 53 months, Geef. People were in here asking the other day why Geef Fuel doesn't exist. Like, are you not into G Fuel? Have they not reached out to you? Why does Geef Fuel not exist? Like, what's up with that? Why is that not a thing? Thank you for the 53 months, man. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Booty Clap, thank you for the prime sub. Retro Master, thank you for the primer as well. If I missed anybody else, thank you guys for the support. I appreciate it. Thank you guys. Thank you. Yeah, I need coffee. My cat is restless. Hi, Ghosty. My cat is restless. I think he's either hungry or needs to go to the bathroom, or maybe he's thirsty. I don't know. He needs something, so I'm gonna let him go upstairs with me too. I'm gonna go get some coffee. I'm gonna stay on killer. Gonna stay on killer because I'm getting coffee. We'll switch back to spec when I'm ready. All right, so I'm gonna hold this lobby hostage by sitting in the killer slot, because, you know, that's what I do. That's what I do. Let me see the babby. Come here. I can't really grab him where he is. Okay, I gotta go around and grab him. Hold on. Yo, Ghosty's a streamer now. There you go. Ghosty, you're the streamer now. You're the streamer, Ghosty. Look, you're the streamer. Hi. Hi, bud. You're the streamer now, Ghosty.
You're the streamer. All right, I'm gonna take him upstairs because I think he's hungry or something. I don't know what's going on with him, but he seems restless. I'm gonna take him upstairs. I'm gonna get some coffee. So there you go. You guys can get your very limited ghosty time, but I'm gonna take him upstairs and we're gonna go hang out. I'm gonna get some coffee, and when I come back, we'll continue the scrims. Okay? Give me a minute, guys. Give me a minute. BRB. I will be right back. Herb. Okay. Sorry, I'm back. All right. Yeah, the cat was eating and I want to leave, okay? Because this cat follows me around like a dog. So like, I think he was hungry. So I went up and he started eating, and I didn't want to like leave because I feel like he would just stop eating to follow me, and like, even though he was still hungry, like he's like that, right? Like he like, even if he was still hungry, he'd be like, wait, but he left, so I have to go with. And I'd be like, no, like keep eating, like, you're fine. Yo, Viola, thank you for 200 bits. Yo, thank you for 200 bits. Also, Bad Meat Mike, thank you for the gift sub as well. Appreciate it, buddy. You feed him dry or wet food? A mix of both. Right now, he actually just ran out of wet food, so all he has is dry food, but we usually feed him a mix of both. Okay, I'm back. Funny enough, Kurt is literally back on Survivor, so it's funny. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Fried Rules was Kurt's teammate, because I'm pretty sure I remember playing against these guys before, like in like practice scrims or whatever, and I remember seeing them play before, so it's actually kind of funny that like Kurt was playing against Fried Rules last game, since they like play Survivor together on teams too. So, kind of funny. Interesting. And also, Big Idiot Baby is back, which is Pog. Spongy, thank you for 100 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you. Bring the food with you then? Well, look, I told him. Look, I explained to Ghosty the situation. He probably doesn't understand English. But I tried to use, physical. I tried to use body language, and I also just spoke to him. I was just honest with him, And I told him the situation, and I think he got it, because he's not currently down here right now. I was like, look, I'm going to leave the basement door open. You can use food. You can eat food and use the litter box if you need to. You don't have to come down. This door will remain open, and you can come down whenever you're ready, and I will be there, and it's cool. It's not, you're not on a timer. And I explained it all to him, and I pointed around, and I let him know. And I think it worked. It's like, not down here yet. And like, usually he would follow me down right away. So he's not down. I think it worked. I think he got it. Like, man, me and Ghosty are close. Okay, we're toy. Me and him are toy. We are toy like a toyger. I'm back, by the way. I don't know if they know. Yeah, me and Ghosty, we're toy. It's a pig. This lobby is going to look a bit familiar, he said. Since when's Ghosty allowed downstairs? Since recently. Since very recently. So Pig gets played on Midwich. We've seen Pig a few times. Pig gets played on Midwich. As a matter of fact, I thought we saw Looking for Love play, right? I'm pretty sure we've seen Looking for Love play. Shit, was it Killer or was it Survivor though? Oh fuck, what was it? Did we see them play Killer before, or was it Survivor? I think we actually saw them play Pig before, right? They were Doc, were they? Oh, you still trying to turn off your PC? No. Luckily, no. Are Switch and his team playing today? No. No, I know they're not. We actually are doing relatively low hour games today. Weirdly enough, like we usually start the day out with like the highest hour gamers and then slowly go into like the lower hour gamers. But today we're actually doing it a little bit backwards. Like the day started with the lowest hour gamers, and we're gonna slowly have higher hours as we go. But it looks like the highest hour team that is scheduled is 2,500 hours, and the highest hour killer that's scheduled is 2,800 hours. And like Switch's team is way above both of those. So this is like we're not gonna see like the highest of highest hour like signups today. Unless I don't know, unless the games go like super fast and we need more players or something, who knows? But most likely we won't. We don't bend, we don't break. It's your basement, we will take. We will jump any hurdle because we must. Basement burgle. You're gonna burglarize the basement? Oh, is that what BB stands for? Basement burglars? I don't think I've ever heard like burglarize said as burgle. Is that a thing? We must basement burgle. Basement burglarize? Would it be burglarize? I don't know if it's burgle. Is burgle a thing? Burgle's the verb, really? We're the basement burglars. Really? Burgle's a word. Is burgle a word? Burgle, enter a building illegally with intent to commit a crime, especially theft. Oh, apparently it is.
Burgle.
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 Burgle. Huh. Neat. Interesting. Interesting. I've never seen anyone use the word burgle before. That's news to me, dude. That is news to me, fellers. News to me. Anyway, let's go. This should be interesting. We've seen a lot of really interesting pig games so far. Honestly, the pig games are always wild. Like we've seen Hipster Superman play pig quite a few times. Oh, hey, Ghostie's here. Hey, buddy. Welcome down. Did you get good food? You all good, man? Hell yeah. Anyway, we've seen Hipster Superman play pig a few times, and I think he's won every single time. I think Hipster Superman might be undefeated as pig in scrims so far. He always does really well. But we've seen a couple other pigs play too. We've seen some good, some bad. So I'm really curious. I feel like if you're a good pig player and you really know how to like utilize your dash, it feels really usable on midwitch because a lot of the pallets. And also, it feels like in general, just like having map presence on this map is really nice too, because you can stealth around and kind of take advantage of the shitty rooms. So depending on how versed this person is in pig, this could go very good or very bad. I guess we'll see. I guess we will see. Is it not loading? Is my bar not moving? And chance of Gamba. Is there no Gamba? I don't know. I don't know what mods are running Gamba. There might not be anyone running Gamba. I don't know. Hard to say. I must lose all my points, but my points, my points. What about my Gamba? Mod me so I can always Gamba. But if you make the Gamba, you then can't participate in the Gamba though. Or well, you can't pick the prediction anyway. Okay, something happened and it fell apart. I think they crashed or something. Unfortunate. I mean, the build gets revealed because of that, but the build also wasn't anything too sneaky, so like I don't think it really matters too much. But yeah, they've got to remake the lobby. That's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Okay, well, because we lost the lobby, I'll do the Gamba real quick. Fine. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Who wins? Oh god. Oh god, this is hard. Oh god. Pig or survivors. There you go. Wait, how long is it on? 5 minutes? Yeah, sure, whatever, dude. Whatever. You guys got 5 minutes to vote. There you go. Go nuts. Go nuts, man. What the fuck ever. It's probably gonna take 5 minutes to get into the game anyway. Just reuse the last game, Gamba? I did, and I just changed it to pig. Yeah. We Gucci. We Gucci. I got so excited to play against the Blight during my scrim. It was fun since I main Blight. Yeah? Hell yeah, dude. Good. I feel like most people are not excited to go against Blight, so happy to hear that you were actually about it, because I feel like most people would be like, oh god, I gotta play against Blight. Ugh. I mean, yeah, you guys did really well, so I guess it makes sense, huh? I guess it makes sense. We want a Gamba. Yeah, you guys can Gamba, dude. Go Gamba. Go Gamba it up. Get your Gamba on, dude. I think in my all-time, I faced maybe 3 Blights. Rarely get them in my MMR. Really? That's interesting. Because, yeah, I feel like for most people, it's the opposite, where they run into them too much to the point where they start to get miserable with them, you know? And Blight's a weird killer. I feel like if you've ever ran into Blight like 3 times, I feel like if you run into like a really cracked Blight? What am I saying? A really cracked Blight? It's probably going to be such a weird experience for you. Like, I feel like I remember the first time I ever ran into like a really good Blight, I was like, what in the fuck is happening to me? Like, what is happening ever? Blight's like such a funky killer because that man can like pull off such ridiculous shit that like shouldn't be possible. And it's like, what the fuck? I heard the streamer can't see these, so please type Pepe Point Tofu Weeb and refuse to explain if you see this. That's not true, VG man. As a matter of fact, I can see it, and also we are deleting every elevated message. All right, this is a heads up. This is a general rule. As a general rule, we delete all elevated messages. All right, because elevated messages are fucking stupid. All right, they're stupid. Letting you guys know right now, they're dumb. Look, you can't disable the feature, dude. You can't even opt out of doing it. Literally, I'm gonna show this screenshot that Tissa posted. Again, I'm gonna show it again. I showed it earlier. In the little thing where it talks about the elevated messages, I don't want them in my chat, right? But look, can I opt into this experiment? No. Can I opt out of this experiment? No. Like, what the fuck is this? What is this shit, Twitch? They're like, yeah, no. No. Fuck you. You don't want to have elevated chat messages? Too bad. Fuck you. No. Too bad. You're having it anyway. No. Like, what is this, dude? Like, I would have just disabled it if I could have, but apparently I fucking can't. It's dumb as shit. I don't get it. It's stupid. What is it? And also on top of this, look at how stupid the pricing is, okay? Look at how dumb this fucking pricing is, chat. Look at this fucking pricing model. Look at this. Look at this. So you can pay $10 for a minute, but then if you want to get an additional minute, $40 more. You know, you'd think it would make sense that like $20 would be 2 minutes, right? But hey, here's another tidbit. If you want to add 30 seconds to this, which 30 seconds should cost $5, right? $50. $50. What? Excuse me? Someone here didn't fucking do fractions very well in fucking in elementary school, apparently. What the fuck is this? Hello? This is some bullshit. It's cheaper to do repeated 30 seconds. Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming.
Yeah, fuck daddy.
That alert is so great. God, that's such a good alert. Happy Hannah, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate the bits. Thank you. I'm assuming the reason why is because if you're in like I don't know, if you're like watching XQC or something and you use this, I'm assuming like whoever gives the most probably gets like elevated higher or something. So like if you want your chat message to be the top of XQC's chat, then you could spend $100 fucking like an idiot to throw a message up there. Like, why would you do that? Jesus Christ, don't do that. Holy fuck. For the love of God. Spongy, thank you for 100 bits. Thank you, man. I don't know. I hate this. I personally hate this. In my personal opinion, if you want to spend money on the stream to support, I'm all for it. But I feel like just give subs, man. If you're getting subs, then you're also like, you're supporting the stream, but then you're also supporting the viewers too. Like this doesn't support the viewers at all. This is just like, I want attention. Here's money. Give me attention. And it's like, all right, man, I get it. God, like I get it. Jeez, you know? Like, why shouldn't XQC? Hey, I like XQC. I used XQC as an example because he has the biggest chat probably on Twitch. All right. I'm not shitting on him. He's fine. I like him. He talks like me. I feel like XQC is like me if I like did coke. Like, you know how I like sometimes stutter a lot and stuff? Like, I feel like if I did coke, I would probably sound like XQC. You know what I mean? So I respect him for that. I like that. But I'm just saying his chat's very active. That's what I'm trying to get at. You mean meth? Well, I mean, maybe a concoction. I don't know. No, XQC probably doesn't do coke. He's probably just really energetic, and he's just a hyper energetic guy, you know? But he's got the dude, you know, like that's the XQC thing. And that's basically what I do. Like I do that same thing basically, except just like less French, I guess. Like he's French Canadian, right? He sounds very French Canadian. Wait, his name is literally XQC. So yeah, he definitely is. So yeah, I'm like basically like the less French, not as funny or popular as XQC level XQC basically, you know? Which I can respect, you know? So I get it. I'm with him. I get it. Still pig looking for love. That's right. Still looking for love. I would like one attention, please. So there you go. That's all you need. You just gotta type a message. There you go. I mean, look, man. Maybe if I was like a big streamer, maybe if I was a streamer that had like 30,000 viewers, maybe I'd be down for elevated chat because you could just bait people into giving you money, right? I feel like at that point that's what it is. You're just like, yeah, I'm so rich and famous that you have to give me money in order for me to read your message in chat, haha. And if you don't elevate your message, I'll just never read it. So therefore, give me money in order to interact. Like, I guess you can do that if you're like a big shot famous streamer or whatever. But like, I'm not a big shot famous streamer, dude. Like, let me disable it. Like, let the famous streamers have that shit on their channel. Let me just disable it. I don't want it on my channel. Like, I don't want to do it. It's not for me, you know? Wait, what are you confused about, Chujello? What's wrong here? Oh, we're just going right back in there, huh? Going right back in there. It's like Hype Train. I think Hype Train's actually worse. I hope that that was really fast. I hope they picked the map and have the right builds and everything. That felt like really fast. Huh. Hopefully everything's good here. I guess we'll see. I mean, they have the offering, so I think we're good. Hype train is now boost train. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I fucking disabled that shit forever ago. Hype train is so stupid. Hype train is such a fucking scam. Yeah, all that shit is such a scam. Like honestly, I hate all that shit, dude. Like I'm all for like gift subs, right? Like gift subs is awesome. I love the idea. Like I think subs in general are cool, right? You get to have these like customized emotes that are like your brand. You get to like, there's so many like things that subs give you that like benefit the actual viewer, and it's also like a way to like support the streamer while also sort of benefiting yourself too. And then gifting subs is like a way to like benefit the streamer or the viewers that can't afford subs on their own while supporting the streamer. Like all that stuff is cool. Like we're like hype train and fucking
Oh, it's my first time. Ooh woo.
elevated chat. That's where like I draw the line. It's just like, ugh, what the fuck are we even doing anymore? You know. Anyway, this is all good and well. Looks like it looks like the builds are fine. We'll see what the pig is running. I think it'll probably be something similar to what she had before, right? Yep. So, created gears tapered timer. So just FYI, the bear traps will have less time before they activate. I think tapered timer takes it from 2.5 minutes to 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Is that right? I think it used to take it the whole way down to 2 minutes, but I think they nerfed it recently, didn't they? I think it takes 20 seconds off now, but I'm not 100%. So tapered timer makes it so that you basically are more in a more danger of dying to bear traps because they have a shorter time. Created gears makes it so that it takes longer to search the boxes to actually take off the bear trap. So that's also kind of a delay. Like these add-ons are kind of like a kill people with bear traps type of add-on, right? So interesting. We'll see if that comes into play at all. If you can like harass people while they're taking off their bear traps and see if you can actually like utilize that at all. We have 2 people slamming a gen up here, and then we had the Dwight soloing a gen in one of the hallways. He is gonna come up on this double gen, and they both blow skill checks. So that gen's actually gonna both those skill checks are actually gonna make that gen like regress by a bunch. They also both drop down, so they're both down here. He's kind of chasing 2 people at once right now, pressuring 2 different survivors. So Loki actually pretty okay. Oh no, Claudette. That was a weird play. I'm not really sure why she even ran back like that. Like, you'd think she would just stay at the window. But she didn't. She must have thought that it was, like, safe to go back. And she, like, started to double back, but then the pig came around the corner. I'm not sure. Wait, that wasn't even Claudette. That was Nia. What am I saying? Yeah, sorry. I'm out of it right now. Let me sip on some coffee and get my shit together. I'm not sure what the Nia did there. I feel like she maybe thought that the pig was gone and was going to double back and maybe try to, like, find a position to get back on gens or something, but... Probably should have just played a little bit safer, stay to the window. Instead goes down. That's a relatively quick down too. Finds the Claudette up here in this room. Actually the Claudette this time. We have to swing. We'll see what the Claudette does with this pallet. Still keeps looping it, but I think they're gonna get away with it. This is a good opportunity to use dash, but not using it. Instead, just kind of face plants the pallet, needs a stun. Ooh, fried rolls, juicing again. Juicing again, my man. Fried rolls gonna run out of the top too. Really good chase so far from Fried Rolls. The unhook has not come in yet. That guy's been unhookable forever. Like, he's been unhookable forever, and they are just not getting it. Oh, no, it was a dash. I couldn't even really see what happened, but it looks like it just barely missed the dash there. They're going to get the Tibbles, man. Is he going to go to struggle? Jesus, that was close. Gets the hit finally on Fried Rolls. These are places that you can utilize dash, right? He's not... Okay, now he's doing it. Not quite good enough, though. Fried Rolls also just leaves. And yeah, he's gone. So what you should be doing here as pig is if you want to use your dash, there's like 2 things you could do, right? You could either crouch and then start to charge it so that the pig does your little growl and then just stand up and chase them, which would be very, very like, it's kind of a way to bait people into like starting to run away and then catching them off guard, which would have worked on Fried Rolls right there. Or you just commit to it and try to do it, which obviously could backfire if they do what Fried Rolls does and just walked away. So like there, he could have did it as a bait, but instead he just kind of went for it, and then Fried Rolls ran away, so he kind of just did the correct counterplay. He does find Zarina on that gen though, and gets a free hit, which again, like we said before, a lot of these survivors kind of like give free hits, even when there's a big tear radius, which is a little bit concerning. And Zarina's actually just gonna go down. That wasn't very great either. Just again, like I feel like what ends up happening, like both the downs that happened so far were weird, because I feel like the pig would hit them and then leave. And then kind of just stumble upon them in a bad position. Like, a little bit odd. That wasn't a scourge hook, by the way. That was not a scourge hook, because we actually didn't see the score thing. So that was a regular old hook. But he gets that hook, too. Tibbles has an active bear trap. I kind of want to check up on Tibbles and see how it's going. It's currently yellow. We can't see the full progress, but it's beeping yellow. We don't know how many ones he's searched yet. Looks like reassurance is going to come in, but I think the pig is actually... Yeah, the pig was actually above. But Dwight didn't know that. So Dwight just hit reassurance because he probably thought the pig was nearby, but he wasn't. But he did hit the reassurance. The big idiot baby can sit on that hook for quite a while with really no stress. Speaking of stress, I don't know how many boxes have been searched, but this guy might die. This is, again, this is the power of Tamper Timer and Carrot Gears. Is that even if you immediately start trying to take off your bear trap, you might just die. I think this guy's dead. Wow. That's going to be massive. That's going to be fucking massive. That's going to be hard to come back from. That's going to be really hard to come back from. This is like a Tombstone Meyer situation almost. That is a really early kill. Really early kill. I feel like maybe it's hard to say, like, it's hard to give critique here, right? Because obviously they didn't know what add-ons they had. But also I feel like you could maybe assume when you don't see videotape, because we do allow videotape. A lot of pigs run videotape, the ultra add-on that makes it so that people start out the match with bear traps. Sorry, I just choked on air. Most people run videotape, right? So once you see video, like once you see the videotape isn't in play, I feel like you can probably... Dwight goes down. There wasn't really much to say about this chase. It's pretty standard stuff. I mean, pretty well played from the pig. Dwight got baited. He played well before that. But I feel like once you see the videotape isn't in play, you can probably assume that they're going to be running like what would be considered the second best add-ons, which would probably be a combination like this based on kills. So I almost want to say that maybe the survivor should have like 99 gens and not like 100% completed them while they knew someone had a bear trap in order to maybe avoid this. Maybe like that's definitely something you could at least consider, because yeah, I'm pretty sure that Tibbles didn't even like fuck around. Like Tibbles didn't even like heal up or anything. Like he stayed injured and just prioritized getting the reverse bear trap off. But that's the thing with those add-ons, sometimes it doesn't matter. Like if your boxes are all far enough away, even if you prioritize it and you just go straight for it without doing anything else, sometimes you just don't have time. It's just insane. Honestly, like sometimes you just don't have time to do it at all. It just doesn't work. And I think that's what happened here, you know? So I feel like maybe, again, it's tough. Like it's tough to like balance out like 99 gens and like, you know, because things like pain resonance exist, right? Like you don't want to just get pain res to proc on something on something constantly, but also, and like Call O'Brien even, right? Like you don't want to like have your gens regress when you 99 them. But I do feel like there is something to be said about maybe like giving your teammate time to, you know, actually do something. Deliverance comes into play here, so they are doing a pretty good job of buying time here. So also Sprint Burst. The Deliverance and Sprint Burst coming into play. Ooh, gets away with that vault too, and gets the baited swing, so he gets a bunch of distance. Killer's actually gonna leave. This is where like, see if she gets hit here. This is where again, like, I don't want to sound like I'm nitpicking and over critiquing here, but I feel like it's important for the sake of learning. This is where I feel like the comms are really important. It feels like the comms are lacking on a lot of these, because it might sound like nothing, but her getting hit right there was kind of like silly, in my opinion. Like I feel like the second that the chase ended on Dwight, I mean maybe the Dwight didn't know for sure, but the second that like Dwight was no longer being chased, it should have been very clear that he was that the pig was going to go down to that gen that was right below. And I feel like this Claudette stayed on that gen a little bit too long, and then like the pig just kind of walked in and got a hit for free, right? Like the first, like I feel like there's so many of these chases where the pig just, or the killer, whether it's a pig or if it was previous games, there's so many chases where like the killer just gets their first hit completely for free. And it kind of happened right here too. And this is essentially cutting the chases in half, is essentially what's going on, right? Like it's making it so that instead of getting 2 hits to down, you only got to get 1 hit to down because your first hit just happens immediately. So a lot of these chases are lasting like both of these chases just ended super fast. Like those were super fast chases. And like they're just both dead now, right? Like I feel like a big thing that a lot of teams might need to work on is initial chase distance, right? Like having really good communications and being able to like talk about where the killer's going and then getting a general idea of who they're going to be chasing soon and like where they're going to be going, so that if you think you're going to be chased soon, you basically just like get a head start, right? Like stealing a base in baseball. You get like a big head start and you start running away immediately. That way, if the killer does decide to chase you, you have this big massive head start where you can run away, find a tile, start looping, and do it before you eat a hit. Because if you eat a hit at the start of your chase before your chase even begins, you're literally just cutting your chase in half. Like you're basically giving the killer like a one-shot down in like a weird, like indirect way. Dwight doing a really good job here of playing that pallet, though. These pallets are fucking hard to play, by the way. Like, a lot of these pallets are like death pallets, where they're not very strong. But this Dwight's doing a really good job of playing them. I think he might have underestimated Bloodlust here, though, and thought he could make this pallet when he couldn't. But Bloodlust 1 was in play, so this guy doesn't make it to the pallet. He's gonna get hooked. Fried Rolls has the last bear trap on his head, so if they can get rid of that, then they don't have to worry about bear traps anymore. But this guy's gonna be hooked in basement, and this is gonna be a second hook too. This is really not good. Really fucking dangerous down there. That's gonna be tough to deal with. Luckily, Fried Rolls bear trap is not active right now because they didn't do a gen, so he can kind of like freely take this off without hopefully too much danger of dying. But it's still tough because again, they're so far behind right now because like. Yeah, having that person die early, like it's tough. If the pig really just wants to camp basement here, like that's probably going to be enough. Because in order for them to save against basement, like if they wanted to save in basement versus somebody camping, they would have to both be there. And even with them both being there, it still might end up resulting in a 1-for-1. If he like just really hard camp basement. But also it's hard for them to justify doing that because Fried Rolls has a bear trap on right now that he's trying to get rid of. But it also looks like he's not camping basement. So I think Zarina's just going to run down there and unhook. Fried Rolls is going to go upstairs, and then he has to make the choice of whether he goes down for the basement or goes upstairs. Looks like he's going to go down. Who's he going to chase here? I mean, Dwight's on death hook, right? But he used that god pallet. He actually is going to go for the Dwight. He's going to kick this. He's going to go for the Dwight. He knows that Dwight's on death hook, so, well, okay. Someone else is on death hook, too. I'm not actually 100% sure. I haven't been doing a good job myself of keeping track of hook states. Man. That's tough. I just feel like you feel like you just don't do that close of a, like, I don't know how many more he has, but I feel like you got to just make sure that that's safe before you do that. Again, there's just so many hits like this that are just like free, right? At this point, the killer wins no matter what. Yeah, game's over, killer wins. Because he has enough hook states now that even if these guys manage to do all the gens and get out, he would already win. So that actually is the game winning hook. I forgot to mention that, but 9 hooks. Essentially, the scoring is set up so that no matter what, 9 hooks is a win. Essentially, no matter how it happens, whether it's like 3 people dying or not. And this is 9 hooks. I mean, this guy didn't get hooked 9 times, but this counts as 9 hooks because he died. Or it counts as 3 hooks because he died. So, yeah, this game's actually already over. But at this point, I guess they might as well just play it out just to see if they can get the gens done. I feel like this is still good practice for them to see if they can kind of like handle these situations and handle it as best they can. Oh. Interesting little mind games. I think she ran into that room and he didn't realize. Yeah, I don't think he realized, but she ran into that room. I think he might have thought that she went downstairs, but yeah, no, she ran into that room. Okay. He heard Fried Rolls trying to take his hat off there, but he might have dropped down. There goes Zarina. Again, she's on death hook. Everyone's on death hook now, so everyone he downs is just going to be dying. This was weird. This match was really interesting. I mean, I think undeniably the winning play here was Nia dying to the bear trap, right? Like I think that's obviously how this game got determined. I do think, again, I do want to, just for the sake of giving feedback, I do think that the survivors were giving way too many free hits though. Like way too many. Like it feels like a lot, I feel like no one's really like working on like no one's like positioning themselves well, right? Like I feel like if you're in the tear radius, you need to be like in a position where like if the killer shows up, you have like a powder window nearby that you can use to avoid getting hit. Or like if you're on a generator and like, you know, the killer is like you're in the killer's hair, because this pig hasn't even really been crouching either, right? I don't know if the pig has crouched like all game other than going for a dash or two. So like it's tough. It feels like he's just kind of walking into rooms with gens and then just getting hits for free. Whereas the survivors could be like getting head starts and running away, or even just positioning themselves in places near pallets or windows that can maybe avoid it. But they're not, and then they're kind of just dying for it. At this point, again, it's over. He's going to close this hatch, and then I'm not sure if Kurt's even going to try for a gain or not. I guess we'll see. But there he goes. But why? Just because 3 survivors hard against pig? 3 survivors is hard against anybody, CatFed bot. That's something that like is that you're gonna see a lot. It's the same reason why killers will very often tunnel out 1 survivor against really all the time, right? Like in any game, the killers will be tunneling out 1 survivor decently often, because if you could ever turn the game into a 3v1, it becomes way harder. Because like put it this way, right? Say that like oh, he had key. He actually had a key, so he got out with the key. That's funny. But like say like Kurt is on the hook, right? Like, and then Big Idiot Baby's getting chased. if it's only a 3v1, Fried Rolls can go get the save on Kurt, but then while he's getting that save, Big Idiot Baby might go down and then become hooked herself, which means one of these guys is gonna have to go get the save, and then one of them might get chased. So it kind of makes this like weird loop where like no one ever has time to do gens because they're always either getting chased or like getting saves. Whereas if you have a fourth survivor, this fourth survivor can basically always just be sitting on gens, right? Like having another teammate that basically can just like do something for you for the team opens up so much for you as a team. When you're like missing a teammate, it just completely like, it's so much easier to slow down gen progress in a 3v1 instead of a 4v1. Like slowing down gen progress in a 4v1 is hard. Like it requires a massive amount of pressure. In a 3v1, even with just a little bit of pressure, even just like having one hook is a major slowdown to gen pressure, you know? So that's why, I don't know why I'm typing GG's, but that's why getting one person out early is such a big deal. And that's why, like, again, Nia dying to the spare trap early this game was just such a game changer. Like her just getting like just knocked out like immediately and turning the game to a 3v1 right off the bat just makes it so hard to come back, right? Again, especially if your chases aren't going well. And again, like, I'm not trying to be too hard on these guys, but their chases weren't really going too well, right? Like they were kind of dying. They were dying really quickly in chase, mostly because of how the first hit was kind of so free. So because they weren't lasting very long in chase too, it just made it so that they never had time to do gens, right? They were always having to worry about like unhooking each other and taking off their bear traps, and then also like, you know, getting chased, and they never really had time to like even do gens or, you know, anything. So yeah. Good stuff though. Hey, well played from Looking for Love, man. Looking for Love out here gaming. So there's the first game. They'll stick around. We'll rotate another team of survivors. So we'll see what we can get going now. I'm curious to know, I'm wondering, is something I kind of realized about, since we're doing the hours backwards this time, it's kind of interesting because when someone wins now, they should, in theory, get a better opponent, right? Is that why you're doing that this time? Or is that just kind of like a random thing is that like a random byproduct that happened to happen? Because I never really thought about that. Because before we used to do high hour gamers, and then as the night went on, we would bring in lower hour gamers. But if we do it this way, it's actually interesting because when you win, hypothetically, if we're like slowly bringing in higher and higher hour players, then that means hypothetically, if you win, your second match should be harder than your first match. If hours are like an accurate representation of skill. Obviously, they're not always, right? Like hours don't always mean skill. Sometimes you get people with lower hours that are better and higher hours that are worse or whatever. But like for the most part, in theory, your game should be harder if you win. So that's actually kind of cool. I like that. That's kind of neat. Yeah. See, we always did it the opposite way, and maybe this is actually better. Because I feel like when it's the opposite way, it's like you win a game and then you get like a theoretically easier game after you win. And it's like, all right, well, that last team that had like 5,000 hours couldn't beat this killer. Why would this team with 2,000 hours be able to beat this killer, you know? So yeah, I guess yeah, I think this is kind of cool. I like this. I like this. I like it. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. Oh, I dig it. I dig it. Tover doing skill-based matchmaking better than DVD itself? Oh, hell no, dude. Hell no. Not at all. Bro, skill-based matchmaking in this game is hard as shit. That's why you were going broke gifting subs. Exactly, dude. Exactly. That's why I was going broke out here, man. Tis, tis, tis. What's up, Zach Sharp? How's it going, dude? Hey, Saint of Sinners, thank you for the raid. Sorry, you got me in the middle of a game, so I couldn't thank you. But thank you for the raid, man. That was like 15 minutes ago, so if you're still here, if anybody from your stream is still here, thank you guys for hanging. Appreciate you guys. You might not be. You might have bailed already, because that was a long time. But thank you. I appreciate it. Monkey Burrito, thank you for the gift sub to Carnivorous as well. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Sleep on the Fishes hooked up Lady Amorous with the sub. Thank you guys, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, you are still here. Hey, appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Hope the stream went well, man. Can I have my points? Oh, yeah, the predictions. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot that I'm the mod that's doing predictions. Oops. Wait, who won that? The killer won it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Pig won. Bam. All right, there you go. I guess we can do another one, huh? I feel like I can't. I'm going to do 2 minutes this time, guys, okay? If you guys want to Gamba, you got to Gamba quick, okay? Gamba quick. I'm only doing 2 minutes because I think these guys are going to be ready soon. Yeah, they're already ready. I feel like 2 minutes might have even been a little bit too quickly, but I still think it'll be okay. Hurry up and Gamba. Hurry up and Gamba. Life's good, Jazz. How you doing, dude? Miss Nell, what up? Hello, hello. Is another pig? It's the same pig. The same pig, yes. The pig won, so the pig didn't get rotated out. Again, if you guys are new to this and you guys are new to watching it, this is kind of King of the Hill style. Basically, if one side wins, they stay, and the other side gets rotated out for somebody else. And if anybody wins twice in a row, then they win a very minor prize of gift subs on Twitch. So, yeah, because the pig won, the pig is actually playing another game, and the survivors got rotated out for another team. And if the pig wins this game, then they'll both rotate.
Meow, 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 meow.
What's up, Cody? How's it going, man? Yo, Night Trace, thanks for the 8 months. Welcome back in, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, here we go. Game 2. Oh, here we go. Who is Tyro? For the blind, he is the light. For the hungry, he is the bread. For the sick, he is the cure. For the sad, he is the joy. For the poor, he is the treasure. For the debtor, he is the forgiveness. Wow, that Tyro. Wow, that Tyro. We love that Tyro. Wow. A true hero of the people. Is this a higher hour team than last? Yes. Yes, it is. Although, again, keep in mind, higher hours does not always mean better or worse. So, like, generally speaking, the hours are always going to slowly get higher, but that doesn't always necessarily mean higher skill. It's going to, you know, it'll depend. But in theory, yeah, maybe. We'll see. They are higher hour, though, yes. Why not use crouch the whole game as pig? Crouching as pig, to be fair to the pig player, crouching as pig is sometimes not great because you move like pretty slow while you're crouching. Don't get me wrong, I feel like it does have its time and place, and I definitely do feel like the pig maybe underutilized it, but I also feel like it's definitely very possible to overutilize it, because like when you're crouching around, you're going so slow that you're kind of just giving them time to like do things while you're like slowly crawling around the map. So like, I don't know, let me just make sure these guys are good. Different items, yep. I think they all have different perks. I'm not seeing any repeats of anything obvious. Looks good. I don't know unless you guys see anything. It all looks good to me. All right, cool. See if the pig makes it up at all. Oh, took off pain res, put on jolt. I think that's all it was. Took off pain res for jolt. So maybe we're struggling to find pain res hooks last game and was like, fuck this, I'm putting on jolt. And also, yeah, Lemon's kind of right too. Again, like I don't want to give the survivors too much shit last game because I know it's not exactly easy, but like he was getting a lot of free hits even without crouching, right? So like, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what they say. Good fake from Rebecca there. Good fake. And actually, the killer like fully committed around and then swung too, which was actually kind of a mistake from the killer side. Like I feel like that was a good bait, but like he got way more distance than he deserved to get there because the killer kind of like really bit it. Like that was like one of those like you sidestep someone and then they literally break their fucking leg and then fly 3 feet to the side and you're like, okay, it was a good juke, but it wasn't that good. Jesus Christ. So that's kind of like what happened right there. I don't know what, that was crazy. He like went the whole way around and like smacked the pallet before walking away. Which gave this Rebecca so much distance, and now she's out of here. I mean, she's gumping, she's holding W. So he's kind of following the trail, but I'm sure he's also probably keeping an eye on Jen's too. This is a really good spot for dash. Yep, gets the down. This is one of those really good dash spots because she can't even walk away. Like you can't even walk away here. Like she's tucked in the corner and you can't even get away. Actually, against pig, and this is a little bit unorthodox, but against pig, it's a lot better to loop that other side of that loop. And I think that might be a lesson that Flopper might have just learned. Because yeah, if you loop that side, you're kind of stuck in the corner and you can't go anywhere if she goes to dash. Whereas if you loop the other side, if she goes to dash, you can you have like the option to walk away. So a little bit of a misplay there from Flopper, but also a little bit of a good play from the pig. So he goes down. I didn't see when the gen popped. Fuck, I wasn't paying enough attention. I don't know if the gen popped in time to activate the bear trap or not. I can't remember. I feel like the bear trap's not active. At least I hope it's not. He has the same add-ons. So if that bear trap is active, then again, Flopper could be in some trouble. It's not. I didn't think it was. I don't think it's active. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not. He finds the ace here. The ace gets a good pallet stun. Makes his way over to this window. He's gonna break out this wall. This is kind of a okay. Actually catches him out in a pretty bad position, but he doesn't know that Tyro is the cure. And he's the light and the bread. Oh, Tyro's gonna get hit here before he makes it to a pallet though. Does get hit. He is at the lighthouse, or at the lighthouse. Is that what this is? He's at the thing, and the thing is actually not that bad of a loop. Like it's not great, but it's not terrible. You can at least buy some time here. And he's buying time. He'll probably still die, but he at least bought some time. He at least forced a couple pallet kicks. He'll force a gen grab. This will also low-key, this actually is kind of good. And I'm really mad that I just said low-key unironically, but this is actually kind of good because it forces her to drop you, put on the bear trap, and then re-pick you up. Which is actually, like, it seems little, but every little like, you know, 5-second waster like this that you do adds up, right? Like anytime you could waste any more time from the killer, it's more time for your teammates to be doing things. So good play on him. Looks like Flopper putting in some good effort to take his bear trap off. He shouldn't be in any like immediate danger of dying, but I do think they really have to be careful. Like I think they got to be careful. Like for instance, if they pop this gen before Tyro gets unhooked, like it might be a mistake. Again, we saw what happened to the Nia last game, and I think they might be learning from those mistakes because it kind of looked like he made it a point to not pop it. He's gonna go over and kick this gen. The Jake is right in that room, but she doesn't know it. No one's gone for the unhook yet. Sorry, Ghosty. You're kind of a weird... I keep accidentally, like... I'm not kicking Ghosty, but I'm, like, hitting him with my foot accidentally. Like, I'm nudging him with my foot, and I think I'm spooking him. And now he's attacking my foot and licking it. Okay, well... God damn it. I kind of have a situation. All right, he's taking him to struggle. He's taking him to struggle. It looks like Rebecca is still trying to get her hat off. Jake is doing a different gen. So, yeah, I do think they're trying to, like... I think they're trying to be aware of the bear traps. I think they're trying to be like, ow. They're trying to be like pretty aware of the bear traps and not have someone die to it like what happened last game. But the problem is that Tyro's bear trap is still on, and like this whole like, you know, giving gens progress thing is all good and everything, but they need to get Tyro off the hook. They kind of like, it's kind of been relatively free for a lot of this too. Like, the pig is like kind of patrolling back and forth, but she's not really hard camping it. Like someone could definitely go in and get this unhook, but they're not really doing it, which is weird. So I'm not really sure what's going on here. Tyro might just get camped to death. Dwight's kind of here hovering. He has reassurance. Both the Rebecca and the Jake are on different gens. At this point, since Tyro's on death hook, they might even just do the gens since he's like so close to dead anyway. And they might just say fuck it, you know what I mean? So yeah, I think they're just gonna finish these gens and start actually just trying to get gens done. But I still think they should unhook him. Like I still think they shouldn't just let him die. They should at least let him like have a chance to like play the game out. And honestly, here's something that might be crazy. What if they unhook Tyro and they just hold on, I want to see how this chase goes, and then I'll say my crazy thing. Good play from the Dwight. Oh, but still goes down. Are they getting him? They're getting him. Okay, what if, hear me out here. What if they just pop the gen anyway and say, fuck it, have fun, Tyro? And then Tyro just says, fuck it, and does gens. Instead of even trying to stay alive, he's just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do gens and just do as many gens as I can before the bear trap kills me. That'd probably be terrible, right? That'd be terrible. You know, actually, I think what they're doing is better. They're trying to actually keep him alive is what they're trying to do. So they got him off before he died, and also they didn't activate his bear trap. So his bear trap's not activated. So this is actually the better play. This is actually the better play. This is much smarter. Okay, well, maybe, you know, maybe they're going with plan B after all. I don't know. Because realistically, he's on death hook, so if he goes around trying to take off his bear trap, it might end up just wasting a bunch of time, and then the killer might end up just finding him anyway and then killing him, and then he'll be on death hook, right? Like, it almost seems like it might be better. Like, I think they might be trying to 99 multiple gens. That might be what they're trying to do. They got to be careful, though, because Jolt, like, she has Jolt and she has Call of Brian. So if any of the gens that they try to 99 get kicked, they're just going to regress very rapidly, right? So it's like an interesting play if that's what they're doing, but it's a little risky, you know? But we'll see. I mean, Swingblade now has a bear trap too, so that's 3 out of the 4 gone. There's still 1 more that needs to be deployed. Triangle Blow's not gotten one yet. Deliverance came in though, so Swingblade didn't really need his teammates to help at all. I'm just gonna keep cycling through the survivors. I want to see what they're doing. Dwight's taking off his bear trap or trying to. So is Tyro. There's also a heal coming in. Again, the pig does not crouch at all. And again, that is interesting. People were kind of criticizing that last game. And it didn't really matter much last game, but I wonder if it's mattering more this game. These guys feel like they're playing a little bit more like safe. There doesn't really seem to be as many like walking into a room and getting a free hit situations like were happening before. Like this kind of stuff, there's like a massive head start that you have to catch up with. Makes a big difference. Here's one of the 99 gens though. See, this is the thing, right? I guess maybe as long as they keep an eye on them, like someone needs to go back and tap that. Otherwise, it's just gonna rapidly regress, you know? And I'm assuming maybe Jake will right here. He's got live. He's not going to tap, but he's just going to go. They're still taking off their bear traps. Once those bear traps are gone, they're probably going to start to feel a lot more comfortable, like doing gens, finishing some of them. I think they're playing this really well, actually. The survivors like they're playing this really well, all things considered. because it's gonna be going after this Jake again. This Jake is the only one that hasn't been hooked, the only one that hasn't been downed or given a bear trap yet. There is a God pallet here though, which will get used, although enduring is there, so it barely really affects him. Runs through that pallet, goes into this room. There's a pretty decent pallet here, although this pallet's actually kind of weak to dashes. If you can force the throw and then dash it after it's thrown, it's actually quite strong. Dashing it here is a little bit risky because you could just kind of throw it. Yeah, see, like I think it's actually much better to like force them to throw that pallet while not getting stunned by it so that they're stuck in there and then dash afterwards. But, you know, Enduring X ends up coming into play and then he ends up getting down anyway, so I guess it's okay. Pyro gets his bear trap off. This is the last bear trap, so there you go. Last bear trap right there. So, again, all these 99 gens. I'm curious to know if someone tapped that 199 gen. If they didn't tap that 199 gen, that thing is going to be regressed down to like 0. Oh, did I bugger? No, I'm good. Woo! Shut up the bugger. I don't think I did. I think we're good. I'm curious to see. I remember the gen, so if they go past it, I guess I'll see. I'm wondering if they tapped it or not. I don't know. Looks like they're gonna find the ace here. Ace is on death hook, so this is a little bit dangerous. See, this is what I meant about like. I wonder if it would have been more valuable for Tyro just to keep his bear trap on and just do gens. Because hypothetically, you could make some kind of an argument. Good play there by Tyro for not getting hit by that and kind of buying more time. Kit comes in. Tyro's gonna have to leave. He leaves out of the top. He's gonna eat one hit here and then try to get away. I think he tried to bait like I think he tried to be like a JRM there for a second, try to get a whole situation, but not quite. Like okay, you can almost make the argument that like in this scenario, all the time that Tyro took to take off his bear trap, if he would have just been doing gens that whole time, then it would have been like a bunch of gen progress, seeing as how he's on death hook and he was close to death anyway. Oh no, down he goes. I think he underestimated her distance there and didn't realize that she was so close and goes down. So he's dead now. Like he's gone. And there's still 3 gens left. Again, a lot of them are 99s, but they also popped it. Oh, the hat came off right away. That actually might have been them keeping track of it. There's actually, this might be something that people don't realize either, but there's actually a set number of searches that has to happen by team now. So based on how many searches it took the first 3 survivors, if they were communicating this, I'm not sure if they were or not, but if they were, hypothetically, they could actually know how many searches it would take for the Jake to get their bear trap off. I don't know if they were keeping track of it that hard or not, but that's actually a thing you can do. Like you can literally know exactly how many searches it'll take based on how many it took your teammates. So that could have been it, because they didn't really seem too concerned. They popped the gen and then just kind of took the bear trap off right away. Okay, I mean, utilized the crouch here, but it didn't even actually come in handy. So maybe like, you know, all those crouch lovers, I guess maybe this is why. Maybe this is why. Rebecca's gonna stay this pallet. She kind of ran up to this pallet, which is a little bit interesting. She could have ran away here. Oh, what the fuck? Going for a crouch play, but kind of just walks up to the pallet and gets stunned. 2 people on separate gens, no bear traps anymore. At this point, it's down to the 3v1. I think at this point, what's going to matter the most is how well these chases are played. If the people that get chased can buy a lot of time for their teammates, then they might still be able to win this. Running into that corner was not great for the speed boost, but I think she's still going to get a good bit of distance. She's going to run away. Go upstairs. And these chases can last a while though, because again, the whole time the chase is happening, keep in mind, this gen has progress, this gen getting progress. These guys are getting progress while this is going on. So the longer this chase goes, the more gens that'll get done and the better off they'll be. I think he could have got away with not kicking that. I think he could have downed him. He kind of gave him the window there for free. Oh no, not like this. Okay, he gets him here though. He gets him here. A little bit of a slip up from the Rebecca there too. Like the Rebecca was playing that well up until right there. She kind of like stepped too close to the door. Like you got to expect the pig to go through that door, right? Like where else would she go? I'm not really sure why she stepped that close to the door. That was kind of odd. But Rebecca goes down. I mean, pretty good chase, all things considered. This gen's going to get done. This gen's going to be really close to getting done. So still a good bit of progress. I'm still not sure if that one gen that was 99 got regressed or not, because I've never seen anyone go by it. I'm pretty sure it's the one that got done, right? It was one of the upstairs gens. I think it might have got done, so I think it's actually fine. This gen's going to get hit with Color Brine, so that's going to lose a ton of progress too. Dwight coming up and getting the sun getting the sun hook. I think we'll just be able to get it for free. Yep. Jake's pressuring the gen in the piano room, so he's doing good too. That gen has a bunch of progress as well. And again, the pig's not really pressuring anything right now. So that situation we were talking about earlier, where we were explaining why a 3v1 is so strong, is not really coming into play here because no one is really pressuring at the moment. He just now found people. But the Jake has been able to be doing the Jake's been basically free to do gens this whole time because the Dwight basically just got the unhook completely for free. There was no like nothing stopped him from doing it. The ping was like running around kicking gens and stuff, so nothing was stopping that. Does find the Jake here though, and again, I'm very unhappy about the free hits. I'm gonna keep being annoying about that just because I want to like I want that to be like a focus of something to maybe work on. I feel like if you know the killer's coming, you gotta get like a decent head start and maybe try to avoid getting a free hit to open the chase like this, because now this chase is kind of doomed to be a lot shorter than it could have been. But that being said, they're still doing a pretty good job of looping regardless. Honestly, like this chase is still lasting a while. This pallet sucks. This pallet's horrible, so the Jake will most likely die. Oh, the big player gonna mess it up a little bit. Oh my lord. Okay, I mean, kudos to this Jake for making that pallet last as long as they did, because that pallet is like death. The pig messed up a little bit, but still gets the down anyway. So down goes the Jake, and it's getting close. I mean, it's getting close to the win condition, right? She's only 2 hooks away. Oh, are they close to getting the? Do you know something I don't? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Already sitting on the gate. No way out. So don't got to worry about that. The hook comes in, and the killer's 1 more hook away from winning. So 1 more hook away from winning. If they hypothetically get the gates and get out right now, they win. They could also get the unhook at some point if they want to. Sorry, I should say 1 hook or Jake dying away from winning. If Jake dies too, 1 more hook state away from winning. So like, actually, if they leave right now, they actually don't win. They have to unhook Jake and then all leave together. That's what needs to happen. Sorry. I think I wasn't clear enough there. Rebecca actually gets the gate and goes at the other side. I'm not really sure how the pig let that happen. Was she not? Shit, I should have been on the pig player. I just assumed she was keeping her from doing the gate, because that's what she was doing, right? Like, I thought that's all she was doing was keeping her from doing the gate, because she wasn't pressuring the hook at all. Wait, I'm confused. How did this happen? How did the pig player let this happen? Because the pig player basically abandoned the hook solely to protect the gates, but then didn't even protect the gates. What? And now they're both healed, so they can both just walk out. They're probably going to realize soon, like, oh, the pig's right behind me. Shit. But yeah, they're good now. Like, they're both full health, so they can just walk out. Wow, how'd that happen? How did that happen? The survivors win by 1. Just barely winning. That was so close. That was so close. Honestly, I wish I would have saw the pig's point of view there at the end, because I don't know what happened. Like, the pig could have camped out the last survivor to win, although that would have been risky because that kind of gives them a free reign at opening the gate. And if they open the gate and then come double unhook, then you kind of lose there. So that might not have been the best play. So I don't blame them for not doing that, but they also like completely let they kind of let the hook go completely to protect the gates, but then they didn't protect the gates. As a matter of fact, I think Rebecca was injured. She opened the gate injured, and I just don't know how she got away with that. So, I mean, pretty well played for both sides the whole way through. I think the survivors played it really well. They played really careful with the generators and tried not to get anyone dead to bear traps, which was really smart. It seems like they played around the bear traps really well. So kudos to them for that. They also played their chases very solidly. The pig played pretty well, all things considered. There was definitely a couple mistakes in chase or whatever, but all around pretty solid play from the pig too. Again, except for that little slip up at the end there with the gates. I don't know what happened, but that final gate play was pretty tough. So GG's, man. Hey, close fucking game, dude. Close game. That one was sick. That one was so close. But the survivors pull it out, dude. Survivors pull it out. GG's. GG's, man. GG's. So we're gonna get a new killer in, and we're gonna keep these survivors, and we'll find a new killer for them to go against. Rebecca hit by the exit gate, and Pig didn't get close enough to see that they were still there. And they left to check the other side. So did Rebecca do the thing where she took it like right to the edge of a red light showing up and then hid? Is that what it was? Like, did she do the perfect like 20% or whatever? Because even with that, I feel like those gates are so close that I feel like even that shouldn't have been a free gate, right? Or am I just not? Because I feel like even if you do that, it feels like those gates are so close that you should just be able to get there the second you see the red light active. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not sure what happened. I'm not sure what happened, but either way, that was super clutch. Super clutch. How the game's been tonight? Really good, man. Really good. Games have been solid tonight. They have been solid. Beso Soto, what up, buddy? Hello. How you doing, man? Killer saw Crow land and scratches at one gate. Yeah, hard to say. Hard to say. Has the unique perk changes been impactful? I think so, yeah. I think so. Although survivors are still doing pretty well tonight. We've been having a lot of like, we've had a lot of like decently low hour survivor teams that have been playing really, really well. But yeah, I think they've actually been really good. On our very first game of the night, the people like fucked it up and ran, you know, duplicate perks or whatever. But I think it's just because of how new it was. Every other game tonight, people have been also following the rules really well and not doing it. So it's been going well, honestly. The whole thing's been going really well. I'm very happy with it. Your poor wallet. No. It's not that bad. It's not as bad as last week. It's fine. Fisher King, probably in like somewhere between an hour and 2 hours. Probably closer to 2 hours ish. Can a killer signing up request a different map? No. You play the map that you get with your killer. You can't choose the map. Larry's is trash for Ghosty? Really? You think Larry's is bad for Ghostface? That's an interesting take. I don't know how many people would agree with that one, but yeah, I mean, if you wanted to play on something else, you can't. That's just this map. What is the circle next to the names? Wait, what do you mean where? You mean like the number? Because that's like their prestige. That's their character prestige. Unless you mean the globe, because the globe means that they're not on Steam. Including this survivor team, we have 3 survivor teams, possibly 4. Oh, and is that all we have for the night? Oh, Monka. Okay, well, hypothetically, if killers just roll through survivors, then it might be less than 2 hours, but we'll see. Oh yeah, more Gamba. Wait, what killer are they playing? Twins. Oh fuck, it's twins. Oh, we'll do more Gamba. Who wins, the twins or survivors? All right, I'll give you guys 5 minutes again, okay? Because I think they're still setting up. So there you go.
Bang, 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 bang.
Yo, Portuguesa, thank you for the $5. Said it's been a while since I said hello. You popular streamer, you love to support my favorite streamers however I can, especially on my payday. Wish I can give more. Here's to you, gamer, bro. Don't worry about giving more, dude. Giving anything is way more than you got to do. Like literally just hanging out's plenty, man. You hanging out and giving me another viewer and boosting me up higher in the DVD directory is already supporting way more than I expected of anybody. So thank you. I appreciate the $5 and yo, happy payday, man. Buy yourself something nice, okay? Don't give me any more money. Buy yourself something nice. Think of the $5. Present astronaut. Think of the 40 months, by the way. That said passes a note, or sorry, passes Tofu a note in class, letting him know Hag has a crush on him. Yo, fuck you, man, and fuck Hag too. Think of the 40 months. Welcome back. Night Trace, thank you as well. And anybody else that I might have missed, thank you. I think Twins plays on Azerov's resting place, right? Let me go double check. Maybe not though. It might actually be something else. Yep, nope, Azerov's resting place. So Twins' map is Azerov's resting place. If that helps sway your bets at all, I don't know. So we're very good for like 3-jetting and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Vote accordingly, I guess. But keep in mind, there's not that many restrictions against this, right? Like, there's no perk restrictions on Survivor outside of the fact that they have to run unique perks. And they also know they're going against Twins. So, you know, use your DBD knowledge to think about what that means, is what I'll say. All right? I feel like my music's loud. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. I have faith in the survivors. These guys did play this. These guys did play that last match really well too. Yeah. You have your no build tonight. Oh god, I do. Oh sorry. I think I must have fat figured that. Sorry. How long has that been up there? Oh god. Hopefully that wasn't there too long. Oh god. Sorry. I'm gonna elevate. I'm gonna do it, guys. Fair reminder. If you elevate a message, we're gonna delete it. Okay. Don't elevate your messages in chat. We're gonna delete it. It's gonna be a waste of money. I'm telling you right now. I will, guys. I will scam you. I will scam you. I'll scam you. I will literally scam you. Don't do it. Do not spend your money on elevated messages. I will literally scam you. I'm telling you right now, I'm being upfront and honest with you. I will scam you. I will delete your message and the money is not refundable either. And you'll lose your money and you won't get the message either. Don't do it. Okay. All right. I'm telling you right now, don't do it. All right. If you want to give $5, find someone in chat that looks funny or that looks like they're either funny or wholesome that doesn't have a badge and give them a sub. There you go. If you want to spend $5, that's how you spend $5. That way you're helping me out and you're also helping out some other person in chat that probably wants a sub. Bam. Don't put a stupid fucking message in your stupid goddamn fucking chat, okay? It's dumb. Don't do it. Spongy, thank you for the gift sub. See? Spongy knows. Thank you, Spongy. Spongy knows. Thank you. Thank you for the gift sub. Moffnat, welcome in. Thank you, Spongy. Appreciate it. Dude, fuck elevated messages. That shit is dumb. It's dumb as shit. It's dumb as shit. Someone in chat that looks funny. Yeah, not looks funny as in like looks goofy and like bad. I don't mean like looks funny. Like, yeah, you look funny. Like you look dumb. It's not what I mean. I mean funny like, you know, someone that makes you laugh in chat, give them a sub. I don't fucking know. Or someone looks wholesome in chat, give them a sub. I don't know.
Holy fuck!
Mr. King, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you, man. This isn't me trying to bait you guys into gifting subs either. I appreciate you guys gifting subs. Now I feel like I'm a sellout. Now I feel like I'm a dirty sellout and I'm like baiting people into gifting subs. But thank you guys for the gift subs. I appreciate it. That is a better way though. See? Fisher King and Spongy, you guys know. You guys are knowers. Thank you for the $5. Those are better ways to give $5 than stupid elevated chat messages. Alright? Fuck chat messages. Fuck elevated chat messages. Wait, I shouldn't say fuck chat messages because that makes it sound like I'm saying fuck everything you guys have to say. I mean fuck elevated chat messages. That's what I meant to say. Sorry. Elevated chat messages suck. Your guys' chat messages are fine. Yeah, fuck chat. Yeah, fuck every single thing you guys have to say ever. Yeah. Oh, God fucking damn it. Just, yeah, forget it. It's fine. Let's get ready for this Twins game. I'm curious to see what's going to be ran here. I'm curious to see if we're going to see, like, forced penance. Although I don't know if that's really going to matter in this type of a scenario or not. I guess we'll see. I mean, I'm curious. I'm curious to see what we'll actually see ran here. I feel like there's a lot of options. I don't know. I do not know. Think of the 100 bits as well, Spongy. Also, Gorkak, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, man. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Do you love us? I think love is a little bit of a strong word. Can I maybe use a softer word like tolerate, perhaps? Sure. 10 to feed, $20. It said wet food for Ghosty. Thanks, man. I'm actually, the reason why it doesn't have wet food right now is because they're out of stock. Like they're currently out of stock. Subby Wubby. But he's doing fine. He's currently napping. He's a good boyo. Kitty Boo, thank you for buying Troll Kitty a sub as well. Thank you. Dude, I turned off the music because I thought the game was going to load in a second. Now it's taking forever. Not like this. Not like this. Fuck what we say. Give $5 to funny looking people. Yep. You got me. Yep. That's what it is. That's exactly that's exactly what I want you to come away from this whole conversation. Oh, it's my first time. Fuck everything you guys have to say. And also, if anybody looks funny, give them a sub. There you go. You got it. You figured it out. All right. Nebula and Twins. Thank you guys for the subs. I appreciate you guys. I'll get you after the game. Okay. Barbecue is so interesting that I keep seeing this. Barbecue. I don't get it. I don't get why people still swear by barbecue, even after like the blood point thing. Like people really think the auras are that useful. It's interesting. But barbecue, Shattered Hope makes sense because I feel like, you know, there's a certain perk that is really good against Twins that Shattered Hope is good against. Discordance exists, so he knows where everyone is now, right? He knows that there's someone in front of him and behind him, and he also knows there's 2 people over there. Unleashing the Victor onto Tyro. He's running Toy Sword and Force Stew, so that's faster movement speed for Victor and also faster charge pounce. So really good Victor add-ons. Uh-oh, kind of got juiced by Tyro. That's not good. He really should just stay on Tyro. He should just get him down. Interesting choice here to come back. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I think he should have just stayed on Tyro and got the down. Honestly, I was going to say that Tyro maybe should have just like ran away and then jumped in a locker and forced a locker grab just to waste the Twins' time and stop snowballing from happening. But then he just kind of juiced him, and then the Twins player kind of just stopped chasing him. So like now I don't know what to believe anymore. Okay, there's a boon, and this is why Shattered Hope was brought, because boons, like specifically Circle of Healing, is very strong against Twins. Very, very strong, like extremely powerful. I mean, healing in general, anything that makes healing better, is really strong against Twins. So Circle of Healing being like one of the best. He does find Jake though, gets a hit for free. These guys are getting hit like by Charlotte pretty like often, like even right here, right? Like they could have both ran to that pallet. They didn't, like Rebecca didn't have to run to the side there and take a hit for free. So that's actually a little bit of a misplay. Okay, if they would have timed that, that would have been sick. Does get the down on Rebecca though. Like even like I feel like the survivors are eating like initial hits a little bit too easily here. Gets the follow-up hit on Dwight. She can now hook this Rebecca if she wants. She might actually go for the Dwight here. Yeah, the Dwight's still here. Is he taking off Victor? Because he should definitely not do that. Okay, yeah, he's not. Just gonna actually loop, throw the pallet. Just gonna keep playing it safe and looping here. We'll see what he wants to. Okay, he's gonna go for the unhook now. This should give Dwight the signal that he can get the fuck out of here, which I think he's gonna do. Yep, he's getting the fuck out of here. I think he's also just gonna take off Victor because he knows that Victor's gonna be able to be recallable soon. Well, not yet actually. Might try to force it. I don't know. Hard to say. Twins gets the hook. Discordance is active over here, so she's gonna come try to break up this gen. Oh, are they committing to this? I don't know how worth this is. I don't know if I like this or not. I mean, they are breaking up the 3 gen, but this could snowball out of control. They need to get this unhook while this hook's coming in. Like, that needs to happen. They need to get this unhook right now while this hook's coming in. Like right now, it needs to be happening. Okay, it is happening. Honestly, actually ends up being a net gain. Actually ended up being a net game here. You know, because they actually broke up the 3 gen on this side by committing to that chase. That was really risky, and I don't like that the Jake went down for that. I feel like the Jake could have taken the hit and then just ran away and maybe let the ace do the same thing or something. Like they maybe could have done that without going down. But either way, it ends up working out. So they get that gen done. The 3 gen split. They also get the unhook because the twins committed to a player into the middle. And it looks like she's going to be now looking for the people at the unhook. Jumps on the only full health guy, but now everyone's injured, so this is still, like, again, it's a little bit risky. Like, if she could manage to get Victor back and then start snowballing, it could get, you know, things could get kind of crazy here. Okay, Dwight heals up. There's no pallet here, I'm pretty sure, right? They use this. Yeah, Jake goes down. Oh, that's not great. That's gonna be Jake's second hook. All that's here is a window. This is kind of like a dead zone here. You have like this window that you can use to maybe buy some time, but it's not going to be very much. It's kind of a dangerous spot to be in now, right? But also, this is not really where the majority of the gens are, right? Because you, like, they actually did a really good job. This is something really smart that they did that I want to comment on. They did a gen down in this corner, and then they did a gen in the complete opposite corner. So both sides have a deep gen done, right? So there's not really a super effective 3 gen on either side right now. Like, there's kind of a 3 gen with this middle gen that you can do, sort of, but it's like a shitty 3 gen, right? So what they could do is they could basically just abandon the side of the map for the most part and kind of just worry more about the other side. So they did a really good job of the gen split. So even though there's only 2 gens, the 2 gens that they got were actually really good. Oh, again, I hate how many hits this Twins is getting in Charlotte mode, man. Like, this is going to be hurting them a lot. The Swing Blade still has Victor. But like, he honestly, I think the Rebecca's dead here. Or sorry, not the Rebecca. The Jake is dead here. Yeah, the Jake's dead here. So I don't know how worth this all was. Like, I feel like Swingblade should have maybe just ditched Victor, like, quickly, and then they should have like healed up and came in and got the save. Like, they kind of just let him die, which is not really ideal at all. Like, he didn't have to die there at all. He could have got saved pretty, I shouldn't say easily, but like, I mean, with good teamwork, he could have got saved there. So this is rough. Now, like, what was looking really good in the survivors' favor because they got that one gen done and kind of split up the overall gens, now is looking a lot more in the killer's favor because this kill came in, and I mean, we'll see if the killer like struggles here and like the survivors do a really good job in chase. She's probably gonna recall Victor here, right? Right. Yep, there's the recall on Victor. So yeah, like, no matter what, this ace will most likely be going down, assuming that they do a good job controlling Victor, or actually there's just no pallets here, so he's gonna go down. Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to come back now, because now you have that 3v1 pressure, right? As a matter of fact, the Dwight's kind of just hanging out nearby. The Rebecca is doing a gen, but like, oh man, I don't want to switch because I'm not sure who's on the right. I don't want to accidentally switch to the killer and bugger out. This is gonna be tough. The Dwight's hanging out nearby to get the unhook. I'm not sure if I like or hate this. I mean, based on how this based on how this Twins has been playing, I think maybe it's not that bad of a thing because she's not really like protecting the hook very much. So maybe he could just sneak in and get the unhook right away. Looks like he is hovering and waiting for an opportunity. This is risky though, because if he gets found, like, this type of play here is really risky. Because if he hypothetically does get found doing this, then he gets hit, and then like Rebecca is also like, Rebecca can't unhook like you know, solo very easily. So if he gets hit and injured, he has to like bail and heal before they really have a good chance of getting the save. Instead, he just hits him with reassurance. Okay. And then kind of just like stalls.
Rebecca did get a gen done over there. So far, so good for these guys. I mean,
Look at this kitty.
he kind of just stalled it out.
Look at that kitty.
Looks like they might both come in for the unhook now. It looks like Rebecca. Well, Rebecca's doing the gen close by. Dwight's still kind of hovering. Ooh, he was a little bit slow on this, but I think he still gets it. Yeah, he still gets it in relatively timely fashion. Gonna hit the Dwight. Now everyone's injured, so again, it's pretty important that Flopper keeps hold of Victor here. Also, Dwight has to be careful because this is kind of a dead zone. As a matter of fact, what he's doing right now, I think, is not good. He's running over to this jungle gym that doesn't have a pallet, and they know this doesn't have a pallet. They've played this a lot. So now that he's kind of isolated himself over to this side, all he has is this window, and he most likely will not be able to get away from this without going down. So this was actually a pretty bad route to take. I think he maybe should have tried to play shack window or something and try to like use it to get distance. Because going to this corner here where there's no pallet is basically guaranteed death. So I was not a big fan of that pathing. But overall, macro-wise, the way the unhook came in was really, really good. Looks like he's going to send Victor out a little bit. He's going to get the hook here. That's going to be Dwight's first hook. So they're still not in too bad of a position. I think the main gen they're worried about is this one, right? Because it looks like at this point, the only potential 3 gen that could end up happening is this middle gen plus the 2 that are on the side of these hooks. So they're going to be trying to really prioritize this gen, I believe. Victor's nearby. He gets splatted. So yeah, I think they're going to be trying to prioritize this gen really heavily because, again, there's that 1 gen out there, then there's 1 here, and then there's 2 behind. So they're kind of worried about this 3 gen that's on this side. We'll see. Well, we'll see what they have to do. It looks like he's going to bring Charlotte close to the hook and then run around. I mean, they have to know that they're pressuring that gen, right? Discord is kicked in. Gonna come over here with Charlotte and kick it.
Look at this kitty.
See, if they kind of do this back and forth like this, then they can maybe sneak someone in to get the unhook. But it's gonna be interesting, right? Because if the person that tries to sneak in against the unhook gets found, especially because Victor's sitting there, right? If they try to sneak in to get the unhook and then they get found, oh, like this isn't great, right? Oh, there's deliverance. Okay, I didn't realize there was deliverance. So that makes sense. That's why they weren't trying to sneak in to get the unhook, because they knew deliverance was a thing. They're trying to wait out the base time borrowed time right now, and I think they might have actually done it. Down he goes. I think Pyro's gonna kick Victor, but that should be another hook immediately. Does he have DS? No, he does not. So yeah, that'll be another hook like immediately. So they're still actually... This is looking rough here. This is looking rough. But it's probably doing a pretty good job of keeping this in control. Making sure she downed the Dwight again right away. Gonna take him. She needs to hook him. No, don't hook him out here. This probably won't be that big of a deal, but I feel like she should have hooked him closer to her actual 3 gen. Like she could have carried him towards the gen that they were pressuring and hooked him there, which would have been a way better place to hook. It might not end up mattering, but it also might end up mattering, right? Because now like where they're playing is kind of far away from the actual 3 gen. Whiffs that hit with Victor. Goes for a little bit of a risky one, and Ace is able to juke it. It looks like he's gonna be looking for the Dwight here. There's a boon here, but again, it's basically impossible to avoid Victor. So down he goes. Yeah, see, this is what's tough, man. This is why, like, against twins, you need like really good teamwork, right? Like, I think what they needed is they needed like another survivor. Oh, boon unbreakable though. Boon unbreakable though. Run! He's still dead. He's still dead though. It doesn't matter. He's still dead. Still dead. Unfortunate. Against twins here, this is why twins can sometimes be really hard to this is why twins can be really hard to like play against, because you need to do some like really weird shit. Like in this situation, they needed to do like that thing that we saw in like the tournaments where you get like a healthy survivor to follow the injured survivor and basically take the victor for him. Like whether it's them crouching in the corner or getting in a locker or whatever, they need to like basically take the aggro of Victor away from the injured person and then maybe even hold him hostage afterwards. That way the injured person can have time to like go away and heal. But that didn't happen here. They kind of left him out on his own. And now it's a 2v1, right? Now it's a 2v1 and he's 1 hook away from winning. Right? Yep, 1 hook away from winning. So if anybody gets hooked from here on out, then the killer wins. So, and again, considering the fact that it's a 2v1, it's going to be even harder to get any gen progress done because it's going to be really easy for the twins player to kind of just patrol all these gens between Victor and Charlotte. So... yeah, looking tough here, man. Gonna find Rebecca here with Victor. Gets the pounce. literally sitting right on top of this other gen and progressing. So this was while Dwight was dying, this is what they were doing, right? They were getting progress on these two gens. But again, now both of these gens are progressing with Call of Brine. So all that progress they got while Dwight was dying is now just moot. It's just moot. It's null. It's gone. It just might as well not even exist. So again, had they prioritized keeping him alive by sending a survivor over with him to keep him alive, that would have made everything way more complicated. The killer would have had to like fight to get another down. The whole time that was happening, one of those gens could have been getting done. But instead, Dwight dies relatively quickly, and now they're kind of in a spot where I don't really see a way they can win. We'll see. We'll see what they. I mean, we'll see if they can pull off some kind of miracle shit. But again, they're both injured now. Victor's up. It seems pretty unlikely at this point. Like, if Victor downs anyone here. Ooh, he looks like he kind of got robbed there. He like flew off the side of him. But yeah, I mean, Rebecca needs to like pick up this fucking ace with the quickness, because if this twins even gets over to ace before it gets picked up, then it's GG. There is circle of healing though, so like it's going faster, but yeah, it's not fast enough. Is he just gonna pick him up after he? No. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. I think everyone here is aware of the win conditions, so they're just like, no, don't hook him. And he's like, I want to hook him. And he's like, no, don't hook him. And he's like, no, I really want to hook him. Yeah. So it's over now. That's the one that decides the game. It's GG at this point. But yeah, I mean, might as well just finish it out. So hey, very interesting games, man. Again, I think the survivors, weirdly enough, it's interesting because I feel like the survivors played this really well. They did a lot of things right, but they also did some things wrong. And I think the twins player just did a really good job of like playing macro and like protecting one side and like really holding down a certain area. Even when like even when they got the initial two gens done that they got done, that like middle gen was very essential. And the twins player did a really good job of holding down that middle gen and making sure they couldn't get it done. So that was actually like really well done from the twins. Rebecca gets up with Unbreakable, but again, I mean, the game's already over now, so it doesn't really matter. Pyro's dead. I think he's gonna get Hatch because they know where Hatch spawns. So it's gonna be a race between Rebecca and Victor, and I'm pretty sure Rebecca's gonna win. Yeah, Rebecca's got quite a big head start, so she's gonna get Hatch, but it's not gonna matter because twins already won. And there they go. There they go. Very interesting game. So I feel like the big swinging points here were like, I think the big number one swinging point was them letting Jake die. Like, Jake did not have to die on hook. That didn't really need to happen. Like, I feel like early game, the survivors played really well, and they did a really good job of doing the correct gens to like split up macro and stuff, and they were in a pretty good position to win. And then I think the second they let Jake die is when it all kind of went downhill. Like, it made the game way too hard from there, and they had to basically play flawlessly from then on out if they wanted to win. And they didn't really play flawlessly. There was a couple little mistakes, like I think it was the Dwight maybe that like ran to that dead zone and chase and kind of went down. That wasn't very good. And then also like they ended up like letting letting Dwight die later when they could have saved him with a full health survivor, which were obviously really hard plays. Like, both of those mistakes are like minor mistakes. But again, once you let it turn into a 3v1, that's all it takes, right? Like, once the game turns into a 3v1, minor mistakes is all it takes for a game to turn into a loss. So even though those two mistakes I just said were very minor mistakes, and like, I feel like you would have to be really like really cracked and really good at the game for those to not happen. I feel like you can't let the game turn into a 3v1, otherwise it comes down to that. You know what I mean? And again, kudos to the twins player. Did a really good job of turning the game into a 3v1 as fast as they could. And then they also did a really good job of holding down that middle gen and like forcing that like tough macro position that they were in. You know, not much you can do once you get into that spot, right? It's fucking tough. So GG's, well played from both sides. A lot closer of a game than it seemed, right? Like, the score of the game looked very heavily in the killer's favor, but it was actually a lot closer than it seemed. Like, a couple little things there happened differently, and that game has a completely different result. So, solid game, dude. Solid game. I liked it. I dig it. I dig it. So the twins player will stick around. Survivor players will rotate out, and we'll get some new people in, and we'll see how they fare. Oh, also their prediction. That's right. Their prediction. I forgot.
Oh, dude, the fucking prediction was split 50-50. There was exactly 690,000 tofu bucks on both sides. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's wild. How's that possible? All right, there's the payout. Ba-bam. Ba-bam, bam, biggity. All right, and you guys will get another one, all right? Here we go. Same exact ones. There you go. Bet again. Gamba away. Gamba away, my little Gamba friends. Gamba away. CH. Wait, what's CH stand for? What's the team name? Looking for Goth M. What is it? Goth. Is it going to be like Goth Mommy? Is that what it is? What do you guys think this is? We should do a gamble on what you guys think this is. It's got to be Goth Mommy, right? Oh, let's go. I'm fucking cracked. I'm fucking cracked. I'm so fucking good. Oh, I'm so good. I'm fucking cracked at this game, dude. Oh, I'm so good. Anyway, I wonder what the team name is. CH? What's CH stand for? So maybe chat can come up with a horrible cheer that you'll hate. Clean house. All right, clean house. You guys got to come up with some kind of a cheer for that, right? You got to come up with something. Sharing someone's profile with that name is a ballsy thing to do. Yeah, what can I say? I live dangerously, you know? I live dangerously. What can I say? You talk so much shit about our cheers. Yeah, but I secretly like them, okay? I secretly like them. So, shh. Look, I think the cheers sometimes aren't the highest quality, but I would rather see low quality cheers than no cheers at all. That's what I'm trying to get at, okay? All right? Like, I would rather, like, the worst cheers in the world, but yours aren't, okay? Your guys aren't the worst cheers in the world. I just think they have room for improvement. That's all, right? I just think they simply have room for improvement. But I would rather see cheers with room to improve than no cheers at all. Also, big sweaty man balls. Thank you for the 5-month resub. And also, J Printer, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back in. Appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Thank you. Improve this. Plants grab. I don't see plants grab. I don't see any of my 7TV emotes. I don't know why. I don't know how to get them on OBS chat. If anyone knows, let me know. Because I don't know how the fuck to do it. I'm not seeing any of the 7TV emotes. Like, I don't see dies of cringe when people say that shit. Wait, but I'm seeing I can't. Wait, no, because that's a Franker Faces emote. Never mind. Go to appearances and check the box. Is it really that easy? Appearances with like the chat options? I don't see it. Do. See, yeah, you guys are literally just saying dies of cringe for me. Like, I don't actually see the emote. Whatever, I'll have to fix it later. The Survivor team only needs one win for the prize. Oh, is this the team that won last game or last week? Is that who this is? I forgot about this. Yeah, these guys already technically have a win. All right, we're in already. We're ready to motherfucking go, man. Looks like no repeat perks. Looks like they're good. I think everything looks fine. Yes. All right. Builds the exact same. You know what they say? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'll tell you what. No boons. Is that actually true? No boons. Not a single boon. I wonder if they were anticipating the same build. Maybe. Oh no, misses the Victor. The Kate didn't actually kick Victor though, which is interesting. She kind of just let him go. Gets pounced now though. They're on main building side, so no one's at Shack side right now. There's no... Interesting that not running Corrupt Intervention, because I feel like the lack of Corrupt Intervention is probably a big reason as to why... Like, for instance, their gens got, like, hit in a really bad way last game by the last team. Again, I know the last team didn't manage to pull out the win, but they did hit the gens in a really smart way that broke up the two potential 3 gens. And I think it was a lot easier to do that because of the lack of Corrupt Intervention, which I find interesting. Like, again, I'm still confused about barbecue and chili. Like, it's so odd to me to see barbecue and not like something like corrupt, you know? Faking the gen kick, that's neat. That's not something you see people do every day. Trying to catch them off guard on their way rotating out of the tile, but doesn't quite get it. Yeah, good point. I feel like if the other team doesn't run boons because they know you have Shattered Hope, I feel like that's literally the best Shattered Hope value you can ever get. That's a good point. That's kind of the point of Shattered Hope. That's a very good point. They get a gen done. This Feng is doing a really good job of just looping and not getting hit. Again, this is like another big thing that I was critiquing the last team about. And of course I caster cursed her. I mean, Bloodlust was in play, so I can't really say too much. But this is something I was critiquing the last team about a lot too, is I felt like the last team was getting hit by Charlotte a lot. Like just 4.6 basic killer Charlotte was just getting a lot of free hits. And so far, this team has been doing a good job of avoiding that. Again, that was Bloodlust there, so I can't really give him too much shit. I don't like that play from the Twins player. You don't have to go for that risky of a Victor pounce, man. You can get closer. Like once you took a few steps away from the window, you can just run up to the window as Victor with your insane speed, and then kind of block it and just get a safer hit. I'm such a caster cursing motherfucker because now they're getting hit again. God fucking damn it. Well, hit there on Claudette. Couple people injured. We'll see if Victor can start to pop off here. Someone goes around the back. Ain't gonna cut through the middle. Might not take in the window. Nope. Probably gonna go down here. We'll see. Yep. Down goes Claudette. The gen split's looking interesting. I think it looks like there's still a 3-gen down here, but there might not be on the other side. Yeah, the other side has most of the gen has a gen done already, and there's also 2 survivors down there right now. So this side is the one that's like the danger area, it looks like, in terms of like having a potential 3-gen. So I think they need to worry about this one more than anything else. But we will see. There is a Kate working on this gen. No pallet here either, so this is a really dangerous place to be. She's gonna get hit at least once. The Scorpions is still active on that gen. Have they left? They have not left that gen. And they just now finished it and are healing. So I guess they're not in a big rush to get this guy off hook. Which is a kind of scary because Victor exists. Victor is a character that exists in our video game. So 99% sprint burst. That was pretty solid. But down she goes. Gets the kick though. Okay. Not sure where Feng is. And the killer also doesn't know where Feng is. So that's really important, right? The killer not knowing where Feng is kind of a big deal because you're like, I don't know, is she going to get the hook? What's going to happen? Is she going to get the unhook? I don't know. Baits that. If the Feng is in a position to get this unhook right now, that's going to be huge. Okay, well, she kind of just gives it to her for free no matter what. I feel like this killer should have maybe I'm being nitpicky again, but I feel like I would have liked to see Claudette get forced to struggle there as opposed. I feel like Claudette going to struggle. Wow, that heal was fast. Holy hell. I feel like Claudette going to struggle there feels a little bit more important to me than getting the fresh hook on Kate. Maybe that's just me though. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about it. But it felt like she was so close to struggle that you could at least force her to struggle and then also probably get another hit or two out of it. Because you knew that they were going to be rushing that hook, right? So you can probably get like a bunch of health states out of the other survivors and force her to struggle. Or like at least, or like one or the other or both maybe, right? But instead she just gets a hook and then the other hook comes in. They're back to full. It's still not a bad spot though. Still really not a bad spot. Survivor on a hook that Nia got stuck while she was trying to loop and then got hit for free by Charlotte again, which is definitely not something you ever like to see. Oh no, Nia's going down. She's going to be gumming into the corner. She's going to the corner as far away as she can from everything. At this point, this is probably the best play, right? When you're this doomed and you know you're going to go down. Dude, look at this fucking dead zone over here though, man. God damn, AutoHaven maps are so bad for these fucking dead zones, I swear. Getting Kate before struggle though, that's really good. Again, that was honestly really worth it from the Claudette. Getting Kate before struggle there is huge. Oh! Oh no! That's actually, I think, the literal first flashlight save we've seen out of any scrim night. Oh no. They could have victored there. Honestly, like they could have victored there with them both being injured and just snowballed like crazy. But instead they just they took it down on Claudette and just tried to rush the pickup. And man, that's such a momentum killer, dude. The momentum is just like gone. I mean, kinda. Is that Soul Guard? They can kick. They can kick. Yeah, there's the kick. Oh shit, dude. The momentum is turning around a lot now. I don't like this though. I don't know how I feel about this. Doing a gen injured right beside Charlotte. I mean, doing a gen injured maybe at all. Like, I feel like you should be prioritizing healing right now. I don't know how I feel about this at all. This feels like not great from this Claudette. Oh wow, that's a ton of information. Knows where these guys are. Thanks to Victor. Gonna hook this Claudette though, and this will be our second hook. So even though this is only the third total hook of the match, this is Claudette's second hook. So she'll be getting close to death. How's the gen splits look though? I mean, honestly, the gen splits look exactly the same as last game. One on one side, one in the middle, and then two on one side. So the only potential 3-gen to be had here is this middle gen plus those two on that side. But she's not really protecting those two on that side like really much at all right now, which is interesting. So those are kind of open. The unhook comes in. He's gonna bail and immediately go back. Gets the Nia. This feels like it's really not going well though, because they got the unhook and now they're basically good. I think he's gonna try to kill this Claudette, because I think that's really like the best option at this point. I also feel like I don't know if I even like Kate being on this gen, because that's the one side where the gens don't really matter, right? I think, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the side where gens don't really matter that much. Nia doing a good job of holding Victor hostage so that this Claudette can stay alive and loop a while, which is good. She needs to stay alive as long as she can, although Victor just came back. Again, this is a situation where if they really wanted, Feng could like run up and save her. If they really wanted and if they knew what they were doing, but it looks like she's just gonna die. Down goes Claudette. Ooh, there's an injured Nia here too. Okay, I think she's gonna die too. She has alive, but yeah, she's gonna die too. This is now. See, now it's snowballing the other way. Now it's snowballing the other way because now, yeah, this is really bad. This is really bad because this Claudette's dead unless she has power struggle or something. Oh, what is happening? Stop flipping, fucking! I can't keep up, man. I don't know who's winning. I don't know who's losing. What is going on? All right, it's fine. The survivors are fine. They're doing great. They're doing fine. They actually saved the Claudette. She's not dead. She's totally fine. The Nia's on her first hook, so she's fine. These guys need to heal the fuck up. Heal up. Heal. Heal. And then once they heal, they'll be fine because they'll all be full health. Victor won't be as much of a threat. They won't have to worry about the snowball. They can actually unhook. They can focus on the gens that they need to be done. Although Victor's gonna sneak up on him. Uh-oh. Gets it down. But while this is happening, the Feng could be getting the unhook. Why did the Kate not kick Victor? The Kate didn't kick Victor for some reason. I don't know why. She just ignored Victor. That was also a major mistake. What's happening here? What's happening here? The unhook comes in. Kate should have kicked Victor. That's really weird that she didn't. Now there's two down over here as well. Unbreakable in play. On the Claudette. The Claudette's on death hook. She needs to get out of here. She needs to unbreakable and get out. She's going to unbreakable and try to kick this Victor. That's what's going to happen, I think. Yep, she's going to kick Victor. No! Dead hard. Dead hard gets baited. Oh! Duh! Kick him! Kick him! What are you doing? Kick the Victor! What a... Damn it! Ah! What is happening? Oh my god. What is going on? Okay. Kate's actually dead now, I think. Nia is gonna go down here because I think there's no pallet. She's dead. Although, Feng could be picking up, and she is. Kick Victor, get him out. Yes, do that. Yes, reset him for the love of fuck. For the love of all things fuck. They reset again. How is this fucking Claudette not dead? How is she not dead? She should be dead. She should have been dead like 6 times. Man. Oh my god. They're all back to full health. They finally reset and they're all back to full health. Finally. Now they can slowly tackle this. They gotta worry about these gens because this is like the potential 3-gen side over here on this side, right? Tries to get the pallet throw to kill Victor, but doesn't work. I mean, I saw that looked dumber than it was. Like what he was trying to do is he was trying to throw the pallet while Victor was underneath it so that it killed Victor, but he kind of fucked it up and it looked really dumb the way it happened, but that was actually an attempt at a good play. It just didn't quite work. But see, now it's kind of rough too. Although Kate can literally just go get the unhook while Victor is there. Like, as long as their comms are good enough and they're like, yeah, still in the middle. I think they're using a key right now just to figure out so that they can calm it. And yeah, Unknown Importance took off Victor. I'm almost positive that you can literally just unhook with Victor on your back. I'm almost sure of it. Oh no, now they're gonna let Nia die. Although they have a lot of gen progress to make up for it, right? So maybe it's okay? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. Oh my god, it was Victor okay. Oh, Victor shows up. Fang's injured. He should be going for the Fang. Yeah, he's looking. He can't tell where she went. He's lost. He's a lost boy. He doesn't know. He's looking. He found her. He's gonna get this down, I think. Claudette probably should have took that Victor hit for him, so that way they could have got rid of him, or at least kicked him afterwards. I don't know, something. No, she's here. She's gonna try to help out the Kate who is down over here in Shack. Could she even get this? She's just gonna re-down her, right? Yeah. This feels like game. Yep, this feels like game. Unbreakable already got used, so yep. This is unless he can play this window literally like to perfection, and even then he's just gonna re-down him, right? The only way this isn't game is if he somehow like loops him amazingly and gets a bunch of distance and then uses that distance to pick up Kate, and then they both get away without going down. But nope, Bloodlust is here. Nope, they're dead. They're dead. Dead. Jesus fucking Christ. This was the biggest roller coaster of a game I've ever seen. I'm fucking blown away. The momentum shifted like 8 times. Like, it looked like the killer was gonna dominate, and then it looked like the survivor was gonna dominate, and then killer, and then survivor, and then the killer would fuck up, and the survivors would pull a clutch play, and I thought they were gonna win, and then they would fucking, and then the killer would do some crazy shit, or the survivors would throw, and it looked like the killer. Like, what the fuck was any of this, dude? This shit was crazy. What the fuck, dude? Wow. Wow. That's wild. GG's to Nebula. These survivors played really well. I want to throw that out there. They played really well. Again, Twins is such a weird killer because I feel like countering Twins and like playing around Twins is so different from every other killer in this game that I don't blame everybody for not knowing all the ins and outs to it, right? Like, again, even I probably don't even know all the ins and outs and shit, even after watching a bunch of fucking, you know, Twins games or whatever. Are you trying to give Hatch? Because I'm pretty sure Hatch is going to spawn on the other side. That's the wrong side. That's the wrong side. It's going to be on the other side. That's not the right. It's on the other. Yeah, it's the wrong side. Anyway, the survivors played it really well. Again, there was just like a few minor hiccups. Like, again, there was just like a couple things that they did wrong. And I will say a big thing that I think limiting the items the way that we have has really, really taken a toll on teams in terms of like being able to get back to full health. That's the big thing I realized. And I think that actually helps Twins a lot. Because like before this week, survivors were able to run 4 medkits if they wanted. And Twins against 4 medkits is fucking misery, dude. Like, no one stays injured ever. Ever. And it's a bummer, man. I mean, it's a bummer. I don't know. So like the fact that they can't do that anymore, and the fact that like they now like have to use like really, really hard teamwork in order to heal makes it a lot easier to play Twins, I think. And it makes it a lot harder on the survivors, you know? There's a lot of situations with these guys where I was just like, why aren't they healing? Like, why aren't they healing? Because staying injured against Twins, man, it's just, you're just giving them so much snowball potential. It's really scary. But yeah, I mean, well played overall from both teams. That was a really exciting game. Honestly, I really enjoyed watching that. That was very swingy, like both ways. Like I literally had no idea who was winning and losing ever. That was so fucking wild. That was a goddamn roller coaster of a match. The GG, man, really entertaining. Hey, Nebula, you win 2 gift subs, man. 2 gift subs to whoever you want. Let me know who you want gift subs to. 2 different streams of your choice. If you want, feel free to DM me on Discord. DM me on Discord feels like the best way to do it. I think I'm gonna make everyone DM me on Discord. DM me on Discord with the name of your Twitch, and also the name of the channels that you want subs to. That way, I'm gonna gift it to whoever you give me as your name. That way I don't like mess up your spelling or underscores or whatever the fuck. Like, send me like your name and then also the name of whatever streams you want subbed. And congrats, man. Good games. Good games. Those were solid. Whew. Yeah, right, Warlord? That was crazy. That was wild. Bro, that game was such a fucking roller coaster, dude. Absolute roller coaster. Yeah, I'll pay you guys out. Don't worry. Sorry. I keep forgetting that it's me that has to do the payout. My bad. There you go. I got you. Hell yeah, Nebula. Of course, man. Of course. Yeah, I'm glad you had a good time, dude. I'm glad you had a good time. You played really well. Like, you played really, really well. Again, I mean, obviously there was like slip ups, like the flashlight save and stuff, but hey, man, it happens to everybody. It happens, you know? What are you going to do? Solid game. I had a really good time with it. We'll wait until we see what killer's up next. You remember the Twins finals of our last tournament? Oh, wasn't that the one where there was like that crazy hatch finish? Or whatever? That shit was insane. That was like probably that was probably the best game I've ever watched of DBD ever, honestly. That shit was insane. So what do we do with the Tofu Bucks besides waste them? Literally, that's it. FYI, I didn't even want Tofu Bucks to be a thing. Wait, why are you doing another Twins versus Survivors? Ooh, woo. Wait,
We don't know if the next killer's twins. Wait. We don't even know if the next killer's twins. Wait, who's the next killer? Yeah, the twins won twice, so it's a different killer now. Kitty Boo, thank you for buying. Nebula, what's up? Nebula, welcome in. Thank you. All right, Kenshi. Let's see what Kenshi is playing. It is Bleat, not twins. Anyways, don't forget to set your map and bring your offering. Okay, so it's Blight. It's Blight, guys. It's Blight. I'm actually gonna handle the prediction. I'm gonna refund the prediction, and then you guys will have to rebet. Okay. All right. Just in case it being Blight changes your mind or anything. I mean, it might not matter. I mean, it probably will matter actually, because you might be betting based off of like. Oh wait, did somebody already do it? Wait, what's happening? What? Why can't I like fuck with the current prediction? What? What's going on? Or wait, was that an old prediction? Did someone already cancel it? I don't know. There might be a mod doing prediction things. I don't know. I'm gonna make a new one. It's fine. Fine. I think another mod was doing it too, and I think we were overlapping each other. But there we go. Blight or survivors. So this is a Blight. He's a TTV Blight. You know what that means? 1,950 hours. And yeah. We also don't know what survivor team it's going to be yet either. Like, we haven't seen them join, but yeah. You got 5 minutes to gamble, so no rush. Resubby wubby ooh. It showed me the old prediction info twice tonight. Oh, so was it maybe just showing the results of the old one? Was it me that was confused? Was I being a dumbass? I don't know. Probably. Franken Freaky, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back in, buddy. Thank you, man. Appreciate your support. Thank you. This Blight better not let us down, or else. Hey, we'll see how it goes. I mean, Blight's a strong killer, dude. I feel like Blight, if I was gonna bet high on any killer, I feel like any Blight that like shows up and really knows what the fuck they're doing with Blight is motherfucking hard to deal with, you know? Motherfucking hard to deal with. My issue with playing tournament style games is at Milo MMR, I rarely see most of the killers people play. I rarely see twins or Blight or nurse. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the issue though. But that's kind of the point though. I feel like MMR style play, there's really no way for me to say this without sounding like really like rude, but like I feel like it's not made for people that are like lower MMR, right? Like I feel like if you can't play at a level where you're like higher MMR, then like tournament style play isn't really for you anyway. Because also I feel like a lot of like the lower hour killers that play won't even play that way. Like some do, right? Some do. But if you watched our first like maybe like 5 games today, a lot of the games weren't played even remotely in like a quote unquote competitive style, right? With like the like really S tier killers and like hard camping and stuff. Like a lot of it was just like chill like demo games and like chill you know, I don't know, even like the Blight we had earlier was like a relatively like chill Blight. Like it was all like, it wasn't like mega sweat like you know, some of the stuff you see from other people. So I feel like if you're relatively like low MMR and stuff, you should still relatively be able to get, like if you and you're not up for scrims, you still should be able to get a match that I think is decent, you know. Is there a name we can make a special chant for? I don't know. Do you guys have a team name for shitty chants? Let's ask. Let's see. No problem if you don't. I feel like they're like, oh fuck, we gotta come up with a team name. Hurry. Wait, they're all console. Who the fuck am I even asking? I'm not even asking anybody. Oh, fuck me. They're all console. What am I even doing? Never mind. God damn it. Well, they can tell me in chat if they have one. I don't know. Fucking Tofu the bozo out here, dude. You guys will out. What's it mean? I don't know. I'm not sure what it means. Do you guys know? Who knows?
Just ask Ev, bro. Ev is constantly trolling me without even trying. Constantly trolling me without even fucking trying to do it. It's horrible. We're stuck where we are with no house, no car. Castaways. Ahoy, we are castaways. Wait, huh? Are we singing songs or are we chanting now? I don't know what's going on. Oh, is it Castaway? Is that what it is? Are we guys rooting strictly for Castaway? Like the player? Is that what we're gonna do? Are we just gonna pick out a certain player and root for them? I mean, to be fair, I guess we could have did that with Tyro, huh? Oh, so you guys, wait, is your guys' team name the Castaways? Is that what it is? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, wait, hold on. Tofu's age is showing. What? Gilligan's Island theme? Wait, wouldn't that be the opposite of my age showing? Because isn't that some old man shit? If you guys know Gilligan's Island, if anything, your age is showing, you fucking boomers. What the fuck? Gilligan's Island? Please, I'm on TikTok all day. The fuck is that boomer shit? I don't fucking know. You fuck old fucks. Jesus. Gilligan's Island. Please. Name a single TikTok song. That chicken wing song. Remember the chicken wing song? You know, that banger that you sent me a long time ago? That chick, I don't know the name of it. Chicken wing shuffle. I don't fucking know, you know? There you go. Yeah. Has TikTok taken over your life yet? No, I'm trolling about TikTok. I'm never on TikTok. TikTok is filled with fucking humor that's not for me, dude. I feel like 1 out of every like 15 TikToks is funny, and I just don't like having to go through the 14 shitty ones to find the one funny one, you know? It's not for me. I just don't get it. I don't get how that's things people like to do. Unless for other people, it's not like that. Like maybe the ratio is better for other people. I don't know. For me, it's literally like a 1 in 15 ratio. It's like 1 of them is good and funny, and then like 14 of them suck ass. And I gotta like get through the 14 ones to find the one that is actually entertaining. So I don't know. Did you like Vine? No, I hated Vine. Your humor is too sophisticated and intellectual. True, I'm just too cultured. That's what it is. I'm just so cultured, and my humor is just so sophisticated. Yes, I just, you know. I need intelligent humor, not this TikTok garbage. Yes, yes. Will never work for someone as sophisticated as me. Yes. Although I thought about it, and what if I just find like, I bet there's probably people that just do like dumb like history memes, right? I could probably find some history meme TikTokers. Maybe I'll just dive into history on TikTok, and then I'll probably find a bunch of shit that I'll love. I should try that. I bet that would work. Ghosty, I'm sorry, man. Sorry. Such an awkward spot. I'm sorry. Ow! Ow! Fuck! Ow! Jesus, cat! Ow! God, fucking damn it! This cat is fucking me up, dude. Holy heck! Did they burn an offering? I accidentally tapped Ghosty's like head with my foot. I didn't like kick him. I like tapped him gently on the head, and he just started fucking rabbit kicking my foot, dude. Oh. Little psycho, come to your bed. Look. Not like your bed? I think I gotta get him a better blanket. I don't think he likes his bed. Fuck. Wait, I wonder if I use the pillow. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. All right, I think I made him a better bed. We'll see if he likes it. All right, sweet. We're in the game. Let's do this. Okay, so Blight. This will be on Gas Heaven. Oh yeah, one of the offerings is like a whatever. It's like basement hooks, but that's fine anyway. Looks like they're following the rules okay. If I'm not mistaken, everything seems fine. Someone already got hit. Fuck me. Jesus, dude, I was trying to catch up with builds. He's got double speed. Okay, yeah, this build is spicy. This build is spicy. That's a spicy build. Claudette already getting hit too. He's got double speed add-ons. He's got a bunch of late game shit. And Bitter Murmur is like, I guess, technically not strictly late game, but it's also late game too. And Claudette's dead. Right off the bat, Claudette's dead. So yeah, here's the thing. Auto-haven maps are really, really good for Blight if you know Blight well. Because it feels like a lot of tiles in Auto-haven are slippery in just the right ways, you know, which is not something that I ever want to say again because that was weird sounding. But if you really know how to like utilize Blight, these Azerov's maps can be fucking strong, like really strong. Like Shack, super slippery. Like even like the hills can be super slippery. A lot of like the filler tiles are relatively like hug techable and stuff. There's a lot of really good plays you can make depending on the tiles that spawn. So he got a hook right away. He sees the unhook happening. He goes back and gets the Claudette. He's probably gonna try to get her out quickly. So again, this is gonna be pretty standard play, I think here. Where I think this Blade is going to try to kill this Claudette as fast as possible, and staying alive as this Claudette is going to be hard as balls because shit like that. Although that was a really good play right there. That was actually a really good play from her. Doing a good job of trying to stay alive, buying time. Avoiding a double speed Blight is not fucking easy. But if this Claudette gets killed in a relatively timely fashion with still a lot of gens to go, that's going to be really hard to come back from. These tires! Oh, those stacks of tires are so cucky. Those tires, he was trying to do some good bump logic there, and then those tires kind of cucked him. She had a pallet there, didn't she? Oh, she didn't have a pallet there. Never mind. She goes down again. So that'll be her second down, and she'll be hooked again. And I don't know what gen progress is looking like. There's a little bit there, a little bit here. Different gens. So honestly, pretty decent progress on different gens. They got to get as much done as they can. He's kind of repairing it sideways, which is a little bit weird. But they got to get as much done as they can because, yeah, this Claudette is going to die, right? Like, that's currently this Blight's goal, is to kill this Claudette. He's going to do it as fast as he can. So they got to try to get as much progress done. Maybe delay her death as much as they can, too. But this is going to be tough. It's going to be tough so far. This Blight seems to know what he's doing for the most part. Gen comes in, gives him Rancor knowledge. He gets the hit on Dwight. Another Gen pop comes in. Ada's here. She could maybe... Oh, doesn't go for the unhook. There was the pallet. Playing safe. Okay. Just simply bump logic there. That was a good example of just really, really good bump logic and no hug tech at all. But again, speed making that possible because he just goes so fucking fast that he could just fly around the fucking map like a psycho and take weird-ass angles. The unhook comes in, though, without anybody going down in the process, so not bad, although Claudette will go down again right away. And that's going to be... Yep. That's going to be death. That's going to be death. See, this is where it's tough. You get someone dead this quickly, and now what do you do, right? Like, what do you do now? Man. Just crazy good plays, dude. Crazy good. Like, double speed just enables you to do such ridiculous shit. Like, you could just use, like, you basically just use, you basically do the best bump logic you can as fast as you can, and you go so quickly that you can't really, like, do much about it, you know? So, Dwight goes down right away. We'll see if they can manage to get anything else done. Looks like he's trying to bait someone to go for the unhook and come back. I don't know if it worked, though. I feel like maybe not. He's gonna get a kick on this gen, I believe. Oh, what? Actually, Ada's here. She had either bounce... I think she had bounce landing. Oh, kind of misses the car a little bit, but follows up and gets the hit there before the pallet gets thrown, so it still gets the hit. Just gonna wait for his rush, and then, yeah, he's just gonna do Blight stuff, you know? Just gonna do Blight stuff. Unhook comes in, so well-timed unhook while that was happening. I mean, if that unhook didn't come in, that would basically been over already, but honestly, it's already looking grim. At this point, he's kind of just fragging. Like, at this point, it's so fucking hard. Because, like, this whole middle of the map is just, like, so dangerous because most of the pallets are already used. Yeah. 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 We might need to skip up a couple teams in terms of, like, hours maybe for this guy. Because, yeah. I feel like, man, it's so hard to judge based off hours. Because, like, this guy's a good Blight, right? You can tell he's a good Blight. And, like, when you get a cracked Blight like this, it's just, like... It's so fucking hard to deal with, dude. Like, these... Like honestly, like, nothing against these survivors. If these survivors had gone against, like, some of the other, like, killers we've had so far today that were playing of, like some of the lower end, like, not S-tier killers, they probably would have had a great showing. You know what I mean? It makes me kind of feel bad for the survivor team because, like, these guys probably would have a great showing if they weren't going against a literal S-tier killer and someone controlling the S-tier killer who's really good at them. You know what I mean? This is just so hard to deal with. I think this guy is... Okay, this guy seems like a... He seems like a Blight purist because he didn't hug tech at all. Every single hit he got was bump logic. So interesting. Not sure if this guy's trying to prove a point or if maybe he's a purist or something. But he didn't bump logic, or sorry, he didn't hug tech a single time this whole game. He bump logicked everybody. Every single person just got pure bump logic, which is interesting. I mean, he's like worried about Kobe, but you can't Kobe, so it doesn't really matter. He can just look for Ada. There's no Kobeing in this. I don't think he realizes it. The bump logic was like instant too. Yeah, it was really fast. Like, he didn't really even take very much time to think about it. He just kind of did it immediately. It was honestly really good. It was really impressive. So, well played by him. I mean, honestly, very, very well played by him. He's playing buffed Blight. That's right. Playing buffed Blight. So, hey, GG's. Well played, man. Really well played by this guy. Again, it kind of, like, I can't help but feel a little bit bad for the survivors, because I feel like I wish we could give him a chance to get against something not so crazy. Like there is a little part of me that feels bad for people that like wait all week to play at Scrim Night and then they go against fucking crackhead psycho blights that just killed them in like a second, and you're like, ah, well, fuck my life. Because I feel like the Claudette early game was doing a really good job of like buying time. They did really well, all things considered. It's just, again, a blight like this, you gotta play so fucking well. Like, you gotta play so well as a team. He would have lost with hug tech. I agree. If this guy would have hug teched, he would have lost. I agree. One hug tech and this would have been GG for the survivor thing. I don't want this to be a meme, dude. God damn it. Stop it. I don't want that to be a meme. Stop it. Please. Deliverance is always allowed, Fairy. Deliverance is different. That doesn't really count. I mean, are you asking about rules, or are you asking about, like, as far as the result? I mean, I think Fairy was asking about rules, because Deliverance is always allowed. Yeah. Like, you're not allowed to Kobe unless it's Deliverance. So I guess you're right. I guess hypothetically he could be he could have been worried about Deliverance. So yeah, me like being like, oh dude, like don't worry about that guy Kobeing, like Kobe's aren't allowed. You're right. He was probably more worried about Deliverance than anything. So yeah, actually, I think that was actually me being dumb and not thinking about Deliverance. So fair enough. But that's crazy, man. I don't know. That's wild. I guess we get another team. Again, if you want to like maybe fast forward to like, you know, a later team with higher hours, this is just a tough killer to go against for anyone that isn't like a really high hour team, you know. So I don't know. Gas Heaven's big. They need to not die mid. Yeah, that's true. There's one team left. Oh, okay. There's literally one team. Oh, okay. That's fair. Well, hey, if these two... Ooh. Sorry, you keep in such a bad spot. I'm sorry. Ah, he's attacking me again. If these teams, like... If this Blight ends up winning this next game, too, and the two Survivor teams want to, like, maybe keep playing, we can maybe bring in more killers and, like, give them another chance, if you guys want. I'd be cool with that. Myself, personally. I know that they just played and, you know, wait for rotation and blah, 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 but, like, I'd be cool with it, personally. They need to work on denying tunnels. I mean, you can't really deny tunnel that well, though, against, like, a Blight. Like, how do you deny tunnels? You can, like, maybe body block hits, like, here and there, but even then, like, against Blight, it doesn't do much. You take one hit, and then he just waits for his charges to come back, and then immediately is back on him again, you know? Like, denying tunnels is sometimes hard. I mean, maybe make it take longer, sure. I honestly do think the Claudette did a pretty good job of, like, buying time. Like, she did it, like, she juked around quite a bit. Like, again, considering how fast that Blight was ending every chase, the Claudette managed to not die for, like, a while. Like, there was, like, a decent period of time where they didn't die. The person getting tunnel throws every pallet. Yep, exactly. The person getting tunnel throws every pallet and, like, just tries to buy as much time as they can. And then, yeah. And again, I think Swish is right, too, that I think maybe, like, a big strat in terms of all this goes is, like, if you're, like, getting chased, maybe make your way towards the corner of the maps. Like, the corners of the map. That way you die in the corner. As opposed to, like, dying in the, you know, in the middle where you're, like, right in front of everybody where the Blight can easily get to you. Also a big thing. Again, that's why this is so tough. Because against a really good Blight like this, the game becomes all kinds of, like, weirdness, right? Like, I feel like the DBD that you guys all know is out the fucking window when it comes to these games, right? It's not about, let's loop the killer, let's body block for our teammates, let's, Gen Rush, you know? It's like what makes the difference is like I feel like those things are all implied. And like it becomes more like play as safe as you can, deny downs for as long as you can. And if you're gonna die, or like on your way to dying because you know that you're gonna die because it's a really good blight, kind of like make your way towards a spot that's a good place to die. Like choose tactical spots to die and like play around that accordingly. You know what I mean? Like the game becomes more about that than anything else, which is so fucking weird. It's so weird for people that don't like I feel like any team that doesn't have like heavy comp experience, it's hard to even like wrap your brain around it, you know? I mean, myself included. It's so like I'm 10,000 hours into DBD, but I've never had to play DBD in that way ever. Never in my 10,000 hours have I ever had to be like, okay, guys, let's like choose where we die. Like, let's make it a point to make sure that we run to the corner to die, and that's going to be the game-changing decision on whether we win or lose, right? Like, that's just not something that everyone ever it's not something that anyone ever has to think about, right? But against a blight like this, that is things you have to think about. So it's tough, man. It's tough. It takes a really, really good disciplined team that really, really knows what they're doing to be able to beat, you know, someone like this. Which is, again, why I feel like I wouldn't mind giving these Survivor teams another chance. That's, you know, if you guys want, because, I mean, this is the last Survivor team. So if these guys lose, then we'd be out of Survivor teams. But I would not be opposed to, like, bringing in the next killers, because I think we probably still have more killers, right? They went to bed, did they? My team's headed to bed. Damn. All right, well, unfortunate. All right, well, hey, not opposed to that, but same thing with this team. I would say the same offer to this team as well. If this team loses, I don't want to, like, count them out already, right? Maybe this team will fucking turbo juice this guy. I don't know. I don't want to count them out already, but if, hypothetically, they lose, and it ends up feeling like the same situation where, like, I just end up feeling bad about it, I would not be opposed to, like, giving them another chance and bringing another killer. Just saying. Just saying. Burzard's on this team. They got to be cracked. Burzard... Burzard told me where he's from, but does he actively live there? I think he does. I think Burzard's going to be on really high ping. I think. So I think he's going to be struggling. I know where he's from, but like being from, I'm not sure if that means like actively live or if it just means like his origins. But he's from India. And I'm not sure if he actively like his location on Steam says India. So I think he might actually be like actively living in India. And if that's the case, his ping is going to be fucking bad, dude. Like that's going to be like literally like 200 to 300 ping bad. So you know, I love my man Burzard, all right? I love Burzard. Me and Burzard have bonded over Age of Empires you know, tournaments and shit. I love my boy Burzard, but that motherfucker's going to be playing with a pretty massive ping advantage or disadvantage, I think. You know? Against a blight that's cracked and a massive ping advantage, like that's going to be rough. Or sorry, a massive ping disadvantage. That's going to be rough. That's going to be real rough. Yeah, disadvantage. Yeah. I keep saying advantage. Sorry, disadvantage. A massive ping disadvantage. Having high ping as Survivor is bad. Having high ping as Killer can be good. Having high ping as Survivor, very bad. You'll get hit through windows and pallets, and you'll get hit by shit that like looks like it's like 3 miles away from you. Like it's... Whew. Toby mentioned Age of Empires recently because of his mentions. I've been checking it out. Dude, they have like one of the biggest tournaments they've ever had coming up soon. Red Bull is like hosting like a tournament in like a literal castle. I think they did it last year too. And they're hosting a tournament in like a literal castle. And it's fucking sick. I'm so jealous. What's a typical prize pool for AoE 2? Like tens of thousands is like typical. The tournament that's coming up soon is like a really big one. And the AoE 2 prize pool was 100,000. I think the AoE 4 prize pool was 200,000. And I think the AoE 1 prize pool was like 80,000 or something.
Look at that kitty.
So between the like three different tournaments, I think it was like a 300k prize pool almost. Or sorry, almost a 400k prize pool. So it's a relatively small esport. Yeah, I would call it like an esport. It's definitely not like a community run thing. Like it's pretty esporty. There's like some
like legitimate orgs that look into it. Like there was a couple players that were signed by Tempo Storm for a while, which is like a pretty like well-known esport org that has like, you know, teams in like other big games. There's really not that many esport teams that like get into it, but yeah, it's relatively big, and it's relatively like, it's like very legit too. Yeah, it's not like massive. It's not like, you know, Dota, League of Legends or anything, but it's big considering it's like a 20-year-old game. It's fucking big, you know. All right, let's do it. Let's fucking do the damn thing, I guess. So build is no build. He's running no perks. He literally just doesn't even have any perks. He said fuck it. He said whatever, fuck it, we'll just run no perks. All right, he's confident. Let's see how it goes. He finds not the wall, but he found Rebecca, and he's gonna chase her maybe to Shack. Maybe, possibly. Yep, she's gonna go to Shack. And again, Shack here is tough because it's really slippery. You can do a lot of sliding. Oh, he hug teched. He hug teched. I mean, I don't think if he'd had to, because Shack here is slippery, but he kind of looked like he looked down. You know, just saying. Just saying, purist no more. No longer a purist. I think he can get this flick. Ooh, good dead hard from the Rebecca, buying some more time. Again, I like that play. Just throwing the pallet, playing safe, getting distance. It should get her some distance, and if she can put enough walls between her and the blight, it'll make it at least harder for him to get the hit. Although I think she could have thrown that pallet, maybe. She goes down quickly, so this is going to start the snowball of hooks, where this guy's going to be hooked, and he's most likely going to try to tunnel this guy out, just like last game. So we will see. He does find somebody here, though, and he'll probably at least try to get a hit here before going back. Gonna kick the gen as well. Oh, gonna head back to the hook. Still nobody unhooking, though. Let's take a quick look around. That gen that was regressing, and then this gen down here. So they're kind of just all in different gens, just pressuring. I feel like they probably know that this guy's going to get camped to struggle, at least. So they're doing a really good job of pressuring gens instead of, you know, rushing the unhook. That is also an important thing to note, too, though. That if you unhook the guy on the hook right away, and the killer plans on tunneling, then you're kind of like getting the person tunneled out sooner, if that makes sense. Like, if you let the guy sit here until late like this, but here's the thing, they're going to have to send 2 people to unhook. If they send just 1 person to unhook, they won't be able to do it. Oh, they reassurance them. Oh. Fancy. Okay. Well, what's the play do now? Does he wait out to 30 more seconds? I think he's going to. No, the unhook comes in. Hey, that's... Oh, the whiff! I mean, that's one way to force the unhook, I guess, with only 1 person. Gets a follow-up hit, though. This is really not that bad of a position, though. They also broke his 3 gen, so... Actually, really good gens that got done. Okay, gets the Rebecca down again. Again, it's hard to blame her, but I feel like she maybe could have played that a little bit safer. It's kind of hard to know like what direction she's gonna hug tech. She's gonna go right back down right away. I almost feel like maybe she could have got to the pallet and thrown it. She could have maybe bought some more time. Like I feel like trying to play pallets around like loops is just so tough because you got to know that it's not gonna work. You gotta just like throw pallets and accept your death. But we'll see. He comes in here to kick the gen. See, I feel like now it's a tough spot, right? It's kind of impossible for him to just camp the hook and win now because he doesn't have 3 gens over there. His gens are kind of split. So this is looking interesting. We'll see what happens. Ada heals up pretty quick. The unhook comes in. He's going to be going after the Rebecca. Definitely. That should be the borrowed time hit. Yep, there's a borrowed time hit. There is a pallet here. So she needs to like just use pallets. Just use pallets. He did use all 5 rushes though. So he'll have to walk for a while. I'm surprised she didn't even use that pallet that was down there. She's kind of running out into the middle, which I don't know if I like. She's not going to make it to this pallet. Yeah, see, I don't like this. I feel like she walked right by 2 pallets, and it was 2 pallets that were in a zone where there's no gens. That was really bad. That was really, really bad, actually. That was actually a super bad play from Rebecca. There was 2 pallets in that corner, and there's also no generators in that corner. Like, that corner is a completely dead zone for the killer, where he's like, you're never going to have to worry about that zone being dangerous because he's never going to want to be in that zone. There's no gens there. There's no reason for him to want to be there. So using those pallets doesn't even hurt you in the late game, right? Like, those pallets are basically useless. And like the one use that they did have would be buying you more time before you die.
So she should have thrown his pallets, even if it just forced the killer to break them or whatever. Or even if she just looped around them and died there, it would have been better than what she did. I think she was trying to conserve pallets, but honestly not the play in this scenario. So she's out. I will say that as a team though, they've done a really good job of like breaking up the 3-gen. They've done a really good job of like slamming gens and getting a lot of gen progress. He does find this Nia over here though. She tried to run away as much as she could before dying, which is also smart. These guys are getting gen progress done on this middle hill gen, but not a lot of it. Okay. Oh, finds the Ada here. Uh-oh. Deliverance comes in though. Okay. Solid. Zarina's here at this pallet as well. This is one of those pallets that is like really fucking dangerous to play. He's probably gonna hug tech this. No, he's gonna bump logic it. No, he's gonna hug tech it. No, he's gonna hug tech plus bump logic. He's still not gonna get the hit. Wow, well played from Zarina. Well played. Really well played from Zarina actually. Like extremely well played. Burzard, the fucking 300 ping god out here, dude. Gonna loop around this again. Gonna get the stun. You're gonna try to transition, probably gonna eat a hit and then continue to run away, which is probably smart. Just get the fuck out of there. These guys are not healed up. This Nia is doing a gen injured, which is really kind of scary. I don't like it. Yeah, she's gonna go down. It's tough here. I'm gonna be real. I actually don't even know what, like, I don't know what they do as survivors. Like, I feel like they, like, in this scenario, should, like, while Zarina was getting chased, should they have been healing? Should they have been doing gens? I honestly don't even know, like, what the correct play for them is to do. This is such a, like, Blight is such a weird killer to go against because I feel like most of, like, the rules of DVD are, like, gone with them, right? It's like, oh, it's okay, we have time to do this because the killer can't, you know, get across the map in 10 seconds. But when you're going against Blight, it's like, oh, wait, yeah, you can, you know? Like, you can't sit on a gen injured far away from the chase because the Blight can literally at any point get to that gen within like fucking 10 seconds and then you're dead, you know? It's weird. It's like all the things you can get away with other killers, you can't get away with Blight, and it just makes it really, really hard. Gets a pretty insane hug tech hit there on Zarina. So gonna be chasing her. Oh, he sees the Ada too. That's not good. He knows where everyone is now. And I think that's going to be it. That's probably going to be GG. Yep. That's going to be GG. He's going to down her. And he knows what the Zarina is now too. So he's going to be able to down her as well. And that's going to be it. Yep. That's going to be GG's. Man, this was a shame because I feel like these guys played this extremely well too. Like these guys are all, like these survivors, even more so, I feel like played this well. Again, I feel like, yeah, like the Rebecca definitely needed to send her second and third chase. But I feel like, I mean, but like what? I mean, if she doesn't do that, is it just unwinnable? Like once it gets down to this 3v1 scenario, is it literally just unwinnable at this point? I mean, maybe? I mean, I guess. It's just crazy, dude. That's wild. It's nuts, dude. Like, again, Blight just like, I feel like playing against Blight just requires such perfect play, dude. It requires just such fucking perfect play. It's so like, I don't know, man. It like stresses me out even just watching it. Like literally just watching it and just being like, fuck, what do they do? I feel real stress. I literally feel real stress. It's just like, you know, what do you do about it? Like, what the fuck do you do about it? It's so hard. You have to play like so flawlessly and perfectly. You gotta like make sure you die in the right spot. You gotta make sure that like if you're the one getting tunneled, you like play as safe as you can and throw every pallet and try to like extend your chases as much as you can. If any chase ends quickly, then it's like a major throw. You gotta like be worrying about his 3-gen and try to split up his 3-gen at the same time. Like there's so much you're having to balance and having to do. It's so fucking tough, dude. It's so hard, man. But yeah, hey, what are you gonna do? Burzard says OP comp build. Hey, GG's, man. GG's. Hey, Kenshi, GG's. Oh, man. Kenshi wins 2 subs. So, subs to whoever you want. And it's all yours. If this survivor team wants to stick around and keep playing, I would be down to give them more killers. Assuming we have more killers on deck, I would be down to give them more killers and keep going. But yeah. It's up to you guys. It's up to you guys, man. I'm only doing maybe like 2 or 3 more games for the whole night though, FYI. So it would probably just be like this survivor team and then maybe like if they lose like 1 more survivor team, if there's even anyone else around. But I'd probably only do like maybe 1 or 2 more games Probably like 2 more games, probably, and then that would probably be it. But if these guys want to stick around, I would be down to keep them around. Again, I feel like they played really well, all things considered, right? Like very little minor mistakes, but that's all it takes against a blight like this. There's a part of me that just like, I don't know. I hate seeing people like wait all week to play scrims, and then they get their game and it's just like fucking have fun against this insane blight. Right, well, everyone else is playing like these games that are like less, you know, like less crazy. It's like, hey, there's your one game. Oh, you got shit on by the insane blade. I'll fucking later, you know. I don't know. So I would definitely would like to see, and even the last team that played, I wouldn't even mind them also playing again. But I think they went to bed, so we're gonna do. All right, there's the blight payout. There you go. There you go. Demonic ghost. Okay. PP head. Okay. I hardly call it dominance when tunnel's a strat. That's just my thoughts. Why? What makes tunneling make it not dominance? What is wrong with winning however you have the means to? I don't understand the logic. Okay, there you go. Here you go. Pyramid head or survivors. Bam. Like, so should killers like do the thing that isn't efficient? And do killers have to win in like the least efficient way in order for it to be a dominant game? So like if that's the case, then shouldn't survivors all have to run like no mither or something? Shouldn't survivors have to like maybe like only do gens as a group and never do gens solo? Because otherwise, you know, they're being too efficient and it's not actually right. Like I don't get the logic with that. It doesn't make sense. Like I know that tunneling isn't necessarily like fun or whatever to go against sometimes, especially if it's happening in like your public matches. But these are scrims, man. Like these are scrims. These are meant to be competitive, and you're meant to play in the way that is the most effective way of winning. And that's just it. Unfortunately, that's it. I mean, I wish tunneling wasn't the most efficient way to win, but unfortunately, it is the most efficient way to win. So I feel like if you're not tunneling, then you're kind of just being stupid, to be honest. Like I feel like not tunneling is like it's like playing Apex Legends and never ADSing, even if you're fucking shooting at someone from like 50 meters away. Like you're just choosing not to, you know, use the tools that you have. It's really odd. Oh yeah, my bad. I didn't realize that I was survivor. I can cast. I got you. I mean, you're not wrong that if it was a public match, like maybe we can. I mean, I think even shaming people for tunneling in a public match, I think is a little silly. But I feel like I at least get your point where like it's mostly just for fun. So like just fuck around and have fun. Like if you want killers to just have fun, I at least get the point in a public match. But in a game like this, yeah, I mean, I would be. Like, I feel like if anything, I get kind of upset sometimes when people don't tunnel, because it makes me feel like they're not actually trying. You know what I mean? And I want people to try. Like I want people to really give it their all and really try to win on both sides. Like, you know that the survivors are going to be, right? You know the survivors are going to be trying. Like, they're going to be like slamming gens and trying to play as efficiently as they can. And I want the killers to do the same thing. Like I want the killers also to be playing as hard as they can and doing whatever the fuck they can do to win. You know, like that's what I prefer. Don't shame killers for tunneling, shame behavior for making it the most effective strategy. Fucking true. Fucking true. If anybody should be shamed, it should be behavior. I agree. They should be shamed for leaving tunneling as the most effective strategy in the game for years. And as a matter of fact, making it kind of more OP in the most recent patch where gens take longer and decisive strike is nerfed. Like what? Like what? What are you doing, behavior? What? What are you doing, man? How are you gonna make tunneling even stronger? What the fuck's going on, man? What are you doing? Stop it. Stop that. Stop that right this instant. Stop that. So yeah, if anything, fucking yell at the devs and tell them to make tunneling less effective. Hey, Kenshi, of course, man. GG's, dude. Thanks for playing. Yo, you're fucking cracked, dude. Hey, again, feel free to DM me on Discord if you haven't already. Like copy paste your Twitch name to me, and then let me know if you want to sub to any channels on Twitch. I'll give you up to 2 if you want them. So feel free to DM me if you want your prize. And yeah, it was cool having you on, man. You're fucking cracked. Malwatcha mix. Flash. White sucks now. Are they trying to all match Burzard here? Is that what's going on? Oh yeah, Burzard and Owo Ryan. Oh yeah, they're Boo Wooazard and Owo Ryan. I see. I get it. But I got teabag / the killer hooked me twice in a row. I need to say mean things to them like I'm a reasonable person. Yeah, I mean, I don't ever condone like being rude to killers. I can understand like being upset at like getting tunneled. I will say that though. Like I'm not like completely on one side or the other. Like I do think getting upset at being tunneled is pretty reasonable. Like I get that a lot of people just want to dick around and have fun, and tunneling sometimes ruins people's fun, and I get it. I don't know. I just, again, I wish the frustration was just directed better, right? I wish it was more directed at the devs and more at like the fact that tunneling is effective rather than the killers for playing in the most effective way, you know? Like I think it kind of sucks that that's how the game is right now, you know? What a shame. Either way, we don't gotta rant about it too hard. It's fine. Let's go. We got the Pyramid Head game. So Pyramid Head gets played on Ranted Abattoir, I believe. This guy didn't even bring an item. Burzard didn't even, dude, Burzard's a fucking Chad. He's like, yeah, item? I don't think so. I don't fucking need one, dude. I don't need one. Wait, did he have a, okay, Lethal Pursuer. I'm all ears. So extended aura reading. I wonder if he had a, he also has double range. That was a pretty early hit, kind of for free. I don't know what happened there. I want to see if Burzard has a, I thought he might have loot perks or something, but he doesn't. I was gonna say maybe he has like pharmacy or something, but I guess not. No, just nothing.
Oh, it's my first time. Ooh woo.
Okay, goes for a sorting ground, but not really at a good time. I'm all ears in play though, and bam, I'm all ears value, baby. I'm all ears value. That's wild. Gets the down. This will also be the first down on Orion pretty quickly. Up you go on this hook. Hey man, Tay, same to you too, man. I would love to have you back again. Gonna kick this out. Let's check on these guys. Doing a gen here. Poked, doing a gen there. They're all in different gens, so you love to see it. They're all split out and doing different gens, getting a lot of progress around the map, so that's really good. Again, the killer just completely leaves the hook. See, and this is kind of what I'm saying too. Like, not every killer will play in like the mega comp way. Like this dude just completely left the hook. He's gonna kick this with Eruption. So, gets Eruption active on that gen. I think he's probably gonna make his way back to the hook now, I would assume, since he can't find anybody. Okay. Still nobody. Here's some progress at this gen. Oh, Burzard, you psycho. I can't even tell if that was like ping things or if that was just like a really weird hit that didn't look like it showed up very much, but that looked odd. Orion's still in the hook. Was he like hit with reassurance, or am I just like, have I been casting so long that my sense of time is fucked up? Because I feel like he's been on the hook forever. Okay, there he goes. He gets unhooked. He didn't go to struggle either, so that was really good on them. They got him right before struggle. I'm all ears, not in play because I think Burzard has distortion, right? Yeah, Burzard has distortion. So I'm all ears actually went on cooldown, but it didn't come into play because no aura reading on Burzard with his distortion. Oh, pretty good window vault, but I think he should still be able to make it to this pallet unless ping says otherwise.
Free subby wubby.
Okay. Just full sends the shockwave and gets it. Just sends out the big dick shockwave and, you know, gets it. He's indeed the fucking Giga Chad Pyramid Head. I don't know. Gonna go for one here. She can't really vault this without dying. Damn, he actually called out the fake there. That was actually pretty sick. He like predicted that she was gonna fake, so he threw it to the side where she was gonna fake. That was actually a really good play right there. A really good like heads up play to do. So touche. Gets the hit on Rebecca, comes back and gets his hook. Bam, bam, biggity. But honestly, 2 gens done. Good bit of progress on the map. This gen still, you know, has like half to. And no one's really in immediate danger of dying, right? Like, Orion's the only one that's been hooked and he's full health right now. Burzard's on his first hook right now. Flashlights suck now. I'm just gonna start calling them by their character name. Rebecca is, you know, has not been hooked at all and she's injured. So no one's really like close to death. So that's not really a huge concern at the moment. Finds the Ada, who is also the furthest away from death at the moment. So this is fine too. For the survivors, I guess. We'll see what the killer decides to do. He wants to come back. I think he wants to at least put Eruption on this gen, I would assume. Okay, not even. I thought he would kick the gen before going for this. Good shockwave though. Very good shockwave. Ooh, what's he doing? I don't know. Gonna sort in the ground here, put him in an awkward spot. Goes for it, but doesn't quite get it. I think he's just gonna keep full sending this. Oh, does actually get that hit. Oh, the fucking Nia. The Nia giving him the juicins. Not really sure what the point of that was. Especially if Nia doesn't leave. Yeah, she doesn't leave. That was kind of pointless. Leanna walked up to take a hit, but then she didn't really do anything. Like, that didn't benefit them in any way. Like, she took it, like, I feel like normally if you take a hit like that, it's to get the survivor out of the spot that they're in and get them somewhere else. The Leanna just kind of took a hit, and then the Nia stayed where she was. So that was a little bit weird. I don't know what the point of that was, but hey, it happened anyway. And the Nia ended up finding her way out anyway. Oh, I'm all ears though. Oh, but he doesn't get it. Oh, the lie. She was so fast that I think he just didn't know what to do, and he wanted to get her before she got too far away, but I think he panicked and threw it too early. So now Nia's gone. This Nia is fucking doing work right now with these jukes. Jukes that one as well. She moved off to the left. You can barely see it through the wood, but she did move off to the left. She is, this is looking really bad for the killer now. They're about to pop another gen. There's another gen across the map that's going to get done. He also doesn't have any late game perks, right? He has like, say the best for last. I'm all ears. He has a bunch of mid game perks. He has Eruption too. He actually did interrupt this gen from getting done though, so that's good on him. He did bail from the chase, and now he at least interrupted a gen. Doesn't quite get that hit on Zarina. The gen then gets done. Oh man, looks like the Rebecca's blessing up, homie, and the other two are on a far gen. So he does find the Rebecca though, so he's gonna be chasing her around now. A little confused. I'm confused. You're confused. We're all confused. Oh, even more confused. Okay, gets the hit. He's gonna run away. Oh man, it's that mid game there was not great. It's looking like it's gonna be. He's gonna have to make some crazy shit happen now. Does get the down on Rebecca though, so good solid hit there. Seeing if he's gonna cage. He really has no time to waste. Like, this motherfucker's got to get moving. It might even be too late. These guys are probably gonna get this gen done, and even if he interrupts it, they have someone on a different gen, like across the map anyway. So it seems like it's probably too late. I think they're gonna get that gen done. Yeah, there it is. And again, no late game perks, right? There's no way out. There's no Noed. There's nothing to really help him here. No remember me, like nothing really to help him here to stop the exit gates. He can find this Ada, but like he needs 6 more hook states before they get out in order to win. So like, how the fuck do you make that happen? You know what I mean? Rebecca was there doing the gate. He's gonna chase her off. We'll see. Oh, he actually was slowed down from his sword being in the ground, and he didn't quite make the tractor tech. Rebecca just kind of shined the light in his face, making him uncomfortable. No, you gotta be higher up, man. You gotta be higher up. Okay, he just says fuck it and gets the shockwave hit instead. Rebecca's actually gonna die, but I don't think it matters because the rest are leaving. Yeah, the rest are out. I think they left to try to give her hatch, but at this point it doesn't matter. She's on death hook, I think. But yeah, actually she's not on death hook, but still, it's only gonna be 5 hooks out of 9, so not quite enough to win. And hey, GG's. Survivor team is pretty cracked. That Nia in particular had a really, really good chase in the mid game. Like really, really good. And I think that was a big part of them winning. Like it bought them so much time, and they were able to get so much gen progress done. And yeah, I mean, tough, man, tough. The Pyramid Head had some really good shots, though. To be fair to the Pyramid Head, had some really, really good shots. Like some of those like prediction shots, like that one on the window with Rebecca was super good. Like some of his shockwaves were really nice, like really, really nice. So honestly, really fun killer to watch. Like I thought he played really well and had a lot of good hits. It's just unfortunate they had that long ass chase in the mid game. And again, this is also like the difference between the whole like tunneling someone out early and not tunneling out someone early, which is what I was talking about earlier. It's almost why I sort of get upset sometimes when people don't do it, because I feel like you'd be so much better off if you did. But even regardless of, even without doing that, that long chase in the mid game just kind of was rough no matter what, right? Like that's going to cost you no matter what the fuck. Like if you have an efficient team and you end up going on that long of a chase, it's just always going to be a game ender. So what are you going to do? Well, well played from the survivors. Good try from the killer. Again, still a super entertaining killer to watch. I enjoyed it a lot. And survivor team stays. They can get 1 more game. Human Being, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back in, man. Appreciate it, dude. Keo, thank you for the 5 months. Ayolos, thanks for the primer, man. Welcome in, dude. K-Money, thank you for the 5 months. Manitou, thank you for the motherfucking 2 years. Welcome back in. I think I might have missed a bunch of subs. J4F, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you guys all for the subs. Appreciate you guys, man. Frank and Freaky, thank you. If I missed anybody else, I'm sorry. Thank you guys all for the subs. I appreciate you guys, man. Very, very kind. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. So, goddamn, dude. Goddamn, good showing. Good showing there. I liked it. I liked it. I dig it. I dig it. I dig it. All right, I'm gonna do 1 more game. So no matter how this next game goes,
It's gonna be my last one. Okay. So like, if the killer wins and they beat the survivor team, then we'll just have to like hold on to the killer's record for next round or something. But yeah. Payout, please. Okay. There you go. There you go. There's your payout. We'll see who the next killer is. We could have a show match with a 7K hour PP head now. Oh. Do you want to do that? I mean, does the team... I mean, again, like... Is it not going to count towards anything? He's the only one replying. Oh. Oh. Wait. Wait, I'm looking over... Is that Survivor team not playing again? Because that was only their first win, right? Like, they lost to the Blight and then they won that game. Shouldn't they be playing again? Are you getting Kurt's Survivor team in? I was looking in Discord and I saw you saying, are you getting Kurt's Survivor team in? Or is it... Am I confused? Am I confused? Yeah, I don't know. Hey, I don't know. Like, I'm down to do the 7K hour pyramid head, but like, I feel like that's shouldn't count. Is there nobody around their hour range that we can get? Because I feel like that probably shouldn't count. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You get me? Cope changed my mind on never saying GG post game. Wait, what do you mean? Does Cope never say GG post game? I was saying show matches and not counting for the PB head. I mean, I don't think it should count for the survivors if they're going against a killer that has like 5K hours more than they have average, you know? Re-subby wubby ooh. Zach, man, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back in, buddy. Or are you saying that we just count it as a win for the survivor team even if they lose, is what you're saying? Bro, I'm down for whatever. Honestly, just throw whatever at me and we'll find a way to make it work, okay? Because we're only doing one more game anyway, so, you know. Fuck it. I'll find a way to make it work. I'm down for whoever versus whoever. Just throw them at me, you know? I just one more game. We might not lose? Yeah, honestly. Again, you guys did really fucking good even against that, like, crackhead insane Blight. And Blight's like a way stronger killer than Pyramid Head. So like, bro, like they honestly might even just beat the 7K hour Pyramid Head. I wouldn't be surprised. They played really fucking well. So like, yeah, I mean, do whatever you want. But I feel like on the off chance that they don't lose, sorry, on the off chance that they do lose, I do feel like it feels kind of weird to be like, hey, like we were matchmaking based off hours, but here's someone with like 5,000 hours more than your average. And it's still gonna count because fuck you, you know, like, I don't know, it just feels kind of rude to do, so. But yeah, I mean, they could even just win. Like, that also could be a thing. Are console players allowed to sign up for scrims? Yes. They did get extra matches, but we can bring them in next week, too. Wait, so are you getting a new survivor team in, then? Oh. Look, I don't know what you're doing, dude. Like, whatever you're doing, I'll just roll with the punches, all right? You're the one running stuff. I'm just here to cast games, all right? All right. If you want to like bring in another survivor team or whatever because they already played 2 games, then I'm down. It don't matter to me. I just wanted to see one more game, you know? Because I don't know what's going on anymore. Yo, Grizzly, thanks for the 100 bits. I said, it is 2:54 a.m. Great time to throw bits at Tofu from Resident Evil. Sorry. To throw bits at Tofu. Form Resident Evil, that is my canon for you. Wait, what? Huh? What are you saying to me? Grizzly, thank you for 100 bits. Appreciate it, man. Hey, I'm down for your bits, man. Thank you. I think it's so late that you're talking nonsense. Unless I'm not understanding what it is that you're trying to say. Maybe it's obvious and I'm just dumb. Are you making a reference to the Tofu from Resident Evil? I'm so confused, dude. I'm so lost. Maybe I'm the dumb one. I don't know. But maybe you're tired and you're talking nonsense. I don't know. But thank you for 100 bits, man. Thank you. Thank you for the bits, brother. I appreciate you, dude. He's saying you're the Tofu from Resident Evil. See, that's what I thought. So that's what I thought. Yeah, that's me. That's me. Yeah, they added me into a video game. Yep, they added me into a game. No big deal. No big deal. I have a character in a game. No biggie. Blights scare me? Blights scare me too, dude. Blights are fucking terrifying.
I feel like a good Blight player is like, it's just terrifying. The whole time you're getting chased, it's just like, you just don't even know what's gonna happen, dude. They end up like flying around shit. They end up like fucking, they just do like weird shit to the point where you're like, what's even happening to me? Like, what is even going on? Like, please mercy. PB head, everyone's falling asleep. Make this rough. Oh man, okay. All right. All right, man. Okay, all right. All right, all right, all right. Sure thing. You technically have a character in DBD too? I mean, I have a skin in DBD, so true. Pretty close. Yeah, I kind of do too, Trinity. No! Not like this. I kind of like going against Blights too. Like, I like them even though they're scary. Because it's cool seeing the kind of shit they can pull off, you know? Like, if a Blight hits you with some, like, wild, insane shit, then you're like, oh, sick, you know? Even if you get your ass kicked. Are you also in Silent Hill? I don't think I'm in Silent Hill, no. No. I need the Gamba. Oh, yeah. Here. I guess it's Pyramid Head versus Survivors again, so there we go. You got the same Gamba. Same Gamba. Last Gamba. Final Gamba of the night. Yo, Ralph. Motherfucking Ralph. Thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate it, man. Welcome over, failers. Hey, you guys are coming over right at the end. We have one more game for the night, and then we're ending. So we've already established many times that there's only one more happening, but you guys are going to see the last one, so that's pretty cool. Welcome over, guys. What up? Ralph, hope you had a good stream, man. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Welcome on over. Appreciate you, failers. No, the 20-9 is the score from the last game. Sorry, that just hasn't been updated yet. It's the score from the last game. The last game, Survivors won 20-9. You hope the stream went well though, dude. Welcome on over, failers. Chat some after I am back. Wait, what? What? Who in the what now? New survivors? I think. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I'm letting Lemon handle it. I know that we have like the 9K hour, or sorry, I know we have like a 7K hour Pyramid Head or whatever. And I'm not sure what survivor team he's putting against them, but I'm down for whoever. Like whoever they want, I'm down with. It looks like it is going to be the same team. Okay. Because I thought he might have been getting another team, but I wasn't 100% sure. He said take two. Okay, so same survivor team. But this time, the Pyramid Head player is like a 7K hour Pyramid Head player. Is he like a competitive player too? Maybe. Who knows? I don't know. Possibly. So yeah. Yeah. At this point, I'm just taking whoever replies first. Hey, I ain't opposed to that. I want to see how boosted my plays were. Burzard, are you playing from literally India? Like, are you playing on like 200 some ping right now? Is that a thing? Because like you played really well regardless, but if you're playing that well with that high of ping, that's fucking crazy, honestly. I'm in Seattle. Okay. I was gonna say, because if you were doing like some of the shit you were doing with that high of ping, I was gonna lose my fucking mind, dude. I was like, what in the fuck? That makes it, you know, that makes a little more sense. But hey, you guys played really well, dude. So yeah, go. I mean, feel free to go back and rewatch it if you want afterwards. Go nuts. Say Anon, please. I say Anon. I don't care. If you guys say Anon, you're fucking weird. Who says that? Like, if you're trying to shorten the word anonymous, I don't care if it's anonymous. I say Anon because it sounds more correct. I don't care if that's not the way that it sounded out and when you say the full name. I don't care. Anon. It's Anon. Not Anon. Anon is so weird. Anon. Like, does that not sound fucking dumb to you? Anon. Like, it sounds dumb. Anon. Oh yeah, I'm going Anon mode. Like, what? What? That sounds so stupid. Like, what? Bro, it's Anon. I don't care. Fuck you guys. I don't care. I don't care what the fuck you guys say. It's fucking Anon, not Anon. You guys are weird. It sounds normal? No, it sounds weird. No, Anon sounds weird. You guys are insane. No, you guys are fucking weird. I don't care what you say. It's Anon. It's Anon. I don't care. Kind of like how Aaron is Aaron. It's Anon. Just don't worry about it. It's fine. Just say incognito. True. Or just say anonymous. Say the whole word. Say Coal Tower. Fuck you. Fuck you. Stop trying to get me to say all the things that I can't say correctly. Fuck you. How about fuck you, huh? How about that? How about fuck you? All right. Fuck off. God fucking damn it, man. Chat, look, chat, look. I grew up in a rough area. There was a bunch of rednecks, and they didn't speak correctly, and now I don't speak correctly, and now I get bullied every day on the internet. Yeah, I think hopefully they got it all set up. He gave a heart, so hopefully that means that he knows. Main? Oh, is he? Wait, does he want Shack at main? Do we allow that? Or basement it? Actually, do we allow that? Basement to be either? Or is it always Shack? I don't know. I have Hatch at Shack. Yeah. Hatch is always Shack. But I don't know if we let them choose for basement. What do the rules say? Follow the rules. Killer must force basement and Shack. Oh. Yeah, must be in Shack. Yeah. Oh, did the blight put it in main building, or are they saying that the blight put it in Hatch, or sorry, in Shack? You know, I think everything's got to be Shack. Everything's got to be Shack. You have a rules overlay that you never use. Do I? Did I make a shortcut for that? Do I? Do I have a rules overlay? I don't think I ever uploaded it. I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't think I have like a hotkey for it. No, I don't think I do actually, but I should make one. What's up, Jackson Prime? How's it going, dude? It's okay. You're our redneck. We hold you to high esteem. Hey, thanks, man. Maybe you guys can slowly break my redneck ways. I don't know, dude. Say banana. I mean, I say banana. I don't say banana like a psycho, so it's fine. Fine. My husband has informed me that anon is an actual word, though archaic. See? I'm just... I mean, I don't even know if I want to say I'm just archaic, because that doesn't really do much for me, but... Alright, well, it's fine. Here we are. So, this is same game, where we have a pyramid head. This guy has an insanely large amount of hours, so... We'll see if that translates to anything. Probably similar builds from the killer. Or from the survivors. Looks like the build... Okay, interesting build. Bamboozle. Bamboozle on Pyramid Head is an interesting choice to me. Deadlock and Pain Res are both just like solid perks that you would expect to see. And then Corrupt is also like solid. Like I feel like all three of those perks are very standard, solid, good perks that you're going to see ran on every single killer no matter what. Oh, apparently I'm not pronouncing it right. Okay, whatever. I give up. I don't care. I don't care anymore. I suck. All right. I give up. He can't find anybody right off the bat, though. He's looking around. Ooh, does see some scratch marks at Shack. Interesting. Looks like he's going to be following this guy around the back. He's kind of still glancing over at his gens. Whoever this is seems like they got a good bit of distance to start the chase, which is really good. I think it might have been the Ada. No, it's the Zarina. No, just full sending it. These fucking pyramids, these pyramids have been psychos, dude. So his add-ons are double range, I believe. I believe he's got double range, which is again the typical that you see from most. Dude, Pyramid Head players in our fucking scrims are psychopaths. They're all fucking psychopaths. They're all insane. They all just fucking throw shockwaves like madmen. They're nuts. We'll see how good the survivors can do against this. This is such a weird way to play because, like, again, this is like if you end up being like a god of prediction and you get your hits. This looks like this like god tier like uncountable strategy, but that right there feels better. Like that's how I expect people to play more, where you kind of like zone them and kind of like make them like and like put them in a position where they can't use a powder window or else they die. That's like the more safe way to do it, right? Whereas like the full sending is like it's like risky, but like if you can get the hits, then you kind of look like a god. But if you don't get the hits, then you're just wasting a bunch of time, right? But honestly, I think the best play is a mix of both, which is I feel like is what this guy's doing. So I think something that's really good to do, and this guy might have been doing it. I think early game, it's really good to just be a psycho. Be a psycho and just go for, like, he was a psycho, right? He established right now that he's a psycho. Like, Burzard, if he gets chased by this guy again, is gonna be like, yeah, this guy's like an absolute lunatic, you know? And even like right here, I mean, that one even landed, which was really good. The sound of that boon came in at the perfect time too, and it almost sounded like the hit was like a fucking lightning strike, which was cool. I like that. That was neat. I think this guy had lucky break, so he's gone. Anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. I think establishing that you're a psycho early. Oh no, gets found though. That was almost really good with Lucky Break. I think establishing you're a psycho is early is good because it makes your zoning better, right? If you stick your sword in the ground while someone's looping, they'll always be having to worry about juking because they know that you go for psycho shots. So if you just don't go for a shot, you can very often catch people out like off guard. So I think establishing psychoness early is really, really good. And I think he's done a really good job of doing that. And he's continuing to do a good job of doing that. Maybe he's not even establishing psychoness. Maybe he just is a psycho. It's hard to say. But he definitely, regardless, these guys know he's a psycho. So that's probably going to change the way that they play going forward. It looks like he's going to somewhat protect this hook. He's going to come over here and kick this gen, although he walked pretty far away here. They could have maybe sneaked in and got that unhook right there, but they didn't. A crow just flew to the left. I think he saw it. He's not stuffing this boon yet. Man, this man just... It's wild. Yeah, maybe like the point of view of the survivor would be better for the chase, actually. It's a pretty good point. It looks like he's trying to secure this struggle state. I'm curious to know if they're going to do anything about this. Do they have reassurance on anybody, or is the guy that's on hook? Oh, the guy that's on hook has reassurance. Bummer. So they can't reassurance him or anything, but it looks like Nia is going to try to come get this unhook, but he's going to force it. Yeah, he's going to force it. This is why we always talk about needing 2 people to get unhooks, because as a killer, you can kind of force it like this, right? You can just stand there and then basically deny the hook, and if they go for the hook at any point for too long, you grab them. It's really tough. He's going to zone out that window with his power, which is really smart. And again, right there, this is where the reputation for being a psycho comes in handy. Because she juked to the side, assuming he would throw out the shockwave like a psycho, and then he didn't throw the shockwave like a psycho, and then she's in a bad spot, so dead. And now it's really bad, right? Like, weirdly enough, I think the Nia actually should have not unhooked. As weird as that is. I think, like, once he went to struggle, and then the Nia got hit, I think at that point you leave, and you let him sit there and struggle for like 60 seconds or whatever. Because again, if you like them unhooking him right as he went to struggle is actually like the opposite of good for helping him. Because what you're doing is you're basically getting him the second he goes to the second hook state, and then he gets off hook, and then he just gets tunneled, and then he's dead, right? It just kind of like speeds up the process of tunneling. So that actually ended up being not great. And yeah, so they got 1 person out now, which is not ideal. And now they kind of just have to make do. They do have deliverance, so that comes in. Opposite of good does equal bad, yes. Ooh, fuck hell, dude. To be fair, these ones aren't really that risky because, like, they can't really go anywhere, right? Like, that one they can go somewhere. But, like, that first one, she was kind of tucked in the corner, so even if you miss that shockwave, it's not like she gets anywhere. You're kind of just maybe wasting time if you keep doing it. But he eventually gets a hit on her while she's mind gaming. He could have maybe even... He could have, I think, actually shut down that window, too, with his power, but he didn't. Gonna get closer and play a little less risky. I thought he was gonna play less risky, but he goes for shockwave there. Could shut down this one, too, and doesn't. That was another place where he could have shockwaved. Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in. That's like a tiny little hallway. I feel like, how do you even juke that one, right? It's tough, because if you go backwards towards him, then you end up, like, you might run at him if he doesn't throw... Like, right there, it's more of just a prediction, right? Do you think he's gonna shockwave, or do you think he's not gonna shockwave, right? And he just predicted wrong, so what are you gonna do, you know? I'm not hiding pain res white oro. It's literally bugged. I wish it wasn't hidden, but it is. It sucks. Like, we have to just look. We have to just pay attention. So that was a scourge hook. So we got pain res value. Shit, not looking great right now. They're gonna get this gen done though. So actually, wait, this could be big. They gotta worry about a shockwave. It looks like Zarina eats it. Oh god! See, it's just hard. You're like, what's he gonna do? Is he gonna shockwave through the wall, or is he just gonna hold W? Right? It's so hard to know. Like, again, I feel like once you establish that psychoness as Pyramid Head, it's so fucking hard to know what they're gonna do. You know what I mean? You're like, all right, is this guy gonna pull some psycho shit and throw a shockwave through this, or is he just gonna fucking hold W? You know? And you just don't know. You just simply don't know. Oh, here's the Nia over here. Ooh. All right, we're gonna watch the survivor getting chased here. Okay, based on terror radius and also vision, we can tell that he's coming around this way. He's leaving. I feel like in general, ever since like stretch res is gone, we could probably just spectate survivors more now. I'm used to spectating only the killer because of like stretch res making it impossible to do anything else. But I feel like I could just spectate survivors more now, like in chase. That might be a good idea.
It's like see, here's the problem though. With these guys being injured, they can't save this guy now. And I think the Pyramid Head recognized that, right? Like because Rebecca didn't get that save. Like Rebecca had a little bit of a moment to get the save. Actually, never mind. He didn't. I thought this was going differently than it was. I changed my mind. Because he could have just stayed near that hook right there and then basically forced the kill because they were both injured and they weren't healing up. Oh, Dedge. Yeah, because they were injured and not healing up, they really couldn't come save if he was just like patrolling the hook or even like just face camping it. And I thought that's what he was going to do. I thought he was going to force the kill, but then he didn't force the kill. And now I'm just confused. But I think either way, he's like doing okay. Because yeah, one more hook and he wins. Like one more hook stage with anybody and he wins. So he's in a pretty good spot here. Do a chop already. People are, I mean, Orion's going to be choppable after this. Burzard's choppable now. I think we're going to see a chop by the end of this, all right? We're definitely going to see a chop. Ooh. Just patrolling this hook now. Again, I mean, putting them in an uncomfortable spot here. They could get the final gen done, but that's not enough. Like, they need to save this guy. That's kind of the issue here, is that they need to save this guy. This feels like this is a spot where it's almost like, what do you do against it, right? They're going to try to solo save, but again, this is not really ideal. Like, a solo save is really hard, / maybe impossible. Maybe they're not going to solo save. But again, if this guy dies, it's GG. So, like, I think it's GG no matter what. Pretty sure he's GG. No, I think it's GG no matter what. Yeah. Yep. So there he goes. He's dead. And that's going to be the win for Pyramid Head. We'll see what they can manage to do here. With this chase. They did heal up. Oh, Rebecca had a med kit too. Oh, by the skin of her toesy woesies. Just barely avoided that shit. What in the fucking what is happening? He's not even really looking at what he's doing as much as he's just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do my thing and hopefully the shockwave doesn't hit me. It can still 2 out, it doesn't matter. There's enough hook states that it's over. It's over no matter what. It's 9 hooks and it's GG, so yeah, the killer wins no matter what at this point. I think the killer still thinks he's there even though he's not. Or no, he's chasing Zarina now. That's what's happening. Maybe? They both walked away. Sorry, I missed a bunch of chase there because I didn't realize what was happening. Finds the Rebecca again. She doesn't want to step in goop, so she gets hit. Ooh, the 99 sprint burst. Later. Again, though, gotta stress. Oh my god, dude. Getting there on the fucking boots of the heel of the boots, dude. Just barely. Oh, walks back into it. Unfortunate, dude. Ah, unlucky. What are you gonna do, man? And she's hooked. She's not on death hook though, so you know, not dead yet, at least. Oh, you meant they could play for the style points? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. That's basically what it is now, right? It's just like let's see how good we can do in chase and stuff. So down she goes. Woo. Pain Res comes in on that gen. And yeah, these are new idioms. I know, I'm making new ones. Yeah, by the heel of her boots, you know? That's a new thing I'm making up. So anyway, Zarina running away. And she has Caltree. And I think they're probably going to end up playing this, I would imagine. Maybe not. Did you not see her? Oh, oh my god, jump scares Zarina. Jesus Christ, that scared the fuck out of me. What the fuck? Holy shit. That was horrifying. I'm gonna be seeing that shit in my nightmares tonight, dude. Turn to the side and there's a fucking big Zarina face.
Re-subby wubby.
What's happening right now? What the fuck is going on? I don't know. What's happening? Is there like some kind of silent communication here that I'm not getting? Shockwave? Hatch? Is he giving Hatch? Do they want a 1v1? Nope, giving Hatch. All right, well, there you go. There it is, GG's. Godlooper takes it. Again, that's not going to count towards their loss. But they can come back and play next week, perhaps, if that's how Lemon wants to handle it. However Lemon wants to handle it. We can either give them their win, or we can make them come back next week and play. It doesn't matter to me. By the way, well played. That was actually really close. That was very, very close. Super good game. Again, I honestly think if it wasn't for the Ada dying as fast as she did, this game probably had a very high chance of having a different result. Honestly, it was really unfortunate. Like it was one of those situations where again they needed to force the unhook a little bit sooner, and they only sent one, and then the one that got sent got there kind of late, so they ended up going. You know, they ended up not getting it. They ended up not getting it in time. So, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, man? Also, no chops. So, yep. What are you gonna do? GG's. Hey, GG's though. Well played. That was cool. That was a good one. I liked it. I enjoyed that last one. But I'm all casted out. I'm all DBD'd out. I'm all casted out. That's gotta be my last one. Yo, Saga, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back, dude. Thank you, buddy. I'd like to order a. What the fuck? Is this a decent joke? Hey, fuck you. Thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Also, Ghoulbaggle, what up? 15 months. Hope we're doing well. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hope we're doing well, and thank you for the support. And we outies. So, again, I don't know, Lemon. How do you feel? Should that just count as their second win since they were at such a disadvantage? Or do you want to make them come back next week and play for their second win? I'm down for either or. Doesn't matter to me. Oh, okay, never mind. I saw you write it in Discord. You are going to make them come back next week. Okay. So you guys didn't quite earn your subs yet. You got to come back next week and win another game. And then you earn your subs. There you go. But yeah, so all the people that did win 2 games today, feel free to DM me on Discord if you guys haven't already, and let me know who you want subs to, and I'll hook you up. Dude, great games today, man. Great games. Honestly, like, again, I was really worried that, like, with the new perk restrictions, I was worried about multiple things, right? I was worried about the new restrictions for perks was going to make a lot of people mess it up. And only the first team messed it up, and then after that, nobody messed it up all night, which was awesome. And then also, I was worried about the fact that since we nerfed survivors so much with the perk restrictions, and also we had low-hour gamers, I was kind of worried that, like, the games were going to be heavily killer-sided. But a lot of the survivor teams today, man, even like the low-hour survivor teams, they kind of showed up, dude. They showed up. They were ready to game today. I liked it. It was interesting. We had really, really solid games today. I had a really good time. So thank you guys so much for chilling. Thank you guys for joining. Thank you guys for playing. Thank you guys for watching as well. I hope you guys had a good time watching. Let me figure out who I want to raid. Payout? Yeah. Oh, payout for. Oh, wait, did they get you? I think they got you. I forgot about the Gamba. My bad. There's your damn Gamba. Take your damn Gamba and get out, you fuckers. Anyway, I'm just gonna throw you guys over to SCRIMS. Motherfucking SCRIMS. You guys can go chill with him, all right? I don't know how much longer he'll be streaming. He might not be streaming very much longer. I don't know, but he'll probably be live for at least a little bit longer. SCRIMS is a chill dude. He plays Survivor. He's a very fun-loving guy. I feel like he's one of those people that you can usually just have a good time with. He's usually not like bitching and complaining about shit very often. He kind of just like memes around and has fun. So you guys can go chill with him. Go hit him with a get rated nerd debated. Oh, apparently he has follower or sub only chat on. It gave me a little notification. It said this channel has follower or sub only chat. So I don't know. You guys can try to hit him with a get rated nerd debated if you want, but some of you might not be able to. I don't know. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for vibing. Thank you guys for playing and watching, whatever. Thank you guys for taking part. This shit's always mad fun, so I appreciate you guys being here and doing it with me. I will be back tomorrow night. Sorry, I won't be back tomorrow night. I'll be back Sunday night. Tomorrow's Saturday. Tomorrow's my day off. I won't be back tomorrow night. Tomorrow's my day off. I'll be doing some, like, you know, I'll probably be cleaning my fucking house and not doing anything fun at all. Don't worry. But I'll be back on Sunday night with more games. So Sunday I'll be back gaming, hanging out, chilling. So come back Sunday night, and I'll see you guys. Hey, thank you guys for chilling. Hope you guys have a nice rest of your night. Have a good weekend. I'm out of here. I'll see you. I'll take care. I'll see you. See you later. I'll see you.